This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, like you, like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Check 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2. Yeah. Start the show, motherfucker. Yeah. What up, though? What's popping? What's happening? What's going on? You're back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Mark Nash. He is I am here. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. Y'all already know what it is. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why? Life is serious enough, man. How y'all feel out there, man? Missed y'all yesterday. Hold on. Yeah, man, I missed y'all yesterday. Man. Overslept, man. You know, the kids are out of school for Thanksgiving break. I was like, man, why they need a whole week? It's Thursday, Friday. That's it. Monday through Wednesday, they need to have their asses in school. I don't know why the kids need so much time off of school for Thanksgiving break. I'm like, we don't even celebrate Pilgrims and Columbus and all of that stuff. Nah, take your ass to school. They're wearing me out, yo. They stressing. They're wearing me out. Remember that from Bernie Mac? He was like, y'all pray for me, goddamn. So we're gonna have a good time while we're here. Please, as usual, you know the drill. Smash the like button on the way into the room. It really helps with the visibility of the show. Let's jump right into it, man. I got some good topics on the docket. Let me put a survey in the chat. A survey in the chat. Man, we are 5 subscribers away, too. We 5 subscribers away from 30,000. Like, if everybody watching the show tonight shares the link, one person is going to subscribe. So if everybody can help me out, let's try to get to that 30,000 goal this week, man. Today, this hour, this show, this episode. 30,000, man. I need 5 subscribers. Watch this. Somebody who's been subscribed forever, they're going to be like, oh, all you need is 5? Well, I'm going to unsubscribe. Make it 6, nigga. Boy, that hate be real. But you'll be back, though. You'll be back. You know where it's at. You know we got that raw for you. All right, man, what we going to do? We going to talk about it? Let me do a quick little roll call. Steven Next, what up? Frank Nitty, what up, though? Shout out to my sister, Miss 70 Deuce. What it do? Lisa Bell, she never fails. CJ Rich in this. What up, CJ? What's popping with you, my guy? Shout out to CJ Rich. Need 5 subscribers, man. Help us get to 30K on this episode. Sorry, overslept yesterday. I took like a quick little hour, maybe 30 minutes to an hour nap, and I was like, I'm gonna do my show. Man, I woke up at like 2:30 in the morning, bro. Put a case on me, bro. Somebody said, I can't believe Dodgers beat Yankees like that. You late. They dog walked them. I think they got one game. Yankees only won one game. Yeah, they dog walked them. It was brutal. Hey, look, I don't feel bad. I got a Dodgers jersey upstairs too with the Mookie Betts. I got the Mookie Betts Dodgers jersey in the hat too. I don't have no loyalty to none of these teams and these billionaire owners, right? I just like colors, outfits, and I just, put on a little shit, stay fly. But I don't care. Not like that. I'm not gonna be out there turning over cars and we gotta fight because my team lost. Never heard of it. Nah, billionaire owners and billionaire teams. Nah, I don't care that much, bro. It ain't affecting my pockets. Let's get into it though, man. We got a lot of good topics. Definitely got to talk about the Drake versus Kendrick Lamar and UMG lawsuit. He put a case on him. He put a case on it. Well, technically, it's just a filing to get information for us to discovery. We're going to talk about that and unpack that. And what does that mean for hip hop? Is that a good thing? Is it a bad thing? I know some people don't like what Drake is doing, but I'm going to tell you why it might be a good thing. Let me explain. We're going to get to that. That's going to be the bulk of the show. We got a little boxing news. Shakur versus Schofield. We're going to talk about that. Camron versus Claressa Shields. Starting to get a little messy, man. Starting to get a little nasty. I'm going to play some of what she had to say and what his response was. It's starting to get messy. It's starting to get kind of toxic too. And as you know, I'm a fan of both, right? Met both, and I think they're both cool people. What else we got? I think that's gonna be it. But let's start with the Diddy news. We got a quick little Diddy news. Jerry said, Trump, baby, Trump. I don't have no politics news right now, Jerry. I think I'm gonna take a break on that till the end of the week. Really, I want to take a break on until we get the final cabinet selections, and we can talk about that. But that cabinet is looking shaky, man. You got Dr. Oz, Dr. Oz, Linda McMahon, Hessick, the dude who has great charges. If you know, you know. Matt Gaetz was nominated, great charges, or sexual trafficking with a minor. Trump himself is a rapist and a gropist. Like, so that whole cabinet is looking crazy, but we'll talk about that later. Shout out to Jerry, though. What's up? Palm Boy Gamer. He said, they are not dog water. He said, Shoel, carry them. Hey, look, carry. Hey, look. It's okay. It's okay if one player carries the team. Did they win the title, Palm Gamer? That's what matters. Shout out to Max Payne. What's up? He said, watch what you say about Diddy, bro. He's innocent. Hey, look, I have nothing bad to say about that right now. I think that case should be handled in the court, right? Versus public opinion. But I feel like it just looks bad. But Diddy got some good news, man. This is some good news for Diddy. He got a little win. Let's talk about it. Y'all ready to have a good time? Y'all ready to have a good time? Say yeah. Y'all ready to have a good time? Say yeah. I can't hear you. I wouldn't hear you anyway, right? Wouldn't hear you anyway. It's metaphorical, though. Symbolic. Even if you're in the car by yourself. Just be like, hell yeah, man. I'm ready to have a good time. Let's start this motherfucking show, Mark Nash. All right. Let's get into it. Boom. All right. Oh, yeah. See, I don't change the little graphics around up here, too. Trying to keep y'all actively engaged, too, right? So let's start it off. Yo, shout out to Twitter. Twitter's lit. YouTube, y'all are moving a little slow with the algorithms and the lights. But we'll see y'all when y'all get here. Teach, what else? He said, did you say Linda McMahon? Yeah, bro. Linda McMahon. Got a Department of Education. Bro. Dr. Oz. Linda McMahon, Dr. Oz, Pete Hegseth. These are all TV people. Pete Hegseth, no military experience. Well, he has some military experience, but nothing in leadership, right? Yeah. Secretary of Defense. Like, what? You gonna defend us? Bro.
Never heard of it.
That's a whole nother conversation, though. We'll talk about it. All right, let's get into this Diddy news. It appears my boy Diddy got some good news recently. The attorney repping those alleged victims is being sued for sexual assault. Man, that's something you don't see every day. Now, say it ain't so, but it's so. Let's go to the article. Let's roll it. It appears Sean Diddy Combs is getting a little good news right here. Let's read it. Let's talk about it. It appears the attorney repping those, the one who got like 120 cases, the attorney repping the alleged victims is being sued for assault by one of his former clients. She said he went inside her head with a champagne flute. Oh man, this is bad. This is bad, baby. This is bad. But we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it on this episode. Stephen X said he had put Token Black as HUD. Oh yeah. He got what's the homie name? What's the dude name? Ben Carson, right? Yeah, Ben Carson. I think he's the Token Blackie. Jerry said, "Hey, listen, yeah, we're gonna get Hogan also. Yeah, Hulk Hogan, man, make Hulk Hogan. What y'all gonna get Hulk Hogan to do? Put Hulk Hogan in charge of what? Bandanas. He gonna make America hairline great again. Yo, sidebar, did y'all see Hogan when he tried to rip that shirt off at that Trump rally? He used to just get one take and just took him like 3-4 tries to rip that thin slice t-shirt he wearing. But look, anyway, that's neither here nor there. Let's get into this content. And I'm gonna open the phone lines up. I'm just trying to get a little juice on this phone. Where we at? 29%. I can work with 40. So let me get about 40% and I'll start taking your calls. All right, so the attorney repping Diddy alleged victims is sued for assault. His damn self. You can't make this up. The lawyer representing more than 120 alleged victims. Now, he doesn't have 120 cases. He's representing them. Everybody hasn't filed. He hasn't filed 120 lawsuits on Diddy, but he's representing more than 100 alleged victims. Has now been sued for assault his damn self. TMZ is reporting, they said a woman suing as Jane Doe claims to have been a former client of Tony Busby. Excuse me. She has filed a lawsuit obtained by TMZ in which she alleges the attorney assaulted her while repping her in a divorce case. Damn. What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? It's crazy work. All right. The documents do not lay out specifics of the alleged assault, but a source connected to the woman tells TMZ she is alleging she was in a public place. Man, where was the public place? Stop right there. Hold up. Put a case. Where the public place? McDonald's, the bathroom? Like, give me some kind of specifics. No specifics. All right, we'll talk about it. He said put Hogan in charge of health and fitness. I don't know. Hogan got that whole nigger rant that he did when he was mad that his daughter was dating a black guy. I don't know how I feel about that. Remember she was dating one of those producers? Don't like Hogan doing the whole nigger rant. Won't. But I'm sure y'all will forgive him. I'm Jerry. Y'all will forgive him. Y'all double tap that screen on the way into the room. Double tap that screen. Let me know y'all like the video. All right, let's get into it. Where we at? So she's in a public place when Busby saw her, flew into a, quote, fit of rage, end quote, and allegedly pushed a champagne flute into her face, chipping her tooth. She says she has both medical and dental records to prove her injuries. Do you got any witnesses, though? You know what I'm saying? If y'all in a public place, do you got witnesses? Did you get the security footage? Like, I'm just saying, trying to be fair to both sides, right? It's two sides to every coin. Unless it's a two-headed coin. She also alleges he committed malpractice, claiming he messed up her divorce case, costing her millions of dollars. That sounds like it would be a different case. Or some would say, hey, look, this is sour grapes because you didn't win that lawsuit. We're also told that the alleged assault occurred several years ago. The woman's lawyer, Jeremy, how you say this? Jeremy Boer. Sounds Jewish, respectfully.
Small hats.
Tells TMZ that Tony Busby is a hypocrite. There's nothing worse when a black hat masquerades as a white hat. Now, why I gotta be black? Why I gotta be a black hat? All right, but anyway, let's play some of this audio and we'll come back with some of our comments. All right, let me play some of this. Let me take them off the screen though, because you know TMZ love to come snatch a chain, boy. They're like my boy BVO Boxing be saying, they'll snatch a chain. So let's play the audio and we'll react to it.
At one of P. Diddy's, a rapper, which is great.
Filing some huge lawsuits. Most recently, we told you about the more than 100. I think he said 120.
Well, 120
probably more.
Clients. He hasn't filed all the lawsuits, but he is sending demand letters out in the Diddy case, settling some, we're told, filing lawsuits for others. So he is the most active attorney going after Diddy civilly.
Right. But now he finds himself as the defendant in a lawsuit. from one of his former clients.
So she was getting divorced. Tony Busby was representing her according to the summons. And she says she was in a public place when Busby came upon her in the middle of representing her and went into a fit of rage, according to her, and shoved a champagne flute into her face and chipped her tooth. She says she has medical records and dental records to prove that this happened. And now the dogfight, because Tony Busby says this is all made up, he says.
Yeah. Tony Busby is saying, look, this is crazy fiction, like really crazy, like ridiculously crazy. That was what was his comment to us. He says he chalks it up to being a target now that he's filing all these cases against Diddy accusers. He's like, they're filing extortion cases and I'm going to become a target. This is fiction. He's going to fight it. But the woman's suit also alleges malpractice, says she was represented by him in a divorce case, lost millions of dollars as a result of how he represented her in that case. So it'll get interesting. He's going to have to defend this as he would any other lawsuit.
She is also suing for malpractice. She says that
because of those decisions that came in the divorce case.
Because of in connection with the divorce case, and it's very technical and complicated, but basically she's saying she lost millions of dollars because of what he did or didn't do.
Advice, right.
So again, Tony Busby is saying BS, but what's happened is in New York, you have to file a summons showing your intent to sue, and then 21 days later, you actually file the formal lawsuit with the with all the particulars.
So my name's Trey Brooks from Atlanta. This is crazy. It seems like a lot of drama follows Diddy no matter what side of the aisle he is. That said, it kind of seems like a coordinated attack. But to be fair, Attorney Busby is representing 120 victims against Diddy. This may be an attempt to intimidate him, but you have to question the timing of the victim as well. But I just hope everyone gets justice in the end.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can never tell from a lawsuit. And I think it's important to say this. People can file lawsuits and everything in it may be true. Some of it may be true. None of it may be true, and you have no idea. You can't make a judgment just by a lawsuit. You've got to hear the evidence. You've got to see what the response is. Okay. So the real way of reacting to this is we don't know. I'm serious.
Right.
We don't know. And there you have it, man.
That's the way you react.
I know. No, that's so unsatisfying for people.
Because they want to jump to conclusions, and that's one of the problems. You can't automatically believe or disbelieve it.
Yeah, but she's gonna need a witness, man. In my opinion, she's gonna need a witness. She's gonna need something other than my lawyer did me dirty on this case, cost me millions. Oh yeah, by the way, he hit me in my face with it, pushed the champagne flute through my face, and I got medical. Why did it take you years to file this lawsuit? So, nah, you excused it, Jerry. You excused it. You excused it, bro. You excused it. You start bringing up Joe Biden and all that stuff. Joe Biden is not on. I never heard an audio of him saying N-word this, N-word that. But it is of a Hulk Hogan. The WLBE kicked him out for that stuff. All that kind of stuff. Jerry, I'm watching you, bro. You saying a lot about yourself lately. Saying a lot about yourself, bro. But you are who you are. Teach, what up? So let's move forward. So that's the Diddy stuff right there. Let me put a marker there. All right, so let's move forward. What we're gonna get into next? I keep this one short but sweet. Schofield. Keep this one short. Shakur versus Schofield. I heard we was gonna get this fight, wanted to get this fight, but it doesn't look like we're gonna get this fight in February on the 22nd in Riyadh season. It appears that the fight might be in March, no later than April, and Shakur will be fighting in New Jersey, baby. I might go to this. This is like a March, April. I might go. I might be out there in Jersey. How do y'all feel about this fight? I saw a clip going around that said, what did it say? Let me read it. Share the screen. It said, Shakur Stevenson targets Floyd Schofield where the fight happened, but the other article underlining it is saying basically they're trying to line him up, not him. Excuse me. Well, Oscar sacrificed Floyd Schofield. Oscar, as you know, famously in his last couple of interviews was talking about how Eddie Hearn was a terrible matchmaker. The flip part of that story is not too long right after that, Oscar did a video, was talking about on one of his Clapback Thursdays, he was talking about, hey, look, the problem with these fighters is they don't want to be great. But hold up, Oscar, you the same one that was talking about taking time with fighters and letting the fighter grow and develop. So which one is it? The fighters don't want to be great, or the promoters protecting them? Did y'all hear me? Let me ask y'all again. Do y'all think the fighters don't want to be great, or the promoters protecting them? Floyd Schofield, 18-0. Got a couple knockouts on his belt. What is he? What's his percentage? What's that? 18-0, 12 knockouts. Shakur is 22-0, 10 knockouts. So Shakur is a little under 50%. Floyd Schofield is just over 50% as far as his knockout ratio. I like the fight and I like the styles. I think Floyd Schofield is a very exciting fighter, very aggressive fighter. Shakur Stevenson, aggression has toned down a little bit since he moved up in weight to 135, but I like this fight. But the bigger question is, why is Tank Davis fighting Lamont Roach? Huh?
It never heard of it.
Why? I don't know, and I don't like it. But Stephen X said greatness is very rare. Absolutely. Selective outrages. Okay, nah, man. N-words are N-words, Jerry. No excuses. No excuses. You saying the N-word, you saying the N-word. That's it. No excuses. Clip said, Mark, what it do? He said, my dear brother Numsi, did you finish Cross yet? Oh, man, I finished before you finished, I think. I finished that show, Cross. Good show. You being a sore loser because Harris got sent back. Nah, man, Jerry, I'm going to get paid regardless. This is me, baby. You'll see. Watch when I pull up in that new Benz this spring, right when it start getting warm. Or something like that. Something nice, new truck, new Benz, something crazy. I'm going to be all right. That shit ain't going to affect me at all, bro. I'm too blessed. I'll show you better not tell you, though. So what we at with it? So when it comes to this Schofield Shakur fight, this fight needs to happen, man. This is not one of those fights that niggas need to babysit and just let go. Like, no. Why not? Why we waiting for? Why we gotta wait so long, B? Nah, put him in the ring. He said he ready. He said he got what it takes. Let's put him in the ring. I want to see the fight happen. I remember somebody used to be on my show. He used to say LSI, Martin Nash. I was like, what's that? He said, let's see it. Let's see it. So I want to see it. I want to see it happen. I want to see what these guys can do. Floyd Schofield has a very aggressive style. Lunges in, leads with his head. Might get clipped by Shakur. He definitely got dropped in his last fight. Clean, too. No debating. Won't no slip. He got tired round in between like the 7th and 8th round. Start getting tired, very fatigued. So we're going to see what happens with that. Let's continue on. Where we at with it? Let's keep it on boxing. Yeah, I'm moving right through this joint, baby. Moving right through it. And then I'll open the phone lines up and open the panel up, let y'all pull up, talk some shit. Let's keep it moving. Cam versus the GWOAT. Uh-oh. This got a little messy, man. This got a little messy real quick, real early. Let me see if I can let's get some audio of Claressa Shields, because she definitely kind of went on a rampage on Cam and started talking about he don't like women and this, that, and the third. And Cam took some umbrage to it. Let's talk about it. Let me go right here, the history. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I did have it in my watch. Claressa. Let me see, because she went on a rant. Was it on Fight Hype?
hating on them when I'm letting him know about facts. It ain't nobody hating on nobody, so I don't let people frustrate me as much as I used to. I have to speak up and I have to defend myself when it's things like this, because I also have to bring attention to, oh, now you want to speak on my name because of this, but you never spoke my name before, just on the strength of my hard work and what I do. And I know that I've come across your radar. I have been in the same room as Camron, and the man has never even said hello, hey champ. But then he want to get online talking about some I'm a sis. I ain't your mother. That's what I know.
Listen. That's his platform. You know, it's a messy platform.
He's a loser, man. He's a fucking loser, and I won't let him know.
I don't think he'll lose it. Camron winning in life. Been winning for a long time. Camron went at it with Nash. Went at it with Kiss them in that debate. Went at it with Hove. Somehow he still went at it with Mace. Somehow he still found a way to get a check out this music business, which is not easy to do. So keep finding a way to win. Got a very successful show.
No, like, I am not Shakur. Camron is a.
Oh, she said I'm not Shakur. So you think that's what it is because she's so tight with Shakur that maybe she still got some residual issues because of the way Cam handled that. Who knows? Let's go.
Hate her, and I'm gonna tell you how. Boy, you delusional. I'm gonna get you together real quick.
That's some Detroit shit right there. That's Detroit or like Michigan, right? I'm about to get you together.
First of all, when I inboxed Cam,
about to dress you up.
Camron, I saw something where he had said Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor had the most watched women's boxing match in history with 1.5 million viewership. All I inboxed him and said was, y'all can't erase history, bro. Like, I had 2 million viewers, more than 2 million viewers when I fought against Savannah Marshall and we headlined the bill in the UK. So we have the most watched women's boxing match. That's where it started. He didn't write me back before the fight. He wrote me back after and said, oh, okay, well, now you got some catching up to do. You're weird, because I'm about to get you together right now, Cam. They was not the head of the bill. When they are the head of the bill and 50 million people tune in to see just the women fight, then you can say it's the most watched women's event in history. But it's not. And then all y'all people sitting back acting dumb as hell like this is really facts. It's not facts. The WNBA, they have been breaking records because now, as they're doing the same thing as they done before, now they're getting more viewership. Now they're getting more viewership. Now, if they played right in the same venue right before LeBron and them played, I am quite sure that they would get more viewership too. But when the women headline the top of a bill, that is what you call a women's boxing event or a women's event. It was not a women's event. It was a Mike Tyson and Jake Paul event. The men.
Do y'all agree with what she's saying, or are those just semantics? Like, hey, look, she was like, it's not a women's event. Like, most people tuned in to see Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson, and even out of those two, most of the people were there to still see Mike Tyson more than Jake Paul. Do y'all agree? Or is she like, or these semantics? Like, nah, they were still fighting on that card.
Was the head of the bill. And then he want to sit here talking about some, now I got some catching up to do. If that's what you want to call it, if that's what you want to say. First of all, listen, I have no reason to hate on Amanda or Katie or none of them. For what? Box better. What to hate for? But this is what I'm saying. This fool is mad because he misspoke in the lead up to their fight, saying that they had the most watched women's boxing match in history. I'm sorry to tell you, but that's not facts.
And he's gonna speak on that later. He said, I was just reading the cue cards. I'm like, Cam, that doesn't help your argument, bro. You ain't Ron Burgundy or something. You just gonna read what they put on the teleprompter.
I have the most watched women's boxing event in history where it's headlined by women. Where we're leading the card. It's nothing against Serrano, it's nothing against Katie, but y'all cannot erase history. Then he's talking about some, he gonna inbox him back. Well, yeah, all right, you was right about that, about the 1.5 and 2 million. Because I sent him the article where it showed that I was the most watched women's boxing match in history with over 2 million viewers. But then he writes and say, but now you got some catching up to do because they just got 50 million people watch they fight. Man, I don't know. You niggas ain't tricking me. Y'all not making me mad. Are y'all crazy? And I want to say something to Cam. I can't stand you niggas who hate black women. I just can't stand it. Y'all, I don't know when you ever done reached out to me and said, congrats on the fight, good job, you did this, you did that. Never in life. But then you want to come talking some shit in my motherfucking inbox. You want to make your little post. Oh yeah, Claressa Shields inboxed me. It's Claressa, my dog. It's not Claressa. Let's start there. Let's start there. And
I think that's an honest mistake. I think a lot of people been saying Claressa Shields for the longest. They don't know if the E is pronounced with a short or a long sound. That's fair. But I think when I met Claressa Shields, matter of fact, I just said it. I think when I met Claressa Shields, I think I might have called her Claressa Shields too. She ain't correct me. Ressa. Shout out to Ressa, but go ahead.
yeah, you don't even know how to celebrate another black woman. But then you talking about, nigga, you don't even know women's boxing. You don't know boxing. You talking shit to Shakur. You niggas is lame. I just can't stand y'all. I can't. Everybody be like, Claressa, just let it go. Claressa, don't say nothing. No.
Like she said Claressa too just then, didn't it? I know she ain't saying her own name wrong, but that sound like she said it too. Let's go.
I can't when people come bothering me. Nigga want to come bothering me. Boy, is you stupid? It ain't no women event.
It don't sound like he was bothering you. It sound like he made a statement and you reached out to him to correct him. So that's not him bothering you.
If the women is not the main event. What you talking about? Like, I was there. I know what's going on. I know what they trying to do, trying to erase real history. Y'all is crazy to even play with me like that and think I'm not gonna say nothing, man. Please. Man, go and play with somebody else, man. Y'all can go play with somebody else. And I'm just so sick of all like the little subliminals and people be secretly hating, man. Listen, it's gone, bro. I ain't never had a spot ever in history, and I ain't about to start now. I'm number one. That's it. But they just so foolish to make up this fake history. It's not real. Go ahead.
Yeah. So not only that, listen, because I pointed it out a while ago that this whole thing with Amanda Serrano, and I'm not saying there's no beef, but I could tell there was like little subs going. And my thing is this, right? Amanda Serrano had never once called herself the GOAT until after Jake Paul started talking shit to you and y'all had your back and forth. You can go back and check the tweets, all of that. He said, oh, we just signed the GOAT. All of a sudden, she's calling herself the GOAT. Now, my thing is this, right? Now, y'all was supposed to be friendly. Y'all was supposed to be cool. So why are you letting this man who you don't know from a hole in the wall come in between y'all and try to divide y'all? I don't understand. At least for me, especially when it comes to women's boxing.
Because it was already some. It got to be because it was already some hate there. It got to be because it was already some jealousy or some envy there. Not from my side, but probably for her, feeling that she's been around longer and she has 7 divisions and feeling like she's hot shit. And now but I'm the one getting all the love and the respect because I am fighting the best girls and I am beating the best girls and I do box better. But that's no reason to. I always tell these girls, you don't have to like me. Just don't be trying to be fake cool with me. Tell me you don't like me so I cannot like you. It's so simple.
Oh shit, I like that though. Like, yeah, you ain't gotta like me. Just put it out there and stick with that. Stick to that.
It's so simple.
And honestly, we know what it is with the fans. They see a successful black woman who's not afraid to let people know, hey, this is what I did.
I got a survey in the chat too. Who's wrong, Cam or Claressa? Claressa.
This is what I'm about, and they don't like that. So we know that. But my thing is this with Amanda, right? So women's boxing in general is a male-dominated space. So why would women want to go against each other instead of trying to come together and build up the sport? My thing,
man, I don't want to hear you talk. Fast forward.
You know what I'm saying? They only want it to be about them. Fuck a team of us. You know what I'm saying? Forget teaming up to help one another. They want to be where it's all about them. They don't want nobody else mentioned. Me, I don't mind mentioning Amanda Serrano name or Kay Taylor name. I didn't mind mentioning Alicia Baumgartner name, Michaela Mayer. I don't mind mentioning other women who I think are good boxers amongst me. I never have a problem with that because I know deep down in my soul that I am one of a kind, that I'm that one. You understand? So it's no jealousy or it's.
I will say this: everywhere that it's a women's boxing match, for the most part, if she's not fighting or training for a fight, Claressa Shields is there. She makes her presence known. She's in the locker room, giving people tips. I remember after she'll beat the girl, and then go to the locker room and like while they talking, she was like, "Hey, look, when you was doing this, I was catching you because you kept overextending like that, or you was opening up your guard too much. Don't open up your guard so much. Shoot the hook shorter and stuff." Like she giving girls tips and tricks after she tips and tricks after she beats them. So I think that's commendable, and she goes to their fight, supports them.
No hate.
I think Franchon Cruz sings the national anthems at her fight sometimes, or makes her outfit sometimes, and that was her first fight. Olympic partner. She got to go. Franchon didn't, but Yeah, she. I don't know. I always thought that was commendable. Go ahead.
On if another girl is getting some shine or anything like that, because I'm just happy that we're all able to try to push the sport. But when one person wanted to be all about them, that's when shit like this start happening. I can't believe that Jake is really sitting here trying to say Katie and Amanda had the most watched women's event in history when it wasn't even a women's event.
And one thing I do want to point out,
it's not debatable though. She's a 7-time division, but it's not Claressa Shields' fault that it's not 7 divisions up after her. Like, she's a naturally bigger woman. I think she's 185 right now, right? Walk around at 185. It's not her fault that it's not 7 more divisions. But the people that she's fighting, she beating them. Serrano ain't beating everybody she fight. She's losing. Debatable or not, she's losing. She's not a 2-time gold medalist. She's not a 3-time undisputed. She's a 1-time undisputed, not a 3-time undisputed. 7 divisions, but she didn't get undisputed not even 2 times in those 7 divisions. Why not, Stephen X? Just trying to put it in perspective.
Matchup with you and Savannah Marshall. Not only was it the most watched women's event where women actually main evented, it was actually the first all women's card.
That's a fact, all women's card. But go ahead.
Then
It make them look stupid, and then
because I see
it make them look so stupid, man.
Yeah,
it make them look stupid, and then Camron pisses me off because Camron so dumb. Nigga, I corrected you. You went on a whole interview on national TV, live TV. Oh, Amanda Serrano and Katie has the most watched women's boxing match in history with 1.5 million viewership and blah 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 blah. I got over 2 million viewership with my fight against Savannah.
But you know what's crazy to me? I don't even think he would have even said anything publicly if your name wasn't really hot right now. Obviously,
come on,
you know that you did the pop the balloon. You know, we know that you did that you went viral with some of your funny posts. Now all of a sudden,
man, stop brown nosing. She did that. Her pop the balloon thing is funny though. I need to share that. If y'all haven't seen it, it's cool. I'm gonna tag that in this video.
Congrats. He's talking about some sis. Nigga, I never said congrats, sis. Keep doing your shit, sis. Can I ever come and support you and help you out with your career, sis? But then he want to be, this boy wild, bro.
D-Dubs, what up?
He's a hater. And it's always the black men hating on the fucking black women. It's like these niggas hate their mamas or something. It's sick as fuck to me. Like,
let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think she's going too far with that? Is she trying to trigger something? Do y'all agree? Shout out to D-Dubs. What up? Do y'all think that's fair? She said 3-time undisputed is definitely a great accomplishment. Shoot. Yeah, bro. That's crazy. Hey, look. Heavyweight, light heavyweight, and cruiserweight. Light heavyweight undisputed, heavyweight champion, and cruiserweight all at the same time. That was crazy.
I be trying to keep my cool, but Cam is a fucking loser. He's a loser, bro. He's a loser, and I've never dealt with people like this in my life. Like, first and foremost, he's talking crazy about Shakur, who is a really good boxer, first and foremost, silver medalist.
Silver medalist, 3-time champion, former unified champion. That Shakur is one of them ones. You ain't gotta like his style, but you can't discredit what that man has accomplished. Silver medalist, 3-time, 3-division champion, former unified champion, and took it right off Oscar Valdez too. Didn't he take it off of him?
Fucking world champ. And he on there talking crazy. Oh, his fight was boring. You wouldn't even make it in a boring fight with the man. I just don't like these people. Look, listen. And then people want to hide the facts. Many folks, even I bet the WNBA, the soccer, everybody like, that's not no women's event. If it's the men who headline the top of the bill, how's it a women's event? And that's not no hate, because I'm actually happy that they were on.
What up, Troy?
That platform to where 50 could even see them. You understand what I'm saying? 50 or 75 million, 108, whatever the fucking number is. But it's more like y'all have to realize that those numbers are still unrealistic, because it wasn't just a promotion.
I'm gonna play his clip right after this, Troy. I'm just trying to get it in perspective. I'm gonna play his clip right after this.
And build up where it was just y'all. I was there at the actual fight. When they showed everybody on the little up on the teleprompter, you know, in the back, when they showed Katie Taylor, only a few folks clapped. We in a building of 60,000 people. When they showed Amanda Serrano, a few people clapped. When they showed Mike Tyson, the arena went crazy.
I agree.
When they showed Jake Paul, the arena did a little something, but they were there to see Iron Mike Tyson. They were there to the main event.
Of course. Listen, and this is no Dr. Jake Paul, but let's be honest. A few of his fights, at least the recent ones, weren't really doing that well numbers-wise. It's because of Mike Tyson. It's because we love Mike Tyson so much. Like, Mike Tyson was like a lot of people's childhoods, and like we've told stories to other generations about Mike Tyson, so they wanted to see Mike Tyson in the flesh. So let's not
exactly.
Like
That's
Jake
so
Paul
I went to see Mike Tyson in the flesh, and I went to see the women.
Right.
That's 2 reasons I went. I went to see the women, and I went to see Mike Tyson in the flesh. That's it. But it's just the fact of that this is ridiculous. And then people really want somebody to hate on them. Ain't nobody hating on y'all because somebody bringing the truth to facts, bro. And also, let's not forget, this is a very competitive sport in boxing. It's competitive. So when it comes to me saying that I'm the best, that's my competitive spirit, letting them know I won't smoke with anybody that won't smoke with me. But there is no hate. There is no hate. I have went to Amanda Serrano fight. I have wore Amanda Serrano shirt. I have applauded her. I have wished her good luck for her fights. I have.
But Troy, that validates him. Camron invited her to come on the show. She can clear it up, but that validates him. He gets paid for that, right? How does that validate her? That validates him. Skip Bayless used to do that, talk crazy about people and say, I tell LeBron he can come up here all the time. I tell Kevin Durant, why? So you can disrespect him like you did Shannon Sharp. Put your glasses back on type shit, right? Or you want a Jim Rome moment? You want somebody to beat your ass on camera and ruin their career? Come on, bro. Like, that validates you. Somebody coming to speak to you on your show. Make it neutral. Do an Instagram live and y'all pull up on each other.
Celebrated her after her fight. This is probably the only fight where I didn't write her a long ass text message after.
Why not?
Her or Katie. Why? Neither one of them support me. Neither one of them write me a long ass text message when I win my fight. None of them are supportive toward me. So why am I going to keep being that way toward y'all? Hey, good job. Happy for y'all. Wish y'all more success. But I don't have to keep being the leader in the trailblazer and being the bigger person. And when she continues to throw subliminals at me all the time.
Hey, listen. When I said that to you, I was like, yo, how long these stuff gonna keep going? You was acting like you ain't know what I was talking about. But bro, I peeped everything because I'm telling you. Now
she has a good. Then this guy, he's gonna make a good point right here. We almost done with this clip. We have like 6 minutes left. Then we're gonna go to the Cam clip and his response. He's gonna make a good point about how they basically was trying to steal her brand and her likeness, as far as that trademark that she has with the quote, and try to just give it to Serrano. And I've heard people do it, especially the Puerto Rican fans. They're like, nah, she's the real quote. Like, nah, you got to pick another term, bro, because this other lady created that term and still delivering. We sing Serrano lose twice to Katie Taylor. Whether you like it or not, you disagree, call it a robbery. First time it was a robbery, now it was a headbutt and it was a robbery. Look, man, she lost, bro. She lost.
Soon as Amanda Serrano signed with Jake Paul, all of a sudden she started calling herself the GOAT. I can't remember the last time she called herself the real deal. I thought that was her nickname.
So, did you hear anybody call her the GOAT?
The real deal, she stole that one too. That you ain't the real deal. That's Holyfield. Evander the real deal, Holyfield. She was Serrano the real deal. Serrano, come on, man. Amanda the real deal. Serrano, come on, you stole that too.
No broadcast.
Respectfully, no.
For the fight.
Oh, let me hear. Listen what she said.
So, did you hear anybody call her the GOAT during the broadcast of the fight?
Nope. Why not?
No.
You want to know why? You want to know why?
Tell me why.
Because you got a trademark. Come on, listen.
I had to send them a letter, and that's where I think the madness come from. I built up the whole thing. It's mine. It's my brand.
Yeah.
I created it. I'm known as that. I work for that. I sell my merch for that. And then you guys want to promote her and just say fuck me.
Still.
So now I sent y'all a letter. Now who's the greatest female boxer on the planet? Now it's that. But greatest woman of all time sounds a lot better.
They can't say it. Yeah, I think what it is, and maybe people think that you're being petty, but I think people need to realize something. When you put your blood, sweat, and tears into something that you built yourself, that's your fucking baby. Yeah. And you're gonna protect that. That's the same way I feel about brunch boxing. I'm not if somebody else.
Man, we don't care about their brunch boxing, respectfully. Matt, sorry, bro.
You're not brunch boxing. They need to protect their brand.
They were just that they got so much money and they brand is just so big and so large, and he's who he is. He can just come up and erase me and say, no, this is who we think the GOAT is. This is our GOAT. She's the GOAT. And then to do that and think I sat there quiet for at least a year while they did it. I sat there quiet, like, all right, I'm gonna.
I mean, she need to get in the ring. She just fought Stephen X a couple months ago. She just fought and won a heavyweight and cruiserweight title while she was still the reigning, defending light heavyweight undisputed champion. She just fought and won the heavyweight title and got a knockout. What you mean? She need to get in the ring. She just fought.
She had a title with her, but then when it gets disrespectful and y'all try to erase all of my hard work, it's a problem.
Yeah, you know what's funny about that? For those who don't remember or think that you're bullshit, you literally said if there's anyone else who could share that title with me, it's Amanda Serrano. I remember you saying that. You really said that.
Cause I'm not a hater, and I was cool with that. But then when y'all get to doing it,
is she a hater?
Like, and then you want to slightly put the middle finger up at me, like, yeah, fuck you, cause I can do what I want to do. But then when I expose the DMs, girl, you even call me the quote. Don't even do that. But it's the thing of why. Like, how come can't you be great and I be great and we just be great?
Listen. I could see if y'all was like in the same weight class or around the same weight class, and y'all might fight. Then I could understand that because you know what, we're gonna have to see each other. But she is never gonna go up to where.
Yeah, and if they were, I got Claressa Shields winning, bro. And the reason why, because I've never seen her lose. I've seen Amanda Serrano lose a few times now. You know what I'm saying? So say what you want to. Claressa Shields has never been defeated. Amateur or pro. Well, actually, she lost to, you know what I mean, though. She got 2 gold medals. She did lose to Savannah Marshall at one point, but she ended up still winning the gold medal later. But, all right, let's play some more of this. We almost there. We almost at the end. Let me see. My bad. Let's go.
Yeah, and you physically can't get down to where she at, so y'all never gonna fight. So I don't even understand why is people y'all not in the same lane. And what really disappoints me, because listen, I have a saying: I judge people based upon the way they treat people.
Talking about boxing, she wouldn't fight Serrano in the MMA ring clips.
People that they don't need anything from. And after she signed with Jake Paul, she got her little bread. You know, more power to her. But maybe she don't need Claressa Shields' backing no more, or I got money now, so you gonna talk to me this way, bro? It don't work like that. To me, there's a certain amount of respect that you show people, and I don't give a fuck how much money you make. I don't care how much accolades you make. You still have to be humble, because this world will do it for you. This world will humble you, and I think when you turn on people who's supposed to be your friend, like that's fucked up to me. Like, that shit really got me excited. And what's even happening to me?
I mean, yeah, and to keep it a buck, like, Shorty never even had a split decision, a draw, majority decision. It's like either it's a unanimous decision or she knocked him out. Either UD or knockout.
And then for what? It's like, what's the beef? Because you can't box better than me. What's the beef? What is it? Because more people know me? Is it because you don't want me to be anything on you don't want to be compared? Or is it because you rank number 3 on the pound list and I'm ranked number 1? Well, I don't know what the issue is. But then she goes and try to say, oh, I've made the most money in women's boxing and I made this much, and then it's in this order: who made the most money? It's me, and then it's Katie, and then it's Claressa. Like, first of all, you don't gotta motherfucking mention me. You want to know why? Because all my checks clear. That's why you don't have to mention me. All my checks clear.
What's she talking about? What's she trying to say? One of Serrano's checks didn't clear or something?
You never heard of it.
Is that a jab? What's she talking about?
I done made $1 million in the ring. I done made $1 million outside the ring. All my checks clear. And I don't gotta run around, oh, money this, money that. But the thing is that I know that I am doing, I'm building a real blueprint that people can follow, that women boxers can follow when I'm done. So it don't be so hard to get to the money when I'm gone. Because it shouldn't be this hard to make $1 million. It shouldn't be this hard to make $2 million. It shouldn't be that.
Exactly. Like, listen, you headlined, so I don't understand why that bothers me. They talk crazy, but this is someone that you've been friendly with. This is someone that you see it. You know, to her.
I have been a Amanda Serrano fan. Like when she knocked girls out, whatever, I always tweet her, oh my God, you knocked that big girl out. Which one was the girl that came in at 160? I told her, yeah, you knocked that girl out, second round, proud of you. Shit like that. So I don't got nothing against Amanda, man. I don't. It's just that she got something against me, and I had been told her long ago. She was like, oh, just because Jake doesn't like you doesn't mean that I'm gonna, switch up and be a certain way, whatever. And she just sat there and lied, man, because now she being a different way. For what? And it's like, it's nothing wrong with me reaching out to Camron, like, bro, that's not the facts. They are not the most watched women's boxing match in history. I am as of right now. But if they're gonna
no, not boxing.
They want to say that they got 50
not
million.
Necessarily, it's not a female boxing match. The card, though, I think that's what we can mixed up. Yes, female boxing card. Yes, you have the most watched female boxing card. But that match did get a lot of eyeballs on it, whether they was waiting to see Tyson or Jake Paul or not. My mama, when I was talking to my mama over the weekend, and I was out of town, and she was driving me to the airport. We was in the car, and she was like, "Man, what you think of that Tyson Jake Paul fight?" And we was talking about it. She was like, "Man, them girls was going though, man. Did you see the girls fight too?" I said, "Hell yeah." I said, "That was the rematch." She said, "Yeah, I heard they fought real good. I need to go back and on YouTube and find the original." I was like, "Yeah, man, the original looked just like that one too. They was throwing them." She was like, "Oh man, them girls was throwing." That means she saw the fight. Rissa, she saw the fight. Whether they was waiting to see Tyson or Jake Paul, I think is irrelevant. I think the fact that people watch that fight, it matters. But and that's okay.
If viewers, they were on a platform that held 50 million or 75 million or 80, whatever million it was. They were on that platform.
More power to them.
And that's good for women's boxing.
I'm right, exactly. More power to them. I'm happy for them.
We get into the Drake shit right after this, y'all. I'm gonna play Camron's response, and then I'm gonna open the phone lines up in the panel. We're gonna get into this Drake shit.
I was there. I'm happy for them. That's why I was there. There is no dislike in me for them girls, man. And it's like they be trying to make something when it's not. You just have to respect boxing for what it really is. And like Katie Taylor respects it. When they ask her who's pound for pound, she's like, "Look, you can go 1A, 1B, me and Claressa Shields." You know what I'm saying?
Well, you have to look at the difference, right? So let's look at Katie Taylor. Katie Taylor came up through the amateur system. She was a world champion. She was an Olympic gold medalist. So she understands the grind of literally coming from nothing to make something of herself. She couldn't even box in Ireland. She had to pretend like she was a boy in order to even box, So she understands that. And you, listen, you guys are cut from the same fucking cloth. You came up, listen, we all got to go through the competition, 2012 Olympic gold medalist, 2014 world champion, 2015 Pan American Games, 2016 world champion, 2016 Olympic.
All right, Wikipedia.
Gold medalist, like
15-time world champ.
That's impressive. 15-time world champion, man.
Crazy.
Yeah, and so
15-time world champ, and I don't get how people mad about it. And then I'm
frustrated. It's okay. I got something for that tension, boo.
I don't get it.
But
and I wish I would have known you and Tony was breaking up when I saw her at the gym too. I would have been like, "Yo, Rissa." Your risk. You know what I'm saying?
But Claressa, I will say though, you have a lot of blessings, but you allow people to frustrate you though. Listen, you got so much to be thankful for. You live a very blessed life. You've accomplished so much. You shouldn't be letting people frustrate you the way that they do. Like who gives a?
And I think that was the best advice right there at the end. He said, "Look, you accomplished so much. Instead of saying you shouldn't let this stuff bother you, I think the better way to frame that would have been asking her, why does this bother you so much?" But we can leave that there. Let's play what Camron had to say. Let's hear his response, because Camron had a totally different response to what was going on, and he's been clowning. Mr. Camron said on she put this right here out. She was like, Mr. Camron said, "I only have 3 knockouts." I said, Mr. Camron said, "I only got 3 KOs. What that mean? You trying to be the 4th king?" Little rough stuff right there, right? Camron said, "Hey, Claressa Shields, if you really a man, just say that. You always trying to fight niggas. Well, you got what you asked for, then went to get a knife." Oh, so he played the clip of her getting dropped by dropped by that dude, right? So let me in sparring, but I think that was when she said the dude had took the padding out his gloves or something like that. But look, let me go to my history right quick. Where is it at? Let me go to my history. History. Claressa Shields. Oh, let me go to Camron. It is what it is. We're going to play what Cam had to say. Bear with me. Here we go. Damn, this shit kind of lengthy too. But they're gonna ask basically, Cam, what's going on with you and Shields? And he's just gonna jump right into it. Let's share the screen so y'all know what I mean when I say these things. Share. Come on.
Female stalkers before, but it's you. Usually after I fucking, I never had a female stalker that I.
Yo.
So, Claressa Shields, what's going on? What's the issue? Can you kind of inform us a little bit about what's happening?
Like I had female stalkers before, but it's usually after I fucking. I never had a female stalker that I didn't fuck.
Here we go.
It never heard of it.
Shots fired. Cam coming in hot. Yo. Cam is coming in hot. Let's go.
And this is kind of new for me. So this is actually what happened. I did the face-off between Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. I'm reading the cue cards. We talked about this last week, but I'm going to inform my audience who don't know. I'm reading the cue cards. On the cue cards, it says, the most watched women's fight ever, Katie Taylor against Amanda Serrano. I don't know what's the most watched female boxing match. Now, don't get me wrong. I love female boxing, but I never studied who was the most watched female boxing match. So I'm just reading what's on the card. After that, she goes on DMs me, yo, you got that wrong, champ. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm the most watched female fighter. Fine. I said, congratulations. But after last night, which was the next day after the Jake Paul main event with them, I said, you got some catching up to do. Cool. After that, she says, I look forward to breaking records. I put fire emoji. The next day after that, she does a 20-minute interview dissing me. Cam is trying to rewrite history. Cam don't know what he's talking about. Cam is crazy. This nigga, he don't like black women. Da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, bro, all I did was read what was on the cue card. How I'm trying to rewrite history. I didn't know who was the most watched, but I did know after the Jake Paul, Mike Tyson, and they co-made event, it was 50 million, 60 million, whatever it was watching them. All this turns into Cam don't like black women. Cam is hating on me. I'm trying to rewrite history. I didn't know the history. So then I left it alone. I said what I said on the show. Then she tagging me in videos talking about, yeah, Cam, look at this, and that, third. So I left it alone. She tagged me again. So I DM'd her back. I said, this is stalking at this point. I don't want to give you the attention you don't want. You're going to get the attention that you don't want. I'm telling you. I said this in the DM. She said, let's go at it. And
she said, well, let's go at it. Cam, she's a fighter. Remember that movie? What was the movie? She was like, I've been fighting my whole life. I had to fight my mom and my dad. What's that? Color Purple? Yeah, she's real Miss Sophia, knocking motherfuckers out. Respect.
And that's where it went. I'm just a funny nigga. So I just started clowning her. After I'm clowning her, she go back and forth. Look, sir, I don't know you, homeboy. I don't know nothing you do but box. I have no opinion of you. I don't care if your fight was the most watched or not the most watched. My nigga, I do not know you from nowhere. So that's all the back and forth, but I was just having fun with it over the weekend. And she was putting up shit, I was putting up shit. But everything she...
Hold on 1 second. Stephen X, I'm going to get right back to it. Stephen X, he said she's frustrated because she doesn't have the fame she wants. Damn, what she want? What kind of fame? Like, bro, she got a movie. Bro, they got documentaries about Claressa Shields. When it's all said and done, that damn show going to have a statue for her in Flint, Michigan. It's a movie coming out in the theaters about Claressa Shields. So, I mean, people know the quote, man. People know her. Like, how much fame you think she wants?
She's putting up.
I ain't seen no Serrano movie yet, or a Katie Taylor movie. If it is, let me know in the chat the name of it because I missed it. But she got a movie coming out.
Know what the fuck she talking about? I got robbed. I never got robbed. Nigga tried to take my Lamborghini from me. I said no. I got shot up behind it. No disrespect. I'm not saying that's a smart thing to do. but you don't have your facts.
Is that bad right there when you got to start explaining like, man, I ain't get robbed. She said I got robbed. What about that? But did he bring up that Rucker Park video? Because people always bring that up. People said True Life robbed him. He left his boy hanging in Rutgers. We do know about him getting the nigga tried to carjack him in DC. He got shot. Then he ended up going to jail because they was like, why was you in DC anyway? You on probation. You don't even supposed to be there without permission. And so he went to jail for that. It's crazy.
That's correct. When you get your...
It's trying to be fair to both sides, but go ahead, Cam.
I got robbed. I never got robbed. Nigga tried to take my Lamborghini from me. I said no. I got shot up behind it. No disrespect. I'm not saying that's a smart thing to do, but you don't have your facts correct. When you get your facts correct, I'll tell you you're right, but all your facts are incorrect. Look, mister, I don't know you from nowhere. I hope you enjoy your life. I hope you have fun, but I don't.
Now, how do y'all feel about that? Because he's going to start referring to her as a man over and over again. He said, look, mister, excuse me, sir, homeboy. How do y'all feel about that? Is he going too far by now, like, defeminizing her and calling her? Or does she do that already where her actions, some would say, like, oh, no, she defeminized herself. Man, she never said she was a man, bro. I don't know. But did she go too far with saying, y'all niggas hate black women? Yo, do you hate your mama? Sidebar, Cam's mother. Cam lost his mother, last year before? Like, he lost his mom recently, right? So maybe that was the trigger, and that was too far for Cam. Like, what you say? What you mean we don't like our mother? Bro, my mother's dead. Like, you going too far. And once you go that far, it ain't no coming back for me. I can go however you wanted to go. However you wanted to go. Talking about my mama, my deceased mother, or just even insinuating about my relationship with my mother, you're going too far. Maybe she doesn't know that too, but once it's up, it's stuck, right? Let's play it. But he's going to keep calling her sir, homeboy, and all of that. Let's go.
Your facts correct. When you get your facts correct, I'll tell you you're right, but all your facts are incorrect. Look, mister, I don't know you from nowhere. I hope you enjoy your life. I hope you have fun, but I don't know you. I'm not trying to rewrite history. I know one thing for sure, two things for certain. You don't have the most watched boxing female match ever, period. So that's all it was. That's what happened over the weekend.
So was all this over just the viewership?
That's all it's over. Whole shit is over the viewership. It all started. I'm trying to rewrite history. That's all it started. Then what happened was, I said, listen, you got 15 fights and 3 knockouts. Good. So she put up murder. She puts up. I'm mad. I'm not in the studio. My flight got delayed. You got to get me out the murder. It's up to you to get me out the 2 with the demons. I want to be in studio for this. I'll be there tomorrow. But the point being is, it's all over viewership. That's all it's about. And then I put up, look, you got 15 fights and 3 knockouts. So she put up, you want to be the 4th knockout? So I put up when she was sparring with a nigga, and the nigga knocked her out, and she ran in her car to get her knife. I says, from everything I'm learning, because I learned about this girl all weekend because people tagging me. She want to fight every nigga. She want to fight Gennady Golovkin, Keith Thurman, what's my nigga? Porter, the nigga. She want to fight niggas. So I'm like, if you really a nigga, just say you a nigga. I don't know what you are at this point.
Never heard her say she wanted to fight Sean Porter. Am I mistaken? Am I missing something here? Y'all heard him say she wanted to fight Sean Porter?
Point. But she has a problem, and when she want to fight Jake Paul, she want to fight mad niggas. So I showed her when she was fighting the nigga cleaned her clock. Stop playing with people like that. And then she got mad. But I did get offered to go on Mad Comedy tours this weekend. D-Ray hit me up. Cedric, then a few niggas hit me, said, Cam, we'll give you 30 minutes, nigga. He said, Cam, if you want to go on the comedy, I said, I don't have a stand-up act, man. A few niggas hit me, I said, I'm not even really trying to be funny. I'm just telling you what's going on. But I did get offered to go on some comedy tours.
How do y'all feel about this? Cam is almost 50. Claressa Shields is almost 30. So technically, he's old enough to be her father, right? He's old enough to be her father. Camron is about to be 49 in February. Claressa Shields is going to be, 30 in March? Let me just make sure. Let me do an age check, right? Claressa Shields, 29 years old. March 17th, she'll be 30. Camron will be 49 in February. At some point, when are you the adult in the room, right? Or is it like, nah, man, don't get out of here, Mark Nash. Like, sometimes you got to check these people, let them know what's up. It's not about the gender thing. We can go beyond that. Get the gender part. You almost 50. This woman isn't even 30 yet. She's in her 20s still. You 48. She's 29. You're 48. Not to be fit, bro. You closer to fit. You knocking 50's door down, Cam. You almost 50. She's not even a 30-year-old woman yet. And you admit, hey, look, man, I was just reading the cue cards. I mean, I know I follow boxing, but I don't follow women's boxing. You made a mistake, you can move forward. Where's the high road at? Or is it all about clicks and jokes? Because even the way they got this title, they said, Camron snaps on Claressa Shields. Okay.
But this is all over the viewership murder. That's exactly what this is all. Because I said that Katie Taylor and Amanda Serrano had the most views ever. That's what it's all over.
I think that's the misunderstanding. I think from hearing what Stat is saying, I don't really know, so anybody don't put me in it. But when it comes to viewership, she's basically saying that she was hosting this fight and she was the headliner of this fight, and those girls weren't. Is that the real beef? Is that, am I getting it correct?
Yeah, basically, like, it was mainly about the viewership, and I don't know, because can I just say really quick?
Yeah.
The whole thing, and I'm not inserting myself into, I don't want any part of this. I'm just saying when it.
She's like, I don't want to get beat up. Shout out to Stat Baby. He said, nah, I ain't trying to fight. Stat be doing BJJ though, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, but she just an amateur. Claressa is a pro champ.
Was first discussed, Cam didn't say anything bad, so that's why I don't understand why.
And I'm not trying to say myself, but she said basically they think Claressa is like jumping to conclusions. She's going too far. What do you say? I'm gonna open these phone lines up and we're gonna get into this Drake and K-Dot conversation.
It just got so hostile. He actually was like praising her and was like, look, like she like that type of thing. It was never supposed to be any sort of discourse, argument. So what I'm just gonna say, if you'd like to chat, you guys can have a great discussion on the show. Everybody can say their sides.
That's my thing. So that's my thing too. Your publicist's been begging for you to come on the show. I'm talking about begging. I didn't even tell Murder about it because I said it don't make no sense right now for her to come on the show. Whenever she got a fight, let her come on the show. Before
she had a fight. She had a fight coming up. She had a fight. But maybe she didn't want to come on the show then because of the way y'all carried Shakur. But she did have a fight coming up and y'all didn't talk about it. What? She could have been on the show then.
For a fight so it could promote.
Maybe it's what you said earlier. I don't follow women's boxing.
The fight, because I guess she was in Vegas a few times. There's like, can we please?
To be fair, Cam is low-key a casual, right? Can we agree to that? Clip said she did contact them first. Yeah. Yep.
He's getting on the show, and I'm like, it don't really make sense for us to come on the show. Boy, you skipped the line. You want to come up? Come up. Come up tomorrow. He said, what's up? So come on up. Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
I'm in agreement with that. I'm in agreement with that.
Cam, that was the night before the fight, right? The night you did your standoff with him?
I did the standoff thing the day before the fight. No. It was about 5 days before the fight. They ended about 3 days before the fight. Yeah.
Right. Okay. But the guy, when I was there working the show, when I was hosting, the guy from MVP Promotions, that's exactly what he said. This is the most watched women fight in the history of women boxing. That's what he said. So I don't know. I mean, maybe she should go after him too. I'm just saying.
And there were other platforms also that said that that we're following old media or something like that. And I wanted them to know we're not following old media. That's an isolated incident, and we're here to clarify it. And anyone that feels different, feel free to just come on live and share your gripes. We really would like to hear it because we really like it is what it is to be a non-biased platform. Sometimes we give strong views because that's really how sometimes we feel about things, and we wanted to create a platform where people can say.
We're 2 subs away from 30K too, man. If y'all can help me with that, share it out. Tell him in the post, hey man, he needs 2 subscribers to get to 30K. Let's see if we can get it done. But that's pretty much it in a nutshell. I got the phone lines open. Phone lines are open 446921766. I mean, I thought I had it on the screen. Don't have it on the screen. Shout out to my guy Bronze. But let me let's get the conversation going, man. I appreciate y'all indulging with me for the hour. Let me get my little power hour in. Appreciate it. Let's talk about it. Who's right? Who's wrong? I got a survey in the chat. It appears the majority of you guys and gals are saying Camron is in the wrong for this. Camron is in the wrong. 65% saying Camron is wrong. Tell me why. Phone lines are open. 404-692-1766. 404-692-1766. Call in. Now, let me put the number on the screen. 404-692-1766. And I'm going to put the put the panel link with it too. So you can either call in or pull up, and I love to hear from you as I get into this Drake topic, because I'm gonna let that Drake topic, I think that can be a group discussion. We can make that a group discussion because Drake has a good point. I know some people don't like to hear this because it is sour grapes. I'm not gonna deny that. But if he can prove what he's saying, this is gonna make a lot of things very interesting. It's gonna stop these people from doing what they doing as far as these labels double taking. And my bad, y'all. Hold on one second. Some of these things that these labels are doing and how they moving it's a little egregious. And any other business, if you was doing that, they would call that insider trading. But the labels own part of Spotify. Like, it's crazy. But let me pin that comment right there at the top. So I got the phone number at the top, 4469217. Make sure I wrote it right. Okay, and the panel link. Cool. So I guess ain't nobody got nothing to say about this Claressa Shields topic right here. So I'm gonna just keep it moving. Keep it moving. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. I wonder if Drake gonna sue me for saying that. T said they not like us. Okay, Clip said, I think she was mad for a misunderstanding because Cam is a casual that was just reading the card. He said, being a friend of Shakur, she might already look at him with the side eye. So this was Ressa on her bullshit. It could be. Put a case on it. Very possible. Very possible. Clips, what up?
What up with it, though?
What up, though? Talk to me.
It's good, man. I mean, where we at, man? We're gonna start with the first thing, the Diddy thing. We're gonna get to Claressa and Cam since that was the last bit. Where we at with it? You driving?
However you wanted to go. I've been driving for an hour, man. We're taking a break. Go ahead. You got the flow.
All right. Now, shout out to baby T-Rex. She from Flint, and you know, she been drinking that water and bathing in that water since a little girl, and so you know what I'm saying. You know, she a little aggressive. You know what I'm saying. You know, that's not that. You know, that's not. You know, she doesn't play well with others at times, and I think she was triggered because she is feeling the way about the fact that she feels she doesn't get the love she feels she deserves, and so I'm gonna throw Cam this bail money. He's a casual. He read the card. So, fine. He read the card. He don't give a damn. Like he said, outside of just saying, yeah, I heard of her. Yeah, she nice. Ooh, she cute. She bad. I'd smash. He ain't really thinking about no women's boxing. We all know the type of guy Camron is, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, for better or worse, I could totally see that. When he says that, I don't think he's backpedaling.
Clips. One of his best songs is called Suck It or Not.
That's fine. You know, let's talk about it. Like, come on. Like,
everything you need to know right there.
You know, it's like I always say, you know, a hater hating, that's like a fish swimming. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to understand who you're dealing with at times. You know what I'm saying? You know that. So,
look, you think he's a hater? You think he's being a hater?
I don't think he's being a hater, but that's just a quote of mine. But that refers to people are who they are. You feel what I'm saying? He's somebody who, you know how he looks at women's sports and women in general. It's all good, even though it's fucked up.
My bad.
You know, that was me.
You go. I'm trying to put the graphics on the screen. Go ahead.
He said what he said, and she felt like, yo, let me reach out to him. So nothing wrong with that. She went in the comments, and she went in his DMs and had a conversation with him. From what Camron's saying and what Claressa's saying, the conversation didn't go bad until maybe 2 or 3 little volleys back. They just have, they having a conversation. And then it seems like during that conversation,
Sorry.
Like I was saying in the chat, T-Rex chose violence because this was something on her chest. Because yeah, she's been looking at Serrano a little way about playing with, you've been playing with me. You feel what I'm saying? And like I think that her being so cool with Shakur Stevenson, she been watching and looking at this boy funny for a minute. Them one of them situations where you know what I'm saying, you already like he a funny ass dude. You know what I'm saying, you don't got no problem with him, but like you don't really mess with me, you don't really rock with me, but we seen each other in the club. So you in the back of your mind, you kind of waiting for them to say something crazy. That's why she DM'd him. Remember, she is aggressive. I ain't gonna try to defeminize her and say she's very masculine, but she is very aggressive. She's a fighter. So she's like, yo, I'm gonna holler at you. I'm gonna get at you, bro. Let me talk to you, my guy. And back to what I said about a fish swimming. How you think Camron's gonna respond? Hold on, chill out. So, and then they start doing the meme thing. And the meme thing was crazy. I mean, I know we ain't got time to get into that. The meme thing, you know what I'm talking about. Claressa.
I didn't see her memes or his memes. I've been busy, man.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm talking about she had full-on cartoons. She paid money for this. Full-on cartoons, that reenactments of True Life punching them in the club.
Oh, shit, for real?
Taking his chain. And then they kept showing
her IG. She went off like that?
Yes, that's why I said it was supreme savagery. Somebody said, somebody
was like, let me help you out, yo. Let me help you dress this nigga up, yo.
Yeah, she said, hey man, that's not just a Michigan thing. We say that up north. Let me get them together. Let me get you right. Dress you up, clean you up, fake. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, man, listen, she got videos of the Rucker Park fight with like different music captions and different voiceovers. It's ridiculous. And so naturally, Cam being Cam, he's going to start trying to do the backhand and just downplaying it and like you real aggressive. And I think that she was reaching. Even though I agree with some of Claressa's, most of Claressa's talking points, like 85%, I think the whole "you hate black women" was the reach. I think you might have been touching on something about, that was Cam's last straw because of what he personally goes through. They both don't know each other from a can of paint. We talk about that.
Mama just passed, bro.
You feel me? Mark,
I hear somebody saying, what you don't like women? I think y'all niggas hate y'all mamas. I'll be like, yeah, you know what?
Yeah, I got all the time in the day. I cleared my calendar. I cleared my calendar.
No more.
Yeah, I cleared my calendar about you, man. We gonna get you, that. Now I gotta get you together.
Now I gotta get you together. Let me dress you up. Y'all say that too up there in Ohio. You be like, we're gonna dress you up.
Yeah, we'll dress you up, get you together. We have different ways of saying it depending on the region of Ohio, because once you get Columbus is more like Southern, and others, it's more Midwestern. It's weird in Ohio. So all
right, so before we get to this, let's get into this Diddy's. Not the Diddy. Let's get into this Drake shit, man. Matter of fact, wrap this part up. Give me your last take on Claressa versus Cam. And do you think it needs to end there? Do you think she needs to reply? Should she go on his show, or is that like nah? Why go on his show? That helps. That gives him validity.
I really think I would really like it to just stop where it's at, because, like I said in the chat, if she keeps going, which sadly, knowing her personality, she's going to keep mentioning it now because she hot, and until she feels like she has hers, she's going to keep trying to nibble and take a bite at it. And with Camron, it's one or two things. Yes, you got a valid point. She's actually a 19, almost 20-year difference. She could have been his daughter. And so on one level, that's why I said you knew this conversation was going to go.
That's the ticker part for me, Clips. Bro, you almost 50. She's not even 30 yet. Let me say that. You're almost 50. She's not even 30.
And so that puts a perspective. But here's my thing, like I said, like I typed in the chat.
And you argue with her about what she do. She can't argue with you about music. Even though she's made records and made mixtapes, she ain't sold no Camron type records. She can't talk to you about music. I don't think when you spoke out of turn about what she do for a living, you could have just bowed out gracefully and kept it moving. You didn't have
I think he tried to. From both of their versions, the original back and forth in the
DM. No, he followed with, well, whatever. You got some catching up to do because they just did 50 million last night. Like he could have just said salute.
These are two cocky people. That's my point. These are two cocky people who are going to go for that last word and try to get their little slam dunk and one moments and everything. And you know, an immovable object and an unstoppable force. You know, that collision is going to happen. You know, and I think this is sad because one, you want to take the higher road, and I don't want to see a man arguing with this. She's a young woman, but no disrespect to Claressa. You know, I don't play with kids. I ain't going back and forth with this who could have been my daughter. Then at the same time, one, I don't play with kids. Little girl, get out my DM. You be out of, you know, from Claressa's rant, she exposed that basically Camron's comments, whatever he read off a card, that he don't give a fuck about one way or the other. Sorry, that he doesn't care about one way or the other. Triggered her and peeled a scab on her. And he's like, it's where now he's like, little girl, go play. And then, like you said, the mentioning of the mother thing, and we know the type of person Camron is. No, he's not going to back down now. He's like, who are you, little girl?
So again, to bring it full circle, she shouldn't go on the show, or she should go on the show.
I think they need to stay away from each other, man. Let that thing air out, because if any form of engagement that is focused on this negative interaction is either staged WWF for the gram, for the views, or is going to be counterproductive to the overall discussion and the points that both of them were making. Ego's a crazy thing. You know what I'm saying? The war between the ego and id, you know, is crazy. And then when you got two people who, by the very nature, a rapper, an MC, as you know, music, when you're an artist, that's a very ego and whatever driven thing. So people who involve themselves in it are a certain type of person. And then fighting, boxing, same type of. So these are two people who, you know, they're pretty much locked in, and I'd leave it alone. But we'll see over the course of this week. Maybe this Kenny GNX and this Drake thing's got people distracted enough. You know, people could, get their palates cleansed, on some different Drake memes on their timeline, and they can forget about each other. That's what I hope. Man.
All right, well, with this said, let's slide into this next one, man. We got to talk about this topic, man. Briefly, give me your opening statement on how do you feel about Drake. According to what we're hearing, he's suing UMG. Technically, what's been filed is not a lawsuit. It's a document to get. It's a petition to get information. Basically, we about to open up discovery on y'all ass. We need some discovery. We need some information. So I got to file this to get all that information. But I know something is going on here. That's the gist of it. That's all we know right now. That was the first day. Then followed that from Monday to Tuesday. He has followed it up with a secondary lawsuit, and he's filed a second action. Let me share the screen on this one. Drake filed second action against UMG. Y'all can't see the screen. Hold on. There we go.
You got it.
All right, Drake filed second action with UMG, basically saying, let me read it. Alleging defamation over the Kendrick Lamar's, quote, false song. The new filing, which claims UMG potentially funneled payments to iHeartRadio as part of a pay-to-play scheme, sheds new light on the dispute. All right, that's illegal, right? That's a crime. Payola is a crime. Drake is a crime. Yes, it is. So let me pick it up where we left off. Where we at? Drake has launched a second bombshell legal action against UMG, Universal Music Group, over Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us, accusing the music giant of defamation and claiming it could have halted the release of this falsely. So he's not just saying, okay, I'm suing y'all because this song came out. Like, y'all know this is not true. And keep in mind, I work for you too. But I'm about to come up on a negotiation for this new deal. And it's almost like basically y'all trying to ruin me because y'all know I'm probably not going to re-sign with you guys in this type of deal that I got going on. You know what I'm saying? I could have took my talents to one of these other of the big three, or just did everything straight independent and been super rich. But I'm not gonna be in a Republic, because he signed to them through Republic, right? Universal Music. And Kendrick is signed to Universal Music Group through Interscope. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Two major giants. All right, so let's continue with this. Basically saying y'all could have halted the release of this song, falsely accusing him of being a sex offender. That's very damaging. It's one thing to say, yeah, man, I heard your bodyguard slept with your baby mama or stuff like that. That's not cool. I heard your bodyguard might be your child's father, which is wrong, not true. If it's not true, right? Clips. I'm not done real quick. Let me finish my little monologue. Let me do my opening monologue, and I'm past it. But the problem here is what he's trying to say is, I could see if it was a whole nother label, bro. I work for y'all too. Y'all know that's not true about me. Y'all could have stopped that. Y'all could have, you know what I'm saying? Y'all falsely allowed this guy to accuse me of being a quote certified pedophile or predator, but chose to release it anyway. And y'all paid people to play this quote. UMG could have refused to release or distribute the song or required the offending material to be edited or removed. Drake lawyers right, but UMG chose to do the opposite. UMG designed, financed, and then executed a plan to turn Not Like Us into a viral mega hit with the internet. With the intent of using the spectacle to harm Drake and his business to drive consumer hysteria and, of course, massive revenues. That plan succeeded, likely beyond UMG's wildest expectations. Like the filing in New York on Monday, the new petition isn't quite a lawsuit. Instead, it's a so-called pre-action filing aimed to take depositions from key figures at UMG and iHeart in order to obtain more information that might support Drake's accusations in a future lawsuit. In seeking the information, Drake's lawyers say they already have enough evidence to pursue a claim for defamation against UMG, but that might also tack on claims of civil fraud, racketeering, based on what they discover from the depositions. UMG and iHeartRadio did not immediately return requests for comment. Lamar is not named. Keep this in mind. Lamar is not named as a respondent in the filing and is not legally accused of doing any wrongdoing. So let's stop right there. That's important, right? For the people saying he's suing Kendrick. He's not suing Kendrick. He's suing the company that they both work for, Universal Music Group. They both work for them. All right. And here we go. The suggestion that UMG would do anything to undermine any of his artists is offensive and untrue. That's what the company said. We employ the highest ethical practices in our marketing and promotion campaigns. No amount of contrived and absurd legal arguments in this pre-action submission can mask the fact that the fans chose the music that they want to hear. That's pretty impressive. Great statement, right? Drake Lamar's changed distress. All right, we ain't got to go back that. Hold up. New filing in Texas is another remarkable escalation in the high-profile beat, which saw Drake and what happened in Texas. Also. Okay, so this other one is a new market. It's Texas. Okay. Here we go. It also represents. Okay, we ain't got to go there. Here we go. Let's read this last quote. Before it approved the release of the song, UMG knew that the song itself, as well as its accompanying album art and music video, attacked the character of another one of UMG's most prominent artists, Drake, by falsely accusing him of being a sex offender, engaging in pedophilic acts, harboring sex offenders, and committing other criminal sexual acts. I guess he said, hey, look, that's a step too far. We got the full transcript to the court filings here, but Clips, you got the floor. Appreciate you indulging me with that, getting that reading. I want to discuss the facts first before we go into our narratives and our opinions, but you got the floor. Go.
This is the most beautiful, informative form of pouting I have seen. I'm learning, I'm laughing, as I'm living and loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Shout out to the mustard packs. That McDonald's show. But it's a bigger thing. It's showing the battle, the subliminal battle of the energy. And Drake has a great point. Drake is right because he's wrong. It was all good when the machine worked for you. But once that machine turned against you, yeah, he's not like us. He's not going to come back with better music, better songs, see him in the streets, whatever like that. Remember what his mama is. He going to go to the courts.
Why you bring the man mama up, though?
I'm going to keep it real. He's showing his style, how he grew up.
I mean, what you want him to do? Go shoot
I don't think he's genius. It's just like the Devin Haney thing. You could say what you want about. I'm gonna call it crybaby stuff on this because it was crazy. Because some of the stuff he's accusing, it's like no, the family matters. You said a couple things that were a little too correct. That were like, hey, you know, it's back to what we said about Claressa.
What if I don't know if it's true, but what if what he said is true? Because you just said it was all good when the machine worked for you. We don't know if Drake used that machine. Ironically, the person that let me finish this last part. Ironically, the person that came to Drake's aid in this situation is Meek Mill, because Meek was saying, yo, this is wrong. It's right. That like, yo, I've been telling y'all this for a couple years now. Yo, people pay for bots to make you look crazy out. That's what Meek was saying. But go ahead.
But that's my point. Like, he got Meek Mill. He knows what's going on. You know the play. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you ever, you know, you can't slick a can of oil. All right, yes, he did lose the battle. But all the extras, he knows what that's about. He saw UMG pick the side. And if he was entering into renegotiating stage, this is one of them crazy insider tactics. This is some business thuggery. This is that corporate gangster. All right, you leaving? Well, guess this is pimping on some real iceberg slim. You know what I'm saying? They reset the mileage on the hoe. You know what I'm saying? If you ever got to read Iceberg Slim's pimping, Dave Chappelle even tried to break it down.
I read it before. Tell me what part you're talking about, though.
So Drake, if Drake is entering into renegotiations, okay, he's a hoe that's high on her mileage. You know what I'm saying? Using the corporate pimping my ideology. You feel what I'm saying? And so you got to reset her mileage. You got to put her in some situation where she either feels like she's got to get it or whatever before you just cut her loose. Before you cop and blow.
My question is this: why are people? I keep hearing a lot of people assuming that, they was like, yo, what did they dig deep and they found out he did it, but yo, we also did it for you. Why are people? That's where people jump to, where they assume that they did it for Drake automatically.
I kind of do think that is Drake. Drake was something that I've always said. Drake is probably the greatest artist of this century so far. There's some other, but as far as like in the 2000s, this century, he's been great. Kendrick's definitely there, but as far as like globally, Kendrick's actually now surpassing it with this push of 2024, in my opinion. But prior to this year, that was Drake. But a lot of that was Drake taking full advantage of this machine that would slant the scales. Like during the Common beef, he got killed. Then he got called Canada Dry. And then it wasn't like, but Drake would be able to drop his little party song and it would be a slapper and we forget about it. Luda, the Pusha T, you know what I'm saying? The industry was able to prop him up. But this was one of them things where maybe because he was in renegotiation and now he's beefing with Kendrick, Hove even told him on the song.
I'm listening to you, but you still haven't answered the question, though. You do realize that, right? You just kind of rambled all around the question that I asked you.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask the question one more time. I'll be very short and specific.
Why do people automatically assume that, all of Drake's success was bought as well? Because that's the argument I keep hearing people saying, oh man, they're gonna dig deep. What's up, Hap? Shout out to A. Marie. Like people keep saying, yo, they're gonna find out they did it for Drake too. Like, how do we know? Because it's not like Drake hasn't been Draking for a long time, writing a lot of big records, also having records done for him. This nigga been busy. Stay on the road. Like even now, he's constantly touring. The question again, why do people automatically assume that Drake's success was paid off too?
Well, here's the beautiful thing to that. I believe that people believe that because most people, although we do have Drake songs that we like, we know that he probably isn't our favorite artist, but we acknowledge his greatness. And so the beautiful thing about what's going on is we're about to find out, depending on whether or not this is settled outside of court. If these legal proceedings continue, we're going to see how the sausage is made, so to speak.
Yuck. Pause. Hey, look.
Yeah.
Peep this, G's. I see a lot of people saying, oh, and they're going through this, right? Do you think, how do I word it? I'll just keep it simple. Do you think the bigger issue is those allegations of being a child predator and all of that stuff? Like those things are that's more like, it's not like you just dissing me, talk about my mom, I'm gonna kill you when I see you. Like, bro, you telling people I mess with little kids? Or is it like, nah, all is fair and rap battles? What's that yo?
That is the slippery slope of free speech. Rap battles, when it's up, it's stuck. There's certain things and principles, different little maxims that, colloquialisms that our society, we all just, it is what it is. Until it isn't. You feel what I'm saying? It's always all good till it's not. You feel what I'm saying? I love to see something like this play out. And maybe he's not like us because he's like that. He wants to get to the bottom of it. And so I do still think, that GNX is fire. Oh my God. Anybody, all these people are trying to downplay it. They obviously don't understand regional hip hop. And I said on this show that tailor-made freestyle was Drake's big miscalculation. Family Matters was good. Family Matters was dope, but I said he risked something. Remember, we was laughing because the very chorus was.
Family Matters is the one with the AI in it, right?
Exactly. I'm about to get there real quick. You know what I'm saying? See, Family Matters. He kept taunting Kenny to drop, and we kept saying, does he really want that though? Remember, we was laughing because we knew what kind of artist Kenny was. We was like, does you really want? And then on the Tailor Made, it's like when he did the AI Snoop and Tupac, you even agree with me a little bit. It was like, I don't know. The West Coast is real sensitive to where he allowed Kenny to frame it like, you disrespecting the coast, not just me.
Yeah.
He allowed the tribalism element to go, to get involved.
Yeah.
Instead of it,
when really,
he didn't do that to Philly.
When he Atlanta. But to be fair, even when he did that with Kendrick, he didn't disrespect. I don't feel like it was like F the coast and all that stuff. When they took it as disrespect because he used those voices, right? To be fair.
To disrespect, he used voices to disrespect
himself, but Snoop reposted it and liked it. So you can't say he disrespecting Snoop, huh?
Until Snoop got that phone call.
But I mean, that's somebody telling Snoop what to do if you want to go by that. But the natural first reaction was, I like this and I reposted it and I shared it.
Exactly.
So you can't say, oh, he disrespected the coach. Man, Tupac can't speak for himself, but the other guy spoke and he said, clearly, I don't have an issue with it because I clicked like.
But he allowed Kenny to frame it because Snoop Dogg eventually retracted his endorsement. Tupac can't speak for himself, and this battle is still between Kenny and Drake. So now Kenny can drive this conversation. You think the thing gonna let you disrespect Pac? And that one little line, I think that Oakland show gonna be last time. Like Nori said, that's like pulling the pin out the grenade, rolling in the room, and closing the door. Y'all figure this out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And I think, I think Drake did that. And I think Drake's, that cultural detachment from, I know you had your cousin in Tennessee and, blah, blah, but because you're from up there, you don't understand how certain regions, the politics get chippy. And then when you from North Carolina, and I know how country boys go, you respect the home team. There might be that goofy dude from your little town, but some boys from Virginia or whatever like that ain't just gonna post up and plant the flag and do whatever they want to without people in your town saying, "Hold up, what is this?"
Yeah, but those people already was riding with that guy anyway.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
So I agree with you on no, he made it coastal. Like he never made it about Canada versus US or Toronto versus LA.
He didn't have to.
It was,
by doing that, he allowed.
I get you, but that's an angle. That's an angle, and when people do that in battle rap, I think Drake made so many mistakes in this whole battle, man, and miscalculations, and not having certain things in the clip that I thought he was ready for. Now, granted, who knows? Since Kendrick threw the first shot, Kendrick might have been ready the whole time.
I think that was the plan. Because like I told you, Kenny don't like him. They have not been cool since sometime after Poetic Justice. Because you could see, pretty much after that, a year and a half by that, it was subliminals, and they weren't really on songs together outside of songs where you could tell cats just probably emailed their verse. They weren't really cool like that. And Kenny was saying things that was made. I'm listening to him and saying, yeah, he's shooting at everybody, especially after the Control verse with Big Sean. I already knew what it was.
Yeah,
and
Hap ain't listening. But go ahead.
But yeah, I think you were very right. There were several miscalculations. And, and what Kenny has been very ingeniously able to do is he's been able to connect Drake's missteps to create a woven narrative. That's now like this sweater that Drake has to wear. And what Drake is saying in this lawsuit is we both work for, at some point, I've watched y'all say, hey, both of y'all make too much money. You guys got to stop. But no, you are letting Kendrick just keep on dressing me up.
Bro, it's
that sweater. I got drawers. I got socks. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, look, but here's the deal. We're not talking about necessarily the record or who won the battle. We're talking about, did my company do things illegally to work against me?
Say it one more time for the people in the back.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. We ain't talking about who won the war, who won the battle, who had the best verse, who's real, who's fake, who's from America, who's not, light skin versus dark skin, however y'all want to paint it, right? What we talking about? What we're talking about, did my company do something illegal against my best interest, almost like violating fiduciary? And you get paid. You get paid. Go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
No, I said it before already. Go ahead.
But yeah, as a company, they have a fiduciary responsibility to maximize profits for their assets and their interests. And if they are both artists and they are showing a preference to one interest over the other, then that is insider trading.
And yeah, because the case, the argument is they lowered their licensing fee by 30%.
Yes,
which would behoove the company Spotify, which they have ownership in, to, hey, look, we getting a deal. Basically, I'm getting Kendrick Lamar for a deal, 30% less. They said they've never done that before. If you open the book,
let's pause right there and let's talk about real quick. Put a pin in this. That, and outside of the music industry, that would be illegal for these record labels to have stock and percentage ownership in the DSPs that they have to continue, sir.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, because that wouldn't. If outside of the music industry, you cannot do that. People are going to jail for even trying to set up their companies like that.
Right. So let me just play this, man, and you can react from there.
To help Kendrick Lamar with payola, he claims, to media outlets to help Kendrick Lamar, bots to help, inflate the perception of not like us. What else is he claiming?
Conspiracy. There was also some claims that when you ask Siri to play a specific song, certified
from Drake, right? Yes.
Boy,
well, he's going at Spotify about that. All right. Well, look,
He said also too. Apple is, as far as I'm reading it too. I didn't know this. Apple has paywalls up and things like that for blocks. Can't really do bots on Apple Music, but Spotify and a lot of these other DAs, Spotify, since it's free, you can do bots. This is a guy from DJ Akademiks who basically said, this ain't no conspiracy. They paid me $2,500 up front, and I supposed to got the other $2,500. I never got it, so that's pretty much why I'm exposing them. He said, and I reached out to Drake and them and shit, tried to help them and do the same thing for them. They was like, nah, we good. But they using that, but they got that guy's info though, of him reaching out, trying to say, look, I did this for Kendrick, I can do it for you, blah, blah, blah. My price is basically $5,000. $2,500 up front, I do what I do. You see the results, you give me the other $2,500. Wow. Let's play some more of this.
Attorneys for Drake said, quote, UMG did not rely on chance or even ordinary business practices. It instead launched a campaign to manipulate and saturate the streaming services and airwaves.
Well, hit the and you know what? That's when this shit was over too. They was back and forth. It seemed like it was even. Like, remember Drake was having a moment, Kendrick having a moment, we back and forth. After a night like us, it was like, and it spiked. It was like what, 30 million in a day?
Yeah, that's when you start seeing that separation.
Yeah, that's when it separated. Also, too, was the first time Drake rapped on the West Coast beat out of all of. I mean, I'm sorry, K-Dot rapped over a West Coast beat, and that helped.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
and he didn't. Oh, and he didn't rapidy rap like he did on everything. He made it real simple. Drake, I heard you like a young. You better not ever come to Cell Block 1. You know what I'm saying? He just made it like you could have snapped your fingers to it.
Right.
You know,
that's the whole key to battle rapping. You know, like that's why Tupac. So he's an MC, but when he chose to not be so word salady and just be very direct, you know, now that it gives it that feeling of no, I'm talking to you.
All right, let's play this.
See what he didn't manipulate. He didn't manipulate. They didn't manipulate all in football games, the cars driving up and down the street, the clubs. They didn't manipulate all that real life stuff that was happening instantaneously.
Yeah.
As soon as Not Like Us dropped. Instantaneously.
Well, to be fair, that's what the argument is. They did it instantaneously. They put that guy saying, yo, I blew that song up. That's why that one spiked more than the other ones, too.
This is horrible timing.
Hold on.
I think also,
even if you're trying to handle this business, like this is not when you do it. We've never seen an MC battle just make somebody fumble and crumble like this. Even to the point.
Shawty, hang on. Get your time. Hang on. Laura, you was about to say something? No. I was just reading the details on what Drake's lawyers are accusing. You know, that's why I'm just also laughing at Shawnee. Just really
Shawnee
can't
wait.
Shawnee been waiting for Drake for a long time.
I've not been waiting for Drake.
Stop it, man. We've documented this.
I mean,
bro.
I jab at
You
Drake.
was mad at Drake before Kendrick was mad at Drake.
I jab at Drake. You know what I'm saying?
All right, go ahead, Clips.
It was I want to keep J. Cole out of it, but I have to mention within this whole battle to come out, drop a song, take it back, remove it, apologize, and now Drake comes out, fumbles, crumble. Like this whole thing it's mind blowing to me.
Maybe J. Cole, somebody tap J. Cole on the shoulder and say, look, something bad is about to happen. Okay? You do not want to be a part of this. You know what I'm saying? About face, abort mission.
Abort. You know, J. Cole got the message from Schoolboy Q and them that listen.
No, I think higher than that. I think it's higher than that.
Oh yeah, higher, yeah. Because
it might have been Hove, my nigga. Hove might have been like, look.
What Hope tell you?
Gonna be performing, bro.
That's what I the last couple times I kept trying to say it. We was doing that. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. But Jay-Z told Drake, and actually, he told Drake what he was. He said, "This the Barzini meeting. Watch for the traitor. Drake, this how they gonna come at you. Try to distract you with silly rap views."
Yeah.
I think Jay Brody boy. He hit him with the old hit him with the pixie dust. You know what I'm saying? And on some corporate level, he was just waited for that person. He thought it'd be Meek. Meek didn't work.
And I don't know if you heard the phone ringing. Caller 323, you're on the MIC. What's your name? Where you from?
My name's Josiah. I'm from the mountains of Virginia.
Speak up. Say it again. I'm sorry.
Josiah from the mountains of Virginia.
Talk to me. You got the floor.
I was just saying, dog. Pablo.
Oh, what's up, Hap? I didn't even recognize your voice.
I remember. Yeah, because I was Josiah from the mountains of Virginia.
Yeah, both of y'all.
But I don't know shit about what you guys are talking about. Nothing. What?
Nothing. Go ahead.
What?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. I'll let that slide. But
you ain't got.
I just want to say hello to you, brothers. I don't know shit about Drake or any of that shit. I just wanted to say hi. Saludos.
For sure. Well, I'm glad you said it.
Okay. All right, brother. Have a good one.
Peace. Shout out to Haplo. Have said, I just called to say I love you. Shout out to Haplo. I don't know who this is right here, homie.
Get on that way.
Yeah, you got. Hold on.
You know who this is? There's another Puro Sur around here or what?
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hey guys, show you. You got to cut your cam on in the back real quick. Let me see who you are. Let me see if you're a real person first. All right, hold up 3 fingers so I know that's not a quick video. 5 fingers, middle finger. All right, there you. All right, you can cam off. All right, go ahead, Puro, and then we go to the new guy.
Can you hear me?
So far, so good. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. I just came to say what up, man. Peace.
You better not be able to slap shit out of both of y'all. You ain't have. Oh, you dead ass. Go ahead, patriarchy. Slight strikes back. Go ahead, you got the floor.
Yeah, I am all for what Drake is doing. He should 100% sue Kendrick Lamar.
He's not suing Kendrick. He's suing
the record labels, right? But he should sue. I hope he goes after Kendrick after this, because if the word PDF file, you can't even say it on YouTube, right? It's like socially protected. It's penalized if you say it. So I do think Drake should seek legal action against this. Also, I think Drake should sue for racial discrimination. His race got drug into this so many times. The color of his skin got drug into it so many times that I do think that Kendrick should get hit with the reverse Uno card. Yeah, absolutely. Because if Drake made a song about how dark, if Drake made a song called "You Nappy Headed Darky," they wouldn't even the record label wouldn't even Spotify would have banned the song, right?
Yeah. Right.
UMG would not have allowed the song to be released, and
true.
Drake would have faced penalty. So what we're seeing right now, we're seeing like this whole reverse racism stuff go around with DEI and all this kind of stuff. And I think Kendrick Lamar, I think Kendrick Lamar took the wrong angle in this beef. I don't think you should have made it.
He won. Tell me how he won. Or you think he lost some of his white fans or biracial fans, you think?
Well, no, he didn't lose some of his white fans. What I think that happens is it's all good when you say they not like us. But when mixed people start saying we not like y'all, then people are going to have an issue with that, right?
Ooh.
So whether it, because when Dominicans come out and say that they're not black people start crying. If Kamala Harris would have came out and said I'm not black, people would have started crying. And I think that I'm gonna be honest with you, he may be shifting the culture, because if mixed people come out and start saying, okay, we're not black, we're not standing with the black community, we want our own thing, that's the issue Drake is having. Kendrick does have a community. Kendrick says I'm what the culture is feeling, and all of black culture stands up.
I felt that too. I was like, I'm what he's like, it ain't just me, I'm what the culture feels.
Okay. So now what you set a precedent for is now you get to have a counterculture of mixed biracial kids from the suburbs that are against you. We don't have that culture yet. I'm biracial myself. We don't have that culture yet. But now I think we need a team. Because if there was a team of biracials, and now whether it be the NBA, the NFL, all these other groups, you're seeing a lot of biracial people now. Biracial people have the numbers. And so they just don't have a community. And I think that this is setting a precedent of what's to come going forward.
Okay, hell of an opening statement. Tell people your name, bro, again. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Eric, but my username is Patriarchy Strikes Back. Yeah.
Hell of an opening statement. Somebody shout out to who that in the chat. Andre Smith said, "Man, he got to be trolling." Nah,
No,
that's not like passion.
I'm
That's
not.
like passion.
I'm not trolling at all. What I'm telling you is that the people that are gonna have the culture, right, is the entire basis of this argument is that a mixed biracial person from the suburbs has no place in rap, right, or in black culture. Okay, what you do when you say that is you now give mixed people their walking paper and say, okay, well, we don't have that. We're not black anymore. Because that's what you're basically saying. And the minute, I'm telling you this, the minute that mixed people come out and say they're not black, whether it be Tiger Woods or anybody else that says I'm not black, the people that are going to have the biggest problem with this are other black people. The biggest people, if mixed people say we're our own race of people, who suffers from that?
I don't know who.
I would say what people think of black people, because it's okay. So Stephen X says Tiger Woods. Oh, Stephen X, right? Nation of Islam. Yeah. How many of the people in the Nation of Islam are mixed? Why don't you go look that up, right?
Right.
Tiger Woods. When Tiger Woods said he was not black, there was an issue with that. People had an issue. Black people had an issue when Tiger Woods said,
I'm not black. I'm OJ. Him too. Remember that?
Exactly. But OJ wasn't mixed. But what I'm saying is,
He's
you
like,
are
I'm
setting a precedent going forward, and I think you can't reverse this because it's already out in the air. And you see a difference. We see a difference between J. Cole and Drake. J. Cole is actually the real culture vulture to me, right? He cosplays. If we want to know somebody that's cosplaying as black, it's J. Cole, right? J. Cole hides his mixed race identity. He hides his mom from the world and things like that. And, he's in a subservient role. But, dude, I'm telling you, I feel like going forward, bro, this is all right. Don't get mad. Because this is what happens. You don't see the effects of this stuff until years afterwards. Years afterwards. I that's what I'm saying. Race got drug into this. And that's.
But you're not saying so. You think okay? Somebody, Nick Rich in the chat. She said, not like us. She said, not like us is not about skin color. She said that's a fake narrative.
Called the guy a colonizer.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
That's pretty much based on skin color. You say you ran to Atlanta when you need a check balance. That's pretty interesting, but seeing as how
you're not a colleague, you're a colonizer.
Yeah, so that's pretty interesting, seeing as how
he did bring in slavery once upon a time when the blacks was enslaved.
Well, he didn't.
Atlanta was the Mecca bringing. Yeah.
But he didn't. It's funny to me because he didn't finish the story. Where were slaves running to during slavery? They were running to Canada.
I'm enjoying this dialogue, Trey. Go ahead, finish your thought. And
that's my only point. It's
man, keep cooking, stay in.
Stick around. I'm gonna play this. Shout out to Andre Smith. Hey, look, the phone lines are open, man. Y'all want to call in and voice your opinion, whether you agree or disagree with me. His name is Patriarch. What did you say? Patriarch.
Strike back. But my name is Eric. I'm on YouTube too, but my name is Eric. You can call me Eric.
All right. Shout out to Eric. Mama named him Eric. I'm gonna call him Eric. All right.
Shout out to Eric from Virginia.
All right.
Stand on your business.
Let's play this clip right here, and I want you guys.
Creases Kendrick's legend around this situation.
Do you guys want to go a little deeper?
Of course.
So, there is a journalist by the name of Lauren LaRosa who has been, she says, she went on Twitter and she was posting like, look, a source close to Drake's camp. This is what they told me. They said, Drake's side decided to file this suit, not just because of the Not Like Us song. It's bigger than just the song, which is why Drake is suing the label and not Kendrick directly. She says, from what I'm told, Drake allegedly feels as if his label, UMG, is using money he's made to fund Kendrick Lamar's song by burying him amidst a sensitive label negotiation he's currently in.
I'm in negotiations. Why not go ahead on and destroy me so it decreased my value? So when I come back to the table, y'all can say, hey, look, where you used to be here, but now you here. But also it damages me when I try to go somewhere else. No different from we was talking about what Crawford was going through with Bob. Well, it's kind of different, but actually it's very different. If they're paying, Bob just did some interviews devaluing him. If what he's saying is true, my label spent money to help another person on this same label pretty much destroy me. Because like I think Eric made a good point. They would not let him put out a song calling Kendrick Lamar slave, nappy-head nigga, da 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 da. They're not gonna do that. They wouldn't allow that, but y'all allowed this, right? So that's one thing. But skip that part. You pay the companies, or actually, this is how you pay them. You dropped your fee down 30%, so they get a marquee artist like Kendrick Lamar at a cheaper streaming price. Like y'all never did that with nobody. Is what his company, what his lawsuit, what his lawyers are. That's what they're saying. Hey, look, y'all didn't drop my licensing fee down 30%. We all signed together. Why you ain't drop my licensing fee down by 30%? So my song can get the same thing. But also, and y'all paid bots. And we got the guy who said he did the bots for you. Let me do these 2 super chats and we'll pass it back around. Lake County said, what the hell the mountain man talking about? Shout out to Lake County. Let me give him the $2 super chat drop.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said, I'm loving this small hat on small hat crime. If you can read, he says something different, but you know.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Got to be careful with that. I just beat a case the other day on YouTube. Somebody had me flagged for hate speech. So, you know, I beat it though. But it was just some relationship talk. And the guy was just talking about girls friend zone guys. And he was like, well, we sex zone you. He'll never hit and you'll never be my wife. And they was like, what? Hate speech? I was like, no. But I beat the case. But what do you guys think about that angle?
Drake feels that the label is allegedly not protecting a major asset, which is him, which is conveniently timed around the time that his negotiations are for a new deal with the label. And he's also feeling like if it was Taylor Swift, a lot of things would not have happened in this whole Drake and Kendrick back and forth.
Good point.
That is true. That's definitely true.
Speak on it. Hold up. Before we go to you, let's go to clips. Then we'll go to Puro, and then we'll go back to Eric. Go ahead.
Welcome to the neighborhood, Eric. You know what I'm saying? That's how you you walk in and you let yourself be known. And actually, I disagree with I'll say about 40% of shit you said, but you standing on business on what you're doing. So I salute you and respect your opinion. To some of your points, you damn right. Yeah, Drake could not have done any song like that Kendrick did through what's in the company called social shepherding. Did plant this whole seed of, hey, people of biracial heritage who did not say grow up in the hood. And I'll even add to your point, you could even say this to Black people who didn't grow up in the hood. You feel what I'm saying? It's our feeling a certain way. And looking at aspects of the culture, like, you know what? Yeah, we're not like you. Motherfucker. Excuse me. You know what I'm saying? Damn it. We're not like you. No, you know what I'm saying? No, you're right. And I really do think that, I mean, I'm Team Kendrick when it comes to the battle, but I've said it before that I said it when Dolph died, and you know how Empire I bet you Empire Records got policies on both of them and are somehow tied into this with UMG. Once, if we know that if me and Mark did a deep dive and looked at the companies that everything's going, I bet you guys he's got like 30 or 50 million he's going to get if God forbid something happens to these people. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is weird how these companies move. And like, you know, and I've been saying, you've been hearing me saying a lot, and this is what I really feel like. As much as we laugh, let's also learn. And this is something I'm very closely paying attention to. And for those reasons, I'm glad to have met you on this show, Eric, because for those reasons, because in the back of my mind, when I'm smoking, thinking about how I feel about it, I'm saying, I know there's accounting. The ebbs and the flows, can you dig?
All right, go ahead, Puro.
Yo, what up, Mark? Clips, Eric. Nice to meet you, brother.
Puro, you caught up on what's going on with this lawsuit and what we're talking about?
I mean, not like 100%. What's going on? Like,
in a nutshell, the lawsuit that Drake has with his label, basically, they're both signed to the same label. They're both signed to Universal Music Group. Kendrick is signed through Interscope, and of course, and Drake is signed through Republic, right?
Yes, sir.
What he's saying is, hey, look, you guys lower your licensing fee to Spotify by 30%, which in turn behooves them to push this record more because they're getting Kendrick Lamar at a discount, basically, right? Y'all didn't do that with my licensing fee. Another thing, you guys was paying iHeartRadio to play this record. I have proof of that. Also, you guys employed bots to do that. I'm going to prove that too. That's illegal. Not only that, you guys are my record. You guys own a percentage of the company, Spotify. When people was putting the name of my album out there and they would speak the name of my album on Siri, it would play this guy's record. Y'all did that in conjunction, but he didn't name Apple in the lawsuit, and Siri's Apple. So I'm curious about how that works, but that's the gist of it. Some people are saying, hey, look, Drake, this is sour grapes. You lost the battle to Kendrick Lamar, and this is the whole shit we ever seen in rap. Like, people lose battles every day, B. But some people are saying, hey, that is illegal. And y'all did lean the scale. Not only that, the guy's negotiating a new deal with y'all. So if I can't I'm going to get you at a discount, or I'm going to damage your brand if I don't think you're going to sign to me, and you're going to probably go to Warner or some, not Warner, but, one of the other big three, right? You're going to go somewhere else. So let's damage you and basically, I'm going to use your money to help this other guy on our team. What say you? That's pretty much the gist. Hope that was a good breakdown of where we at.
It was a pretty good breakdown. I don't know. I guess I'm leaning more towards the side of like sour grapes, to be honest. I mean, like at the end of the day, I mean, like Kendrick Lamar's song like hit hardcore. So why wouldn't they push that one more than say anybody else? Not just Drake.
Sorry about that. Let me interject to add some more context to it.
Yes, sir.
What Drake is saying is that first day, the reason why it hit so hard is because you paid people. You paid iHeartRadio. You paid the people you paid the bot guy, but also you lowered your licensing fee by 30%. You get what I'm saying? You didn't keep it even. If you would have lowered my licensing fee by 30% on some of my other songs, maybe my song would have got that hit right away. The hit right away came because of this push. Y'all didn't keep it fair like y'all did before. It was all even. You guys lowered your 30%. Y'all lowered the licensing fee. That helps. You get what I'm saying? Paid for bots.
No, I got you. Yeah.
And DJs and playing iHeartMedia to push this on all their platforms. That helps. And it did happen immediately. So go ahead. I think context matters. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it does. But at the end of the day, I mean, like to me, he's his thought process is on the basis that he doesn't think the song would have hit. It's not that good to hit, without that extra help, lowering the license fee, stuff like that. At the end of the day, it just sounds like sour grapes to me. I mean, plain and simple. I mean, the song hit. I mean, yeah, they lowered it. I mean, like at the end of the day, I mean, it's up to every individual to think like, okay, like, is it that good? Like, if they wouldn't have done none of that, would it still hit like that? You get what I'm saying? I mean, like, I don't know. It just seems kind of like, just whining to me.
May I respond to this?
Go for it.
Let's go. Go ahead.
So, you don't feel like the song was overplayed?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nah. I mean, like, I remember when Drake first came out, like, shit, I remember, like, because I remember when Drake first came out, I didn't think he was that good. Like, I don't know, I just didn't, like, vibe with it, with his style or whatever. Like, my sister loved him, like literally, like, fucking all day, every day. And I heard, like, all of his when he first started hitting, like, to me, like, they overplayed Drake. So, I don't think it's, like...
What song did they
anything.
overplay from Drake?
Like the one that I can remember, to be honest, because like I haven't like listened to music like I used to. The best I ever had, I remember like fucking that song that it never went away. You know,
That
like,
song
at least
that
I
was
felt, you know.
yeah, that was before the infrastructure that we have now. That song came out before a Spotify, before Apple Music existed. So it's impossible. It would be impossible to push that in a digital streaming algorithm.
No, I hear you, but I mean, it was just a different. I mean, now it's just a different way, like they distribute music to the people. But I mean, you can kind of get what I'm saying. I mean, they still push that radio.
Did they perform it at the Super Bowl less than a year?
I have no idea. Drake. I don't think Drake's ever been at the Super Bowl.
No, but this is what I'm telling you is what's happening now is unprecedented. You have a guy who, so the issue is this was pretty much finagled through different algorithms in Spotify and in Apple Music, right? You had people that may have been listening to reggaeton, or they may have been listening to different genres of music, and this was always coming up. You had people who was asking Siri to play a song by Drake, and this song was always coming up. I don't listen to this music, right? I don't have this song. I haven't had it downloaded. I don't listen to it on Apple Music or anything. And I know the words to I know every single word to the song, because that is how much the song was being played around me. There were people who, like I said, there's people who even had their songs on kids music, and it would come up. So it's an issue of, were people directed to this song with UMG and Spotify collaborating on it? Now in terms of Sour Grapes, there were several things in this rap beef that were out of line. Would you agree with that, Piro Sur? Would you agree with that?
I didn't follow the beef that much, to be honest. So I couldn't tell you he did this and it was out of line. Like, so I can answer that question, to be honest.
So do you think that there were things that were done to Drake that were out of line?
Like I said, I don't know enough about what was done to give you. Let
me ask you a question. Let's say Eminem had a beef with Future, and he kept calling Future a black boy. You stupid black boy. You dumb black boy. Would radio allow that?
Probably not.
Okay. So you do know Drake was called a white boy through this entire thing, right?
That was about Rick Ross, yeah.
No, but he was still...
sounds about right. I mean, sounds like, something people would do,
Okay, so once again, what has happened largely in the last, I'm going to say probably 8 or 9 years, is socially, people who are black have been coddled. Right? They're allowed to say these things about people of other races, especially people of a mixed race, and not face any consequences. But if anybody says anything about how black they are, how dark they are, they're immediately banned from social media networks, right? They can have their businesses taken away based upon racism. They can have their bank account stripped away. All of this, these things have been things to happen to people. So it's only, is it sour grapes? Maybe, but it's only what has happened. This is the environment. And the environment is, if I can't say anything about how dark you are, how black you are, how ghetto you are, but you can say everything about how light I am or how white I am or the environment that I come from, yeah, it's only fair. And this is setting a precedent going forward. That's all it is.
I don't believe we're setting the precedent going forward as much as this is where we've been at. No, this is where we've been at. We could even see this from the presidential election and all like that. You had your Barack Obama, you know what I'm saying? Okay, hope it changed. That didn't really do nothing. The pendulum swings within extremes. Yeah, you're going to get something like a Donald Trump. And then even when you thought you got him out of here, no, this is what the people want, because people want to clap back. Like you said, as much as you get all this pro-blackness and everything like that, in all of its positive forms. There have been some overreaches and oversteps. I know as a black person that one year when Training Day and Monsters Ball, Training Day was a great movie, Monsters Ball I thought sucked. And it was the Oscars, and everyone was talking about the black Oscars. I was like, that's so like first what because 2 people won, like that's just like y'all doing a lot, like I know moments in the culture where I could see that someone from your perspective would be like, oh, come on. And back to what you're saying, nah, Eminem, Drake, somebody like Eminem almost lost his career when them racist tapes were leaked. You know what I'm saying? Eminem acts like the downest white boy since John Brown, since the racist tapes, to try to make us forget about his racist tapes and whether his racist tapes back in the day.
Is Kendrick Lamar a racist?
I don't feel he's a racist. I feel like it.
Is Rick Ross a racist?
I believe that the things that Rick Ross was saying in some in Rick Ross's songs, yes, you could actually be like, yo, how could you have put this out? You could have done that in the reverse. Kendrick Lamar. Rick Ross out like
racist or racial insensitivity are 2 different things. Can we agree to that, Eric?
Yeah, I would say that right now with blackness, black people can be racist. Yeah, absolutely. Black people are now in a position of power in every major institution to where if you say anything against them, you can be penalized for doing so. Yeah, absolutely.
Well,
black people have institutional power in America. Yeah, black people have power.
But being penalized for saying harmful or disrespectful things or racial tropes or just any of that bigoted comments, like that's not being racist. And it doesn't matter if I'm in a power position or not. Which if you say something wrong,
people do say it's racist. People say that if a guy comes out and says black jobs, or people say when it comes to racism against black people, right? Everything is considered racist. When Don Imus said nappy-headed hoes on the bro, he was banned. He got in trouble for that.
Well, he got banned. He got banned because yes, he was referring to the Spike Lee movie School Days.
Well, he didn't get fired. He didn't get banned, Clips. He got fired from that job and got another job and made more money.
It doesn't matter. He was still financially penalized for that.
No, he got paid more money at the new job, bro.
But he was still financially penalized.
Where's the
he was
penalty?
fired.
You got fired and got paid more money.
Then he was able to.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you get penalized for it.
Where's the penalty if I make more money?
And it was already proven. No, listen, Eric, respectfully.
He wasn't in the unemployment line. He got fired like on some Monday shit and was hired on Tuesday.
And was able to retroactively sue. No, stop. And it was able to retroactively sue because the courts even said, no, you can't do that. So you can't keep putting that up there when everyone said, no, that was an overreach. Was it uncomfortable hearing the old white man reference?
Where did you see that he made more money? Because I'm looking at it right now about him being fired. He was fired over this. And what I am telling you, Roseanne.
And look at the settlement with MSNBC. He ended up making money because they owe.
No, he was fired from CBS.
Okay, here we go. Don Imus win settlement. Rutgers athletes fight back. The Shock Jock reached a $20 million settlement with CBS Radio after being fired in April.
Good. He was fired. He was fired for good.
Where's the financial penalty? He got paid $20 million.
Financial penalty. He was still fired.
And they was proving that he shouldn't have been fired.
But he still was. But he still was.
It was amended because that was wrong.
Why was he fired?
Because yes, an old white man.
I don't know whatever cause they gave him.
Yeah, what was the grounds? Mark?
The grounds that he was fired. It was over a racist slur. They called that because he said nappy-headed hoes. That was determined as racism. It's the same thing. It's the same thing they did to Roseanne when they pulled Roseanne's show from Netflix. When you cannot sit up here. If you were, it's time for Drake to throw that Uno card down, bro. Because if you're going to sit up here and say all of these things about people can't say anything about you because of blackness and this is racist, okay, well then if you say things against people who are mixed, then it should be the exact same thing.
I mean, I see the
comment, man. If you want to say it, just say it and see what happens. Fuck it.
Say what?
Exactly, right? It's free speech, right?
It's not free speech. It's not free speech.
Whatever these people want to say and whatever they want to do.
It's not free speech.
Do it.
Do it. But you have to put that
on the internet. They do it. They do it anyway.
There's not free speech on the internet. What are you talking about?
I've heard everything said. I
No,
mean, like,
you
literally
can't
everything.
even say certain words on YouTube. What are you saying?
No, you can, but you won't be monetized or, you know what I'm saying? Or they'll put some kind of block on your video for
You will be penalized. They will tear your stuff down. They will tear your stuff down.
Eric. So I've heard you see that. I've heard you say that a lot. I even hear the inflection in your voice as you say it. So if the being penalized is the problem, do you think all forms of expression, verbal, physical, or whatever, are without their consequence?
No.
Okay, so you do or say certain things, there's a consequence for whatever you did.
What's Kendrick Lamar's consequence?
Well,
the super.
I mean,
he got
exactly.
They gave him a rough.
Exactly. You see that? Yeah. See that?
At the Super Bowl, man.
You see that?
That's a lot of work, man.
It's funny. It's funny. And the reason. No. Let me make this point real quick. And the reason you have that job is because once again, black people leached off of a mixed man, Colin Kaepernick, to get the Super Bowl.
Damn.
It was Colin Kaepernick. It was Colin Kaepernick that got that Super Bowl for Jay-Z.
It's a revenge of the page. What you for me, man? You one of them boule elites, huh? You one of them boule elites, boy. You like eight generations mixed. You like an octoroon. You like, you know what I'm saying? You bust some blonde, some blonde, huh?
I never heard that shit.
Yeah, I know your time. Yeah, it's all right, my baby. It's all good, brother. Keep on cooking, man.
Let's go ahead, Puro. Go ahead, Puro.
No, I was reacting to Clips. I don't know what's up. What did you say, Clips? An octobroom? What?
So what happens is this. What he's saying is this, right? He's saying octoroom. So the relationship. Okay. So let me explain it to you. So Puro, I'm sure that you're.
He knows what I said.
Hold on a second. Let me. Can I talk to him really quick?
You got it.
I'm sure his name is Puro. Sure, I'm assuming you're Hispanic, right? With the sir.
I'm Mexican.
I'm assuming that. Yeah. So what happened is, you notice the difference between people who are fully black and people who are mixed, right? Do you notice like how they look differently?
Okay. I know the difference.
Okay. So what's happened recently is there's right now they're at peace with each other, right? It has not been historically that they have been at peace, right? Historically, well, I would even say right now they're not at peace because people who are darker many times hate people who are lighter, right? And this is the crutch of this Drake beef. This is what this Drake beef is all about, right? Historically, the two groups have not gotten along at all, right? People who are darker skinned tend to not like people who are lighter skinned for these various reasons that you see with Drake, right? They're perceived to be more upwardly bound, more socially progressive, and more privileged, right? So people who are darker have an issue with that. So what he's saying is like octoroon, right? An octoroon is somebody who is 1/8 black, right? A mulatto is somebody who is half black, right? People who are dark, there's always been a delineation that has happened, but that delineation went away probably in the 60s. In the 60s, there was something called the 1-drop rule, and anybody that had 1 drop of black in them was considered black, right? This is something that, like I said, is only relatively recent. These two groups, if you think white and black don't get along, these two groups get along less than white and black. In fact, I would make the argument that darker skinned black people will probably get along better with white people than they would with people who are mixed. And now you're seeing a lot of this pushback because if you notice, all the things that darker skinned black people have had a monopoly in are now being taken over by mixed people. You notice football. Some of the best players in football now are mixed. If you notice basketball, Some of the best players in basketball are now mixed. If you look at music, it's the exact same thing. So it really, it's just it's like really, there's a lot of historical like nuance to this, but it's something that's it's real. It's a real thing.
Point, and to that point, yeah, I agree with you 1,000%, and that was thank you for that. That was a great explanation of our little veiled conversation we were having. You know, once again, to demonstrate to you, Mark, Cal, if you understand the different social circles and know how to move through the doors, just certain words. Me using those certain words, Eric understands that me and him have a different understanding of things that most people just don't get. Feel me? Like, because most people won't see this because they don't know that's not a thing. Because, yeah, up until just about the 1960s or 70s, that was a very big thing. That decided everything from who you married, where you lived, and how you would move through society. Even what language you spoke, whether you was American or not.
Yeah, and Puro, do you remember? You remember when Obama ran for president?
Of course.
So okay, hold on a second. Okay, so look at how now the beef is happening, because when Obama ran for president, and Obama's half white, he was black, but now Kamala is not black. So like, you see how that changed in just like 10 years? It went from all mixed people were black to now they're not black.
Well, I think, I don't want to go too far off the beyond the pale. No, you good. You ain't got to apologize, but I don't want to get into Trump, Kamala, none of that. I'm taking a break from that doing this type of content. Yeah, but somebody in the chat made a good point, Eric. They said you hanging up on the race part more than the actual context of this topic, which is the lawsuit.
Okay,
like,
but
I got you. You're making it kind of personal too much for yourself.
Yeah, but
being
the beef
biracial yourself.
But the beef was about the beef was very much racial.
We're not talking about, but we're not talking about the beef. We're talking about
the lawsuit. Yeah, the lawsuit. I'm sticking to what I said on the lawsuit. I think he should sue. I think that this is defamation, and he should play by the rules of the environment that we live in.
We're not even talking about the defamation part all the way.
About the bots.
More of like, yeah, y'all paid.
Yeah.
Or because you got stock in the company where the record is being played. You lowered the licensing fee by 30% for him. You didn't lower the licensing fee for me, which is essentially giving somebody a discount so they're making and saving more money. You get what I'm saying? If you're not paying more money, guess what? You're saving money, right?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Unlike most rap beefs where allegedly, well, we know they probably picked sides in the past, but allegedly the story, hint, hint, wink, wink, as it is that, hey, we're neutral. We're just all just a business, and these things play out the way they've played out. But no, Drake is showing how, no, they've got their thumb on the scale. And especially...
They also fired people from UMG.
Especially at this time where me, at the height of my career, am renegotiating and re-leveraging. You know, this is back even to the darker black skin and the overall black narrative of the Michael Jackson, Prince conspiracies. Right when I'm about to re-leverage, you not only instigate, foment, profit off, but scandalize this big beef between me and Kendrick.
All right, let me go to 504. 504, lost him. 504
game louses.
504 got scared, man. They was like, hold up, we live? Yeah, you live, man. That number works. We live on air. Phone lines are open, though, if you want to call in and voice your opinion. I give you 2 minutes on the clock. 404-692-1766. The number is on the screen right above my head, right here in clips, right here in these bright yellow letters. 404-692-1766. Call in. Let me hear what you think. Should Drake sue if it's true that his record label paid to help Kendrick Lamar while they was also negotiating his new deal? That's the kicker part. Puro, Clips, Eric, Nick Rich, Queen P. Shout out to my brother Champion Heart in the building. Anthony Robertson, what up? That's the issue right there. Definition of essence. What up? Do y'all feel where I'm coming from? You can't do that. If you're gonna lower, because they need to explain, why did y'all lower the licensing fee for Kendrick Lamar's Not Like Us? Okay, why did you? Okay. Now, next question is, why did you not lower Drake's? Like, y'all never did this before. That's helping, man. That's helping. That helps, man. Because if I can get Kendrick Lamar 30% cheaper than I normally pay for him, I'm buying. Sign me up. Give me 3-4 shares. Let's go.
At the end of the day, somebody's bottom line's getting messed with, so I get it.
Yeah, and they also fired people.
No, the only person that's hurting here is Drake.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I get it.
The label UMG gonna get paid regardless. Spotify's getting paid regardless. Kendrick Lamar didn't lower his price. The label lowered the licensing fee price. That don't mean I'm still not gonna get paid what I get. That 30% is coming out of their pocket.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They also fired people at the record label too that they felt were loyal to Drake. They also fired people.
Hold on, say that again. Y'all talking over each other. Say it again.
They also fired people at UMG that they thought were loyal or were a fan of Drake. They fired them.
Such as who?
That's what the lawsuit is alleging.
Or what departments? Or did they talk about what departments? Or
no, let me see. Hold on, saying fired by.
Go ahead, Cliff, while he's looking that up. I got the lawsuit right here.
Yeah, allegedly that there was internal whatever within the record company, and the Drake loyalists, air quote, were fired. And it's all talk. I got to get to the facts. That's why I said I want this litigation to play out. We are getting the peek behind the curtains. Drake is actually so hurt by this, and rightfully so, because his career has taken he's going to have to wear this. Kendrick's dressed him. You feel what I'm saying? To where his only recourse might be to show the small hat side. And yeah, we're going to go to court and we're going to figure this out because, all right, you might have some good songs, but no, this company profited and it kind of helped you.
Yeah. So I'm looking at the CBS report. It says, according to petition, UMG terminated certain employees perceived as being loyal to Drake. So UMG did fire people.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, man, this is the best. I will say this. This is the best rap beef ever.
Yeah, this might be it.
And I think that this is, I think it's far from over. If people think that this is far from over, I do think that, I'm telling you, mark this down. These are not the last diss records that we're gonna hear from either side.
Yeah. I hope not, man. I love diss records.
I mean, no, and I think because both careers have been forever. Like 30 years from now, God willing, both artists are still alive. It's going to come up in interviews. You're probably going to get 2 or 3 random bars in the album. Where
you've already had, and then you've already had. Nobody's talking about. We've already had violence. We've already had violence on both sides. We've had, Rick Ross get punched in the face in Montreal. We've had a security guard get shot outside of Drake's house. We've had people try to storm inside of Drake's house. And these are all damages he could say, he's had his store defaced in England with the "Not Like Us" spray painted on the front. These are all things that can come up in court.
Because think about it, like Eric is alluding to, think about it. If he could literally prove that, like you said, they devalued and then they dropped the price 30%, that has come out yet already, so that's pretty much confirmed. So if they're leaning and putting Drake in this position where it's social shepherding, okay, the people like this. So let's say Kendrick already won the battle, but Kendrick won the battle, plus they put the juice on it. He could say, this is the reason why we've had these extreme. This is why I had to move from my house, in Calabasas. Like, if he could prove this is a RICO case. On some crazy, like, if this plays out the way they're starting to talk right now, wow.
All right, let me play this. And we'll come back with some more commentary. I want to get some more of this audio from this.
Well, if Drake is saying that, and we don't know we don't know whom this journalist spoke to.
Right, because it's
It's still this button.
100%.
Congratulations.
Because
You
let's
played
say
yourself.
Drake is probably going through a label renegotiation.
Yeah.
But the assumption that they would do this to one of their assets,
a big asset,
a big moneymaker, a huge asset. Okay, that's a fine assumption. Let's say because they want to use it as a negotiation tactic to make Drake feel like he's got to renegotiate and get, terms that are better for the label so that, he doesn't get more money. Let's just assume that. But to go as far as this lawsuit goes and claims, to me says, hey, Drake, you know what this label is capable of.
That's right.
And likely they have used these tactics on your behalf.
You don't know that. That's a large leap. And that's what everybody's jumping to. And that's what I take umbrage with. That's the angle everybody's going with. Like, you can't do that. You can't do that, man. That won't work in any other situation. That's called rubber and glue games, right? I say, hey, blah, 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 blah. Like, well, you blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that's crazy to me. Say, hey, look, you're a pedophile. No, you're a pedophile. Hey, man, I heard you do. You don't do that. Nah, bro. No, that's really you. You get what I'm saying? That's a weak ass argument. Let me play some more of this real quick.
Which also is this button.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Right, because why would you jump to that unless you know the inside game of how?
No, because I got evidence and I can prove that y'all lowered the licensing fee for this record. Y'all didn't lower the licensing fee for my record. That's called evidence. Or the guy who actually did the bots reached out to me, like he said he did on Akademiks, and said, hey, look, I helped boost this song for them. I can help you. I'm like, nah, I don't want that, but I appreciate you sending me that information so I know what's going on. Dope. That's a crazy assumption. Like, if I know something bad about you, that means I had to do it too, Clips. Eric Puro, what? Man, I agree. Kendrick won this battle. But I'm just like, I'm not with the pile on. I have discernment, bro. I have knowledge of self, and I'm not no sheep. Nobody's sheep, bro. I can be objective to both sides and say, hold up, that's not true. That's not how adults think. For us talking about Diddy, well, you know this about Diddy, so you must have did it too. Like, no, I'm going with the information that's in front of me. Oh, go ahead. I digress, man. Let me do a couple of these super chats and then I'll pass the mic. Lake County in the super chat a couple times, man. Let me give him his drops. He said nothing been the same since I dropped Control and tucked the sensitive ass rapper back in his pajama clothes. That's a Kendrick Lamar quote. Let's give him the $5 drop.
I got 5 on it.
Talking to you, he said, Eric, Black people went 400 plus years of being ridiculed, mocked, criticized with impunity. Not blacks have the opportunity. He said, oh, I guess he mean now. Now blacks have the opportunity to do it. Now it's an issue. Let me give him a 5.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Somebody said, Eric, can you pass the paper bag test?
Yes.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
Yes, mean you darker than the paper bag, or yes, you mean you're lighter than the paper bag?
If you pass, that means you're lighter.
Oh, okay. Drake's Lake County said Drake has been an industry tool since day one.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
He said, remember kids yelling OVO when they were trespassing on Joe Budden? And oh, yep, they did come to his crib. The kids was trespassing on Joe Budden's crib at his home, and Joe was chasing them with the rocks. He said, Eric, where was the outrage then? Let me give him the $5.
I got 5 on it, 5 on it.
Like he was dressing you up a little bit in that chat. Eric, you want to reply?
Let's see. We can go one by one. So let's go to the 400-year one. The only reason that you're doing this stuff right now is because white people are allowing you to do it. Like you're not. So if you want to talk about what was done to you for 400 years, it was because they earned the right to do that by winning physically and politically. The only reason that you're doing it right now is not because you've won physically or politically or run the country or dominated anybody else. It's because other people feel sorry for you. It's not because you earned it. Because if white people were to pull their protection tomorrow from all this stuff, then it would go away immediately. People don't give you freedom. It's taken usually. So I disagree with that point. He said something about the people coming to, an industry tool. Well, not according to the lawsuit. According to the lawsuit, Kendrick Lamar would be the industry tool. According to this lawsuit, it would be obvious that and I do think Kendrick is an industry plant. I think ever since he did not win the Grammy for Macklemore, when Macklemore beat him in the Grammys, which Macklemore shouldn't have done because Good Kid, Mad City is one of the best albums ever created.
Right. That's a big fact.
Kendrick changed his tune. Kendrick went from Kid Next Door to then, fake revolutionary woke activists. And I don't really like any of that stuff, to be honest with you. And then when you talk about Joe Budden yelling OVO, that's one incident. Drake has been jumped, robbed, peed on in movie theaters, swung on, and had his house stormed multiple times. So it's the false equivalency of what you're doing. And that's all happened while Drake has been the bigger artist. So it's clear people hate this guy, right? More than Joe Budden. And Joe Budden made a career off of hating Drake. Same with Charlamagne the God.
A lot of people hated Drake. So that's my point to you. Like, it's not a biracial thing. Most biracial people don't like him. Like Drake is.
That's not true.
No, Drake. You telling me Drake does not personify a lot of the air quote light skinned stereotypes?
So this is what I'm saying. Once again, this whole beef is about skin color.
No.
Once again, you just proved it with what you just said.
No, because actually the beef is about who's the nicest MC.
No, but look at what you just said.
No, stop it. And during that beef, they said some personal things.
But look at what you just said. You said Drake epitomizes.
No. Yeah, see, because people been since Drake first came out, that whole thing was, how did Degrassi get in the game?
Okay. So
Some
once
of us
again,
knew who he was.
So once again,
and that was how he presented. That's how he first. You know what I'm saying? I forget what the character's name was on that show.
The
world knew him.
The reason why Drake is successful. The reason why Drake is successful, and this Puro guy just gave an example of it, right? His wife, who I'm assuming he's Hispanic. I'm assuming maybe his wife is Hispanic. She likes Drake. People don't like ghetto hood stuff. People don't like that stuff. People outside of the ghetto don't like that stuff. It's no. Hold on. Let me finish talking. Drake represents this. Drake being popular is the same reason that Fresh Prince was popular. It's palatable to people outside the ghetto. It's palatable to Hispanic women in the suburbs, Asian women, all of these different groups of people that are not in the hood. Okay, that's why Drake became popular. Nobody wants to hear how long are people going to dwell on the ghetto. We've been hearing about the ghetto for the last 40 years. We've been hearing about, I break it down from wholesale and retail. I'm gangbanging, twisting up my fingers. That shit is corny and it's old and it's negative. It's negative. When Nipsey Hussle got his cranium cracked, everybody was crying and stuff about, ooh, look at what the culture done. Now, a couple years later, y'all jumping back on a West Coast gangbanger bandwagon again, as if it's not negative. The stuff that Kendrick Lamar pushes is stupid. You do videos with gangbangers, people who rob and kill and shoot little kids in drive-bys and all of that kind of stuff. And that shit, to me, is corny. There's nothing more.
No, that's the kid's part right there.
You could say Drake is corny. Nothing is more corny to me than Nipsey Hussle. Nothing is more corny to me than a damn near 40-year-old man still wanting to gangbang. Like, this is what I'm talking about. People were moving away. This is why Kendrick is an industry plant, because people were moving away from that imagery. Drake was something different than ghetto, hood, project, the same stuff that people claim that they hate. And nobody, bro, 40 years of this stuff. 40 years of having to hear about the ghetto, bro. Like, I'm over it. I don't want to hear about the ghetto, how on one end you'll say you love the ghetto, but then on another end you'll say that you're oppressed in the ghetto. Pick a side. Is the ghetto good or is it bad?
Okay, pass the mic. Go ahead. Who want to go first? Like, it's so much to unpack.
Puro, please. He said a lot.
I mean, he's in a grip, to be honest. I mean, I don't know where he's coming from. I mean, I don't even know what to say, bro. I mean, I'm still in the ghetto. I've never left the ghetto. I mean, I'm never gonna leave the ghetto. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where he's coming from, to be honest, bro. I mean, the ghetto has good stuff, has bad stuff. I mean, I'm sure the suburbs got the good and the bad. I mean, I don't know. Tell me the
good stuff about the ghetto.
Hold on, bro. Let them cook, man. Everybody was quiet while you went on your soliloquy. You gotta. Don't interrogate them. Let them speak comfortably. Go ahead, Puro.
Yeah, well, I mean, ghetto, I don't really use a lot. Like, it's the hood, you know, like where I come from, like it's the hood, you know. But at the end of the day, the good thing about the hood, especially the hoods that I was at, it's like the community, like it feels like it's more united, you know, like than like what they portray in other areas, you know, like I know all my neighbors, you know, some of them are crazy as fuck, you know, some of them are just regular people. You know, or some of them are like my parents were like literally like they don't know nothing about what was going out there, what was going on out in the streets, but they know it's dangerous out there. So they're like, hijo, you know, cuídate, you know, be careful out there, shit like that, you know. But that's anywhere you go. I mean, you know, everything's got a negative and a positive. Yeah.
Yeah, the ghetto is largely negative. It is a area overall that has lower income. It is an area that is more prone to violence. From an infrastructure standpoint, it has worse schools, worse opportunities, worse infrastructure in terms of roads.
Worse than the trailer parks? I don't been to some trailer parks that was worse than my hood.
Well, first off, the trailer parks don't have near the amount of crime that ghettos do in major cities. White areas like trailer parks, there isn't a massive amount of murders going on in trailer parks like there are in Detroit or St. Louis or places like that.
Sir, because it's per capita.
No, like, even per capita.
No, you can't compare a trailer park that got 100 trailers. Let's just say 100 trailers. Might not even have 100. Might have 50 trailers in it to an apartment building that has 1,000 people in it.
Even per capita, these ghettos like St. Louis, Detroit, areas like that, New Orleans, these places that are, to be honest with you, majority black, they have more crime than anywhere else.
Fair enough, if you say so.
Even compared to like certain areas in Mexico.
You never heard of Florida and the crime rate in Florida?
The crime rate in Florida. What do you mean?
Crazy. It's crazy. Texas.
So you're comparing states to cities. You're comparing states to cities. What you want to compare cities to cities? We can do either one.
You
told me trailer parks, right? If I look up lower income white rural areas, they still have less crime.
Let me say something. Because that less crime is less people, bro. It's less people.
No, if you look up per capita, it's the same thing. You said per capita.
You bugging, bro.
What do you mean? I'm not bugging.
Crime is relative, bro, to where you are.
No, it is not. Okay, so murdering somebody's relative. No.
Crime is crime. The type of crime is different, but crime is crime. Globally, crime is crime. Whenever you have poverty, whenever you have more impoverished people, you're gonna find more crime, sir.
That is not true.
That is very
because you just brought it up with Appalachia and the trailer parks. Those people don't commit as much crime in their low income. They don't commit as much crime as places like Flint, Michigan, or St. Louis, or Baltimore, or places like that. They don't.
About Miami, New York?
What do you mean Miami? What do you mean Miami, New York? These are larger cities, but the population.
Crime, bro. Shoot, go to Seoul, Korea, bro. There's crime being committed in Seoul, Korea.
Seoul, Korea? Yeah, there's a lot less crime. There's a lot less crime in those areas, especially in
And I
those
live in
Asian
Youngstown,
countries.
Ohio, and I'm not against white people.
Compared to somewhere like Tokyo, it's going to be more crime and souls than it is Tokyo.
What are you saying, Eclipse?
I said I live in Youngstown, Ohio right now, and a lot of that should be white people, especially you start going around like the West Virginia, go New West Virginia, where the little casino is and everything, the Pittsburgh area. Yeah, around the urban centers, you try to blame everything on the urban centers, but no, it be popping out there. And the reason why it don't get too crazy out there is because, one, the police is not heavily saturating those communities to where the numbers are intentionally ran up because to meet quotas, because that is the purpose of that police force and what they get their fundings for. Hold on, man. I'll let you speak, man. Chill out. Quit being so reactionary and just listen to someone else's perspective. It's cool, bro. We're just in the neighborhood chilling. You know what I'm saying? So those communities aren't getting policed as much. So you got that going on. And when murders happen in or around there, they're not instantly getting looked at as, oh yeah, this is the such and such boys and this is the such and such. Those are just murders, individual.
Yeah.
To where you don't know if
Hold
there's
on. Eric, just relax. I'm gonna mute your mic real quick, Eric. When he's finished, jump right in. Let him finish though.
you don't know honest numbers on white crime, but you are the majority statistically. So that's real, but it's not classified as that. It's just classified as crime. There is a slant to your talking points, is what I'm saying. I understand you didn't grow up there. Now to say you don't like this, that's how you view that. I'm not even going to open up that can of worms because that's your perspective. And I'm so real, I'm going to allow you to have that because that's all anyone has. I'm not going to try to even attempt to dispute or take that from you. But to sit up there and say, oh, well, this. No, you don't like it. You can turn it off. But back to the real point of if UMG paid, then yes, that was illegal. But you cannot deny that most people, white and black, on the air test, we chose which songs we liked. Drake had some good. Drake dropped 14 songs that have nothing to do with Kendrick Lamar since this battle started, and none of them have felt like a good Drake song because they're not that good. Machine or no machine.
All right, go ahead, Eric.
Yeah, so first off, I'm looking up Youngstown. Youngstown, Ohio has a 41% population of black people. That's a substantial, which probably would explain the crime, which is a substantial black population for a city like that. So
what's the white population? I'm sorry.
44%.
White was 44 and black
and black is 41%. That's like disproportionate to the entire population. Of only being 12% to them being 40%.
Exactly, Eric. We're very mixed in that
hold on a second. Well, first off, any city that has that high of a black population usually has a very high crime rate. So that's disproportionate to the demographics of the country as a whole. Right, the country as a whole is blacks are 13% of the population. Right, in a city where they're, I'm talking. You see, I'm getting cut off now. You see that? I'm getting cut off now. Right? You see that? I'm getting cut off now. That's funny.
I don't want to mute your mic, but Clips, we made him be quiet.
See that?
Yeah, you made him be quiet so you can finish.
So
now you be quiet, let him finish.
I just find it to be funny. I hope we're not debating.
No, please calm down.
Crime and race, because
calm down.
That battle has been fought.
Tell him to calm down. Just let him talk.
Yeah,
let him finish, and then it'll be your turn.
I hope we're not debating crime and race because that battle has been done a long time ago. It is a well-known fact that when it comes to murders and all different types of crime, that blacks in America commit way more crime than their population numbers, and they're 13%. They commit close to over 50% of murders are committed by less than 13% of the population. So I hope we're not debating that. The point that I'm making is this, right? The ghetto, largely, in music that comes from the ghetto, and ghetto music represents dumb negativity, and it's old. right? It was revolutionary in the 80s with NWA and, you know, F the police and all this kind of stuff. And I just think that the time for that has passed. I think that people should move forward. When it comes to the ghetto, largely it's a place that not a lot of people want. You're saying is what people want. Not a lot of people want to live there, including the people that already live there. That is why the first time that they get money, they choose to leave. Most people in these environments, they do not want to be there. They do not want to raise children there. They can't have a family there. When they make their money, they're always out to go somewhere else. And like I said, I just find it to be very interesting that we are, I don't know if I stopped right there. I find it to be very interesting that a couple years ago when now I'm being told to wrap it up. When the Ethiopian savior of the world, Nipsey Hussle, who was gangbanging in his 30s, right? Everybody was against the culture then. Now all of a sudden, Kendrick Lamar comes back out with his gangbanger slave tunes, and everybody starts riding the bandwagon again. All right, go ahead.
All right. Let me do this real quick. Let me take this call because this is one of my homegirls. I ain't seen her in a minute. 321. You got the gun. Tell them your name. Where you from?
Hey, it's your girl in Central Florida. What's up?
Nikki, what up? Miss Rich, I guess you said I had all I could stand. I can't stand no more. Go ahead. Get your bars up.
I definitely would prefer that we have some honesty in the conversation. And if this gentleman wants to continue with his speech that he's been giving us for, the last half hour, we would prefer that he would give a speech that is consistent in its messaging. He's been all over the place, and I get it. Some of his points, I'm not going to sit here and shit on and say have a point. That's not the case. But I do think that it would be wise for him to look at things a little bit more deeply and to not just spout off things that are very surface level. I feel like his conversation tonight has been very surface level, and it's not a deep reflection of the times at hand. There was one thing that he had mentioned, and by the way, when it comes to music, new music, who's popping, who's not, I don't have a dog in the fight. I think I just probably restarted listening to hip hop in March, and that was probably because of this whole Kendrick Drake beef. But I had tapped out of hip hop for many, 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 many years. So with that being said, do I know every Drake song? Heck no, because I don't listen to the radio. Do I know every Kendrick Lamar song? Heck no, because I don't listen to the radio. However, I do know about the specific catalogs that have come from these people this particular year. And I've gone back and listened to, here or there, a couple of other things. So I have no dog in the fight. Just wanting to be very objective. Of course, I'm sarcastic and I make my little jokes. But one of the things I want to point out to this gentleman is how he is talking about we are ready to pivot from this ghetto mentality and this fake ghetto lifestyle that these people are portraying on us, and there's a shift and there's a change in the climate. But then he also wants to defend Drake, and you can't have it both ways, sir. You cannot have someone, you cannot put on a pedestal tonight on this platform someone who definitely portrays the ghetto and black people. You got hair clips in your hair, your gold fangs, your Jerry curl one day, you're crip walking one day, you're shooting blanks at people one day, you're all over the place with your ghetto stuff and your big boss stuff, and you're doing too much. And then at the same time, you're saying that, oh, we want to get away from that. His music is not about that. It's about elevating people and lifting people up. Which one is it? Because I could have sworn I just saw a music video the other day that looks like it was shot in an abandoned mall with a whole bunch of goons looking like they popping willies and pointing the trigger finger. And if that's not ghetto, I don't know what is. So how are you going to expect people to have a serious conversation with you when you're showing all sorts of hypocrisies? And the only reason why you're showing these hypocrisies is because you're looking at things from a very surface level. versus looking at things a little bit more deeply. So nobody don't give a shit about your skin being light. I'm light skinned. Who gives a fuck? Nobody ain't jealous of me because my skin is light. Get over it, bro. Nobody don't care about your light skin and the plight of the light skinned black man. Everybody got problems. Light skin, dark skin, color. It don't matter. Everybody got problems. Your problems may be different from mine, but nobody don't give a fuck about your skin color, bro. So get over it. And to me, it sounds like you got a superiority complex. I'm just gonna call it for what it is.
I have a question for you.
Go ahead, Eric.
I don't know if she can hear me or not.
She can hear you.
So first off, I don't ever
Absolutely.
remember I don't remember a video where Drake was sea walking.
Oh, I'm sorry. The trigger fingers in the mall. I apologize.
I'm
Maybe I
watching-
used a little bit of hyperbole with the crip walking, but I'm sorry. But there is a music video with him and his goons pointing trigger fingers.
Well, so first off,
That's gang
Drake-
activity, sir. That's
First
gang
off-
activity.
No,
Trigger
no.
fingers at the
I mean-
music video, that's gang
okay,
activity.
hold on a second. So I'm looking at the video right now. What gang was it?
Oh, the music video? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The black and white music video where a whole bunch of goons are popping wheelies in what looks like to be a mall.
What's the name of the gang?
Shoot. I'm gonna be honest. Absence of the name don't mean it ain't a game.
You see, okay,
Hold
so
on.
this is what
Absence
I
of the
hold on a
name
second.
don't
But
mean
hold on, I hope I get to. I'm talking. It's between me and her. It's between me and the mammy here.
Gaslight me
So
on
the
this
thing is
call
this,
and assume
mammy,
that I'm not-
and what's the name of the gang?
Hey, you're not gonna call me Rick
Well, no,
James.
she said no. She said no. She said this between me and her. This between me and her. No. She said something about light skinned people. She said something about light skinned people. I get to call her mammy. Yeah. No, she did. She did say some. She did say some stuff. She did say some stuff. Look at the Simps. Look at the Simps. Look at the Simps. Look at the Simps.
Hold up. Slow down.
What's the name of the game?
Hold up, bro. Slow down. I haven't disrespected you all night, Eric.
She said something to me. I'm saying something to her.
I didn't hear what she said to you, and I didn't hear what you said to her. So
She did. Oh, really? It wasn't disrespectful to you. It wasn't disrespectful to you. She did tell me to shut up, though, right? She did say nobody was a damn. She didn't. Hold on. I'm talking to her. Nobody needs your help to jump in.
No, Eric. I'm the host. Let me host my shit, bro. Whatever was said shouldn't have been said on either side. How about that? Let's bring it down.
Let's go for it.
Let's talk to each other like adults.
Let's go for it.
Because once we start playing the name game, where does it end? All right, so let's settle it down. Let's talk to each other like adults. Nick been rocking with me for 4 years. Eric, you've been rocking with me for about 40 minutes. So let's all have some decorum. Go
Okay,
ahead.
so
Mr. Eric, I will say this to your point, to your mammy comment or whatever you feel like calling me.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
I just want you to know.
Well, she said something about light skinned people first. So the thing is, if you wouldn't have went there,
because I'm light skinned, bro.
Yeah.
Because I'm
So
light
listen.
skinned.
You said something about listen because if you want to be a self-hating bootlicker, that's on you. Don't put that.
Eric, let her finish her speech. Like, let her whatever she's gonna say. Let her. If she.
I asked the name of the gang.
Okay, and I addressed that. I said lack of name doesn't mean it's not lack of gang.
Well, then how can you prove it's a gang?
Fair, and that's a fair enough argument. Let's go from there. Speak to that.
I think he was too quick to hear error in what I was saying, that he didn't hear what I said. I didn't say Drake was in a gang. I said you were talking about how people are ready to pivot from this gang culture, this ghetto mentality, all of these negative stigmas associated with Black Americans, right? And I said, hello, sir, you are a hypocrite because you cannot sit here and put Drake on a pedestal and say that he is representing the very thing that you were condemning. I.e., case in point, he has a new music video with a whole bunch of weirdos acting like they are in a game, doing trigger fingers. Now, if you want to get technical and start asking about, well, what gang is he in and all that stuff, the gaslighting doesn't work here, sir. We're all adults and we all have sophisticated minds. I am saying you are using the wrong example for your point. Take Drake off of your example and find another dude.
I'll play the game with you, Eric. Tag me in, Nick. I'll play the game.
Can I respond to her points first?
Let me respond to your question because she didn't answer it. True or false, and I answered this. Matter of fact, it ain't got to be a true or false. I can show the video. We have seen Drake with Bloods, right?
Where?
In the Game video. It's
What
a song
video?
with him in Game. It's a song with him in Game. Is it
He
Bloods?
went-
Is Bloods in a video? Yes or no? Yes.
Game is supposedly a blood.
And Drake is in with Game with surrounded by Bloods. Yes.
He's doing a music video.
Lil Wayne's supposed to be a Blood. He signed like in Birdman, right?
No.
Okay, so you don't hear Wayne say Sue Woo talk about being a
Little
Blood.
Wayne,
Hold
was
up, bro. Hold up. See, you playing a game, but
You're not letting me finish.
But, hold up, because what I'm asking you right now are basically rhetorical questions. Because I can show you the videos. If you
So
follow
because he did a song with him, that makes him a blood?
no, you're signed to a guy who's signed to a Blood. Baby says I'm a 5-star Blood.
And Baby was told that that wasn't true.
Okay, well, whatever it is, Drake is signed to a guy who signed to a guy, and they both claim to be Bloods. Also, I mean,
Is
we can
Drake
keep
a
going.
Blood?
We can keep going. We can keep going with Mob Ties, Jay Prince. The name of the gang is Mob Ties, my nigga. The associations. So Drake has been affiliated and talked about 21 Savage. He did a whole album with him. 21 Savage. If you know Atlanta, just because you don't know the name of the gangs, don't mean these niggas ain't in cliques and sets. So Drake has been affiliated with a lot of dudes in some gang shit for a long time, bro. Let's not do that. But go ahead.
Okay, so going back to my original point, so I'm looking at the video for No Face. I don't see. So just because there's a bunch of people in the mall, you're not. I'm trying to talk. Can I talk? Can I talk?
Hey, Nick,
Can I talk?
Nick, I got it. Nick, let
I'm
let
sorry.
yeah,
Can I talk?
Yeah, Nick, let
I'm
him say it.
So this is what I don't understand, right? The whole argument is that Drake is not from the culture, right? But then now you're making an argument that he is. I don't understand. What I am telling you. Hold on, man. Now see.
No, but you can't
these
lie.
people- you see this?
But Eric, you can't lie to me.
Okay,
about me, though.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the lady. I'm trying to finish my points. Every time it's funny because when I start talking, I'm getting cut off. Right. The point I'm making. Okay, man. All right. See, I'm getting cut off again.
I'm cutting you off to apologize. Hey, relax, bro. Why be so emotional? It's cool.
Well, I'm addressing 20
here. We
people.
don't know you. We're getting to know you. So let's have the conversation. You've been talking all night, so you can't say you've been getting cut off. I actually muted clips who've been here for 4 years to let you talk earlier. You know what I'm saying? So bro, you've been here, bro. You've been talking. Check the playback. We've been letting you talk all night. Go ahead.
So, yeah, I've been getting cut off too. But the thing is this, the point I'm making is that Drake is not a gang member. I don't feel that Drake perpetuates gang activity at all. I feel that he may have had some dealings with people for security reasons because, getting peed on in a movie theater or getting jumped or getting robbed. He may have had to do something for security reasons. But outside of that, I don't feel that Drake perpetuates gang culture, right? Somebody with a trigger finger, I mean, this was like 10 seconds long in the video. I don't understand how that relates to gang culture as much as what Kendrick perpetuates. You're going to have to the lines that you're drawing from this are just ridiculous. If he does a song with the Game, right? So did Neo. Neo does a song with the gang. Is now Neo a blood or perpetuating blood culture? I don't understand it. I don't understand where we're drawing the line, because on one end, you're telling me that this is a guy that does not come from the culture, but then on the other end, you're saying that I guess now he does. Like I said, there is a duplicitous relationship that people have with people who are biracial.
I got you.
When they do something you want to, when they do something you want to,
you was quiet for a long time. We'll let you say a lot. You got to pass it.
Go ahead, bro.
Because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. It's like 6 people up here, so everybody needs a chance to speak. Go ahead, Nick. You can go and respond, and then we pass it around.
Sir, when you are presenting an argument, you need to be consistent. I am not talking about whether or not if Drake is truly indeed gang affiliated. So let us not try to restrict this conversation. This is a broad conversation in which you tried to draw a clear parallel earlier before I called in, where you talked about different types of issues within the Black community, crime, gang activity, ghetto-ness, etc., right? And so I'm right now on my big screen TV and playing No Face. And I've seen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trigger fingers being pointed up so far. So what I am talking about is not specifically what gang is this man affiliated with. Did he hang out with the rapper, the game, etc., etc. What I am saying is that you are drawing a clear line of distinction and wanting to put a particular artist and say he's above all of that, and that is not the case. And the criticism about him is really more so about you are perpetuating violence, and then at the same time, you're benefiting from this act that you're putting on, and you're not really about that kind of lifestyle. So what I am saying to you is find another artist to put on your platform, to put on this pedestal to make your argument. But Drake is not the one that you need to be putting out there. And that's the point of my conversation.
All right, let me say this real quick. What y'all think of Drake's stand is?
Take it from a vet. That's a rookie ass mistake. Hey.
What do you say? Slaughter gang shit, murder gang shit, slaughter gang shit, murder gang. These are the lyrics to the song. Rich Flex, bro. This was the single. Slaughter gang shit, hey, murder gang shit. Go ahead, Clips. Like, this shit is ridiculous to me. Like, this ain't even no argument. Drake makes some ghetto.
What is slaughter gang? What does that mean?
Hold up, bro. If you don't know, I'm not here to educate.
It's 21 Savage's like record label, right?
Okay. What about Murder Gang?
I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead, Clips. Can't justify that. Like, Murder Gang shit, Slaughter Gang, Murder Gang. This is the single, and this is a joint album he did with Drake. And dude, bro, it's okay. I like Drake. I like Kendrick, but let's not act like Drake is out here.
Slaughter Gang. Hold on a second. Slaughter Gang is his wait a minute. Slaughter Gang is his record label.
What about Murder Gang shit? What
we
does
don't
that
know
mean?
what that means. You can't prove that that's a gang.
I'm not here to.
You cannot prove that that's a gang. Slaughter Gang. Hold on a second. Slaughter Gang.
Sir, I'm not here to prove or disprove nothing. The word murder and gang shit is on the screen. Those are the lyrics. Whether they really in a gang or not, whether they really do murders or not.
What's a murder gang?
Shit, murder gang shit. Bro, I gotta pass the mic, bro. I can't just.
You can't answer you're not answering the question.
Sir, I don't work for you. I don't work for you.
Oh, now you don't work for me.
No.
So now you're saying now you're attributing this to gang. You're attributing this to gang stuff, but you don't have a gang from what you're saying though.
It says gang.
Slaughter Gang is 2021. Bro, like.
But sir, what about murder? What does murder mean? What does gang mean?
We don't know.
It could be Slaughter Entertainment. He didn't say Slaughter Entertainment. He said Slaughter Gang. And you're talking about that culture. Drake did a whole album with a guy.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second. You got
Red Ops. He's repeating the song from Red Ops. Go to Rap Genius. Go to Red Ops. He's literally repeating the same song. It's from Red Ops. The song is it's the same. It's the same chorus.
Okay, and Drake is saying it on his album.
It's the same chorus.
Is Drake saying it on his album? Yes. Go ahead, Clips. We got to pass.
Hold on a second. He's just repeating a chorus from 21 Savage.
But you know, Puro and Clips is up here too. They want to see too.
Is he or is he not repeating a chorus from 21 Savage?
Is the chorus saying murder gang shit?
Yes, yes. Go look it up. Go put it in a Rap Genius. It's literally repeating the chorus from 21 Savage. Go look it up.
Is that okay?
It says I'm on that Slaughter Gang shit. I'm on that Murder Gang shit. It's the same. It's 21 Savage's lyrics.
And he's promoting that content. Yes.
How is he promoting it?
Because he's
how is he promoting it? All he's doing is repeating what 21 Savage is saying.
He did a whole joint album with that guy, and he's quoting those lyrics: murder, slaughter, gang, shit.
But is he? Hold on a second. But he's repeating. But you're saying that he's promoting gang activity. He's repeating this.
My brother, we gotta agree to disagree and move forward. We can't just have
Go
a
ahead,
debate
move forward. Go ahead.
with you and one person and you and the host, we got to allow the other guests the opportunity to speak, sir. I wouldn't have a link and a panel out there if I didn't want to hear other people speak. I'm going. Go ahead, Clips, and then Lake County, and then we can move forward. Go ahead, Clips.
Yeah. Now, my thing is, in these songs where Drake has promoted hypersexuality, crime, gang affiliation, street life, to sort of prove that he is whatever, Kendrick caught him on that, saying that was pandering. Because here's the thing, you're not gonna. I see you have your issues, but we're not gonna do this right now because we was really talking about the validity of this case. And I'll take blame for this. I even started trying to feed into it, and tie in the reason why Drake was not embraced by the culture. I see that triggered you even more, and I apologize to you, Eric. You know what I'm saying? But we do need to relax. This is a safe space where we like to just discuss, you know what I'm saying?
You people are the one triggered, not me.
Oh, what do you mean, you people? Let's relax.
Man, just let him talk, bro. Like, let him rep his shit up. He been quiet for the longest, Eric. Please. Go ahead, Clips.
Yeah, so I wanted to try to just go on and just try to cleanse the palate of this conversation that way. Thank you, Mark. Your views of this, we was talking about UMG's use of digital bots and backdoor tactics because they also have an interest into these DSPs, the digital service providers, which are the new way of that most people digest their content, and how Kendrick Lamar's album sales were driven. We were going into such a deep dive. That was not the point. I want to get back to the point, though, that'll be interesting when the case comes up. Now, to your correlations with blackness and crime and colorism. I'm not even going to debate your opinions because your opinion shows who you are and why it exists. Like, yeah. This is why some people got to keep that in mind because there are people like you out there.
Oh, was
all
that
right? All right. Well, let me go to
no?
Lake County.
What it is you're finding people to.
Hold up, bro. You can't keep over talking me. I'm Mark Nash. I'm the host. I pay for this shit. I pay to be doing what I'm doing. Let me lead. I'm gonna go. You're gonna get a chance to speak. Lake County been donating all night. He got something to say. He clicked the link. Let him speak. You've been here for an hour. He just got here. He ain't got to say one word. Let him talk. Go ahead, Lake.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Man, you know me. I love a good hip hop conversation. Man. You know, I don't really talk. It's just rhetoric. But as far as the colorism in hip hop, man, I don't know if we just putting Drake on this plateau, this pedestal, like he's like this victim, or as if other biracial people like J. Cole haven't made music like Fireman Squad. I've listened to cats like Logic, whose music is filled with him being biracial, and I don't think he has this certain stance. I like what Nick was saying earlier. She never implied anything disparaging when she just said, "Hey, I'm light skinned too. Nobody really cares about your skin," and I think she was taking like a stance on that herself. She was saying, nobody really cares about our skin. That's an old speaking point. Black people are the purveyors of all things vogue and trendy. We create everything. Everything is, sort of in a better term, whitewashed. Steve Stout book, we spoke about this earlier, The Tanning of America. America is the acceptance of black culture is a tremendous export that America uses, to make money. It's mainly hip hop. Those may be like a Umar Johnson speaking points. Hip hop, to say that nobody likes hip hop or calling hip hop ghetto music, like it was stated before about Mr. Eric. It was just like, you know, you can't say that and have social media and see how much hip hop is embraced and accepted all over. You know, we just had breakdance in the Olympics. You know, that's an element of hip hop. You know, I don't know if you still consider. I don't know. You know, maybe I need to ask you this question: do you just consider hip hop itself just ghetto music, or does the machine just market the ghetto music of hip hop? Because there's, you know, we have, you know, people who have perfected the English language, like Lupe Fiasco. I think he knows the English language better than any white person that ever uses it. You know, this dude is just tremendous when it comes to using literary devices. So it's just like, well, where do we come from just saying, you know, just ghetto music? You know, I mean, that's just a euphemism for just calling it jungle music, man. I'd rather you just say what's really on your mind. You know what I'm saying?
All right, go ahead, Eric. There you go. See how that works.
So, and I'd like, you can free flow this back and forth with me. So the thing about, you said hip hop culture and black culture, right? All that is white culture with hot sauce on it. You're telling me that Lupe Fiasco speaks in English. Lupe Fiasco speaks in English language. Yeah, English comes from white people. These record labels are also not black institutions. The instruments that make this music is not black as well. The people that buy these records are not black. These streaming platforms are not black. You're saying that black people make what's trendy. What are you talking about? Because you wear a pair of Gucci shoes. Gucci is not made by black people. It's a lot of like delusions of grandeur in this, right? It's a lot of like black supremacy in this, and it really is an amalgamation of all groups of people with this stuff. It's not just black people. And to be honest with you, I don't think that hip hop is all ghetto. No, there are points in time where it's not ghetto, and there are also points in time where it was not negative. But you have to admit, hip hop is dying. Rap music is dying out. It is not selling what it used to sell. And people were talking about this a year or two ago. And as your points with Logic is also another one who was talked about based on the color of his skin by Charlamagne the God and different people like that. So what I am saying is that you see, like, all the stuff I'm saying, it's evident. The point that I'm making is there's a lot of hypocrisy. You're pointing out Drake's hypocrisy, right? You're saying, well, he's hypocritical with putting up trigger fingers and stuff like that, right?
You gotta wrap it up.
What I am telling you is there's just as much hypocrisy in saying that he's not from the culture. There's hypocrisy in that as well.
All right, go ahead, Nick Rich.
The hypocrisy, sir.
After Nick Rich, I'm gonna go to Jules Gaming Lounge. I forgot Jules was up here. I'm sorry, Jules. Go ahead, Nick.
The only hypocrisy, sir, that I'm wanting to point out in this entire conversation is your hypocrisy, because you chose to take a point of elevating Drake as, for some reason, being above all of these criticisms that you've just laid out. I agree with you about the Gucci shoes and all of the fake lifestyles and look at me and flash this and flash that and all of the ills that come along with some of the with some of the narratives that come out of hip hop as a whole. But what you cannot do is call out these things and then somehow say Drake is not a part of the problem. He is a part of the problem, and that's what we are pointing out. So if you're going to be talking about hypocrisy, re-examine the talking points that you have raised tonight, and then going forward, when you go on someone else's platform and try to, speak your opinions, make sure you leave Drake's name out of the conversation unless you're lumping him in with that ghetto group that you're talking about. Lump him in that. Whether if he's truly ghetto, raised in a ghetto or not, he's perpetuating ghetto.
I want to.
But according to
people, brother, I got a question too. Sometimes I be wanting to talk too, not just pass the mic. Nick, would that mean though, based off like if the labels run everything right, they can look if they can tell Biggie you can't. I always bring this example up on that song, "Give Me the Loot." Biggie says, the son of Satan. My killing's too blatant. You hesitating. I'm in your mama crib waiting. They was like, or whatever song that is. No, that's a victory.
Victory,
right?
victory.
I got it. Victory. They would not let him say son of Satan, but they will let him say duct taping your fam, destiny lays in my hand, and all the other stuff. On the song Give Me the Loop, he says, I don't give a fuck if she pregnant. Give me the baby ring and the #1 mom pendant. You can't say that. But the whole song is about robbing people. You can rob people all day in this song, but you can't say that. Even on the dirty version, they bleep it. So my thing is, shouldn't the record label have an onus and responsibility? Because they can tell the artist, like you said, we're not going to put out that ghetto music about you selling crack all day and murdering people. No, you're incentivized to do those kind of things. I digress. Go ahead, Lake, and then Jules, and then we can go. Or Jules, is that you? You ready?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Jules. All right, let's go, Jules. Jules been quiet the whole time.
Okay. Wow. I'm trying to get all this and get it fast out real quick. First of all, to call us simps because we asking you to be respectful to somebody who didn't disrespect you is crazy. Second of all, Drake raps. I'm Mr. Body Snatcher, Slaughter Gang Soul Snatcher. Ain't no regular F-150. This is a fucking raptor. No capper, street nigga, not a rapper. Chopper hit him and turn him into a booty clapper. Smith & Wesson, I'm 4L gang reppin'. That's Drake lyrics. 4L gang reppin'. That's what he says. I'm repping the gang, 4L, whichever 4L gang that is. That's what he's repping. That's gang culture. Going to the kids, I was having a trailer park conversation. I don't know if people have been living down south, but the trailer parks ain't just for white folks. Black folks live in trailer parks as well. But the crime rate, white people and black people commit crime at the same rate. It's just that we're police different because we commit crime at the same rate. We're just police different because the police go after the poor people because they don't have to worry about backlash from the lawyers and things. So they go after the poor folks. They don't go after people with money who can fight cases. That's why they police poor neighborhoods, because it's harder for poor neighborhoods or poor people to fight cases. That's why a lot of them just cop out when they go to court because they didn't lost jobs and everything. They can't afford bail. They don't do that to people who can afford the bail and who can afford to fight the case. Past that, I think I digress. I think I got all of that out.
All right, Lake, and then we'll circle back to Eric and Clips.
Yeah, shout out to Eric, man. Nobody's attacking Eric himself, man. We just kind of having some, debates with the argument. And when I said that black people are the purveyors of all things vogue and trendy, and the first thing you go to is a clothing line, that clearly, I think Nick said it as well. Sometimes your speaking points can be surface level and, pretentious and superficial. It's just like we had this conversation before. You wasn't on the show at the time. We was just talking about how even in our worst hours, like if you want to say, black and brown women, they kind of known for twerking, and then you can just give it to, you let Miley Cyrus start twerking, all of a sudden she's like the twerk queen. That now twerking becomes mainstream and accepted. That's an example of what I meant when I said black people are the purveyors of all things culture. I mean, of vogue and trendy. I mean, it's just even this genre of music, from the way we wear what you said about Gucci. It's not just Gucci. It's maybe how you wear it. Sometimes, your verbiage, your language, words that we may have, already be, some may be considered already English words, how we use it, it gets changed up a little bit, or words that we create on our own. That's kind of what I was saying when I say we the purveyors of all things very vogue and trendy. Not just so much of just like, oh, you got a Gucci or you got Louis Vuitton, we wearing it, and then now all of a sudden it belongs to us. But Mark made an interesting point. You said when you got to blame the record labels, and you got to blame these entities, these telecommunications. You say people are getting tired of this ghetto music when, like I said before, this is like a tremendous export. This has to go through Viacom, whether it's on television. This has to go through UMG. These guys are choosing to play this. Like how you said, they own it. Black people don't own those streaming services. Black people don't own, Jay-Z owns Tidal or however that works.
Nah, he sold it. I think he sold his majority stake.
Okay. But yeah, even with that being said, that's where you got to put a little onus on the people who you are defending and making an argument for, because like this is who is choosing to play this music. Whereas, you know, we have people like Styles P who make a song called "I'm Black" that should be played every February, but it's not being played every February in Black History Month because that's not the song that, you know, a Viacom wants to play to the masses, or the people who own radio stations, like you said before, or streaming services. That's not what's selected. So I think your argument is you put a lot of onus on the monster, but you don't put a lot of onus on Frankenstein. You know, Frankenstein created the monster. So who would you be more afraid of? Would you be afraid of the monster, or would you be afraid of the man who created the monster?
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you how deep that is before we go to Eric. It's so deep, people think Frankenstein is the monster. No, Frankenstein is Dr. Frankenstein.
Dr. Frankenstein, exactly.
Frankenstein is the monster. Like, and people think Frankenstein is the monster is Frankenstein. No, but go ahead, Eric, and then we'll go to clips, and then we'll go to Ken because he just.
So let's go with the first point that was made. I'm Mr. Body Catcher, Slaughter Gang, Soul Snatcher. Ain't no regular F-150. It's a fucking rapper, right? A rapper.
You know
That's
them
not,
lyrics.
those
You know
are
them
not.
ghetto
Those are,
lyrics.
excuse me, Kizzy. I'm talking. The thing is this, right?
Come on.
So she cut me off. I'm being cut off here. I'm gonna see this. I'm getting cut off. I'm getting cut off now. This is wild.
But Eric, you got.
It's my. I was quiet. I was quiet, and now I'm being cut off. That's crazy.
Bro, you got to trust me as the host.
That's
to get it back.
wild.
Hold up. You got to trust me as the host to bring it back together before you start calling her a slave from Roots, bro. That's not gonna happen no more.
First, and you ain't saying nothing about a dude either, though, man.
First, final, and last warning, bro.
Well, I'll say it to you, Toby.
Okay, say it to me then. I can go back and forth, man. Nah, bring it back, Mark. Mark, please, bring it back, Mark. Bring it back, Mark.
Man, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a damn.
You need it?
I don't give a damn. I don't care, bro. I'm not Drake. Listen, I'm not Drake. Okay.
Hey, what that mean? What that mean?
I'm outside. I can't.
What that mean?
I can't.
Be about it.
I can't.
This is the internet, man. Ain't nobody doing this to nobody. So please just keep it respectful.
Oh, you gonna shoot me? So the thing is this.
No,
right? I'm getting cut off. It's four people talking. I'm getting cut off.
Bro, you didn't even give me a chance to fix it before you start calling her Kizzy. You didn't even give me a chance to say, hey, Nick, don't do that. Let him cook. You didn't even give me an opportunity. You go in with the slave jokes. I'm not with that shit, bro. I don't run my show that way, and I don't need the views that way. I'm gonna be all right regardless. I don't know what kind of numbers you do on your show, but I'm gonna be all right. I don't
have a show.
Well, you said you had a YouTube channel. So whatever you got going on in life, I don't need it that way, bro. I respect everybody here, and I want you to respect each other, and that's cool. But you got to give me a chance to pull this shit together, but you can't do that, bro. Because once we start that, it's anarchy. I don't let the black folks call the white folks honkies, and I don't let the white folks call the dudes niggas. We don't do spics. We don't Jew, gay. I don't play those games, bro. That's why I've been able to do what I do for 4 years.
But your audience has been super chatting in about Jewish people.
And bro,
your audience in these comments have definitely been super chatting in about Jewish people. What are you talking about?
What do I do with that? Do I condone that?
But it happens.
Bro,
but it happens. If you're gonna say I'm bad, look at what's going on in your comments.
Bro, I'm missing a lot of those comments.
Okay, I got you. No, I'm just saying this idea
that can't control the comments though either, bro.
But you said you don't let it happen. The idea that you're somehow above this is ridiculous.
Nobody on the panel has called you a racist slur, bro. And you biracial your damn self. So you say
they've definitely said something about. So first off, the guy at the top. Hold on a second.
I'm backing you up. I asked if you can pass a paper bag test. You called me Toby. I'm good with that.
Okay, so there you go. And that was before he even got on here. Then he said it was okay because of 400 years of slavery before. Okay. So the thing is this. What I'm telling you is, I want to go back to my original point. The lyrics that you read off were not Drake's music. That was 21 Savage's lyrics. It wasn't Drake that said that. It was 21 Savage. So you're wrong.
Okay.
I think.
Now let him rock.
First off, okay. So this is what I don't get. Okay.
Right.
and this is where I think everybody's having a disconnect. Is Drake from the quote unquote culture, or is he not? I would say largely he's not.
I'll gladly answer that
I would
question.
say largely he is not. And I think it's the things that he is different from that have made him successful. Because if you're saying that, that's what I'm saying. Pick a side. Is Drake ghetto or is he not ghetto? And I'm saying largely he's not.
And you said that
So
twice.
Drake, hold on a
already.
second. No, okay. So the lady said that he's ghetto. Okay.
But you already said that twice. You said, is he not? Is he? You said,
Yeah,
you
she
think he's
just
not.
said, she said he's not.
Yeah,
She
but
said he
there's
is.
other people on the panel that haven't had a chance to speak.
I'm
and they
mistaken.
just
I'm
got
mistaken.
here.
I'm mistaken.
So land your plane briefly.
Yeah,
30 seconds
the
left.
point that I'm making is this. I think Drake is successful because he is different. That's all I'm saying. I think that his stuff is different. I think that people think all of the stuff that they're saying is negative about him is why he's successful. It's the fact that he doesn't look like everybody else. It's the fact that he did grow up in the suburbs or whatever. It's the fact that he did grow up in Canada. I feel if Drake was another ghetto rapper that had been shot and was talking about the hood and all that and selling dope and doing dope and all this kind of stuff, nobody will listen to his music.
Fair enough. All right. Go ahead, Clips, and then Cam.
Yeah, respectfully to everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to project anything other than we gotta understand that everybody sees things and likes things in their own way, and it shaped the world and shaped their world by that perception. And so, for the things that you like about Drake, are the things that I could say. We look at Drake and we say, okay, now you're over here pandering. You're part of the machine. You was part of this machine that was misrepresenting, misleading, misguiding. All right, you're praising the white side of how this whole thing, which we're acknowledging is wrong, went down. If you're saying that these learned behaviors are bad behaviors, and we're agreeing, and you say, well, how come you all of you ain't got it yet? Well, some of these people have been locked into their learned behaviors. Do you cry over dogs or whatever? Some of these are not even equating people to dogs, but you know what I'm saying? Some of these people are still locked into that, and they don't get it. I get you. Why? Because you grew up how you grew up. Are you really going to look down on them too? So are you okay with that? Do you have a superiority complex? Because I don't. I empathize and I look at things as these are these people's situations, and this is how they come at it. Drake came to the game, and we was never really comfortable with him because it seemed like no, he'll do anything. He's an actor. He'll portray any role. He'll even portray like he's one of those when he's not like us, as far as these hood gangster dudes. And we have a long careers catalog of Drake at different times trying to do that. It's not necessarily colorism, it's a character thing with Drake. But back to the original point.
And we got Cam still waiting. He hasn't spoke. He's been up here like 20 minutes now. Go ahead, Clip.
Exactly, back to the original point. And if that dynamic was pushed to polarize the public to such a way to damage Drake's image forever and harness his brand intentionally by UMG, which is also the same company of the person who's doing that. And they are spending their money to during a negotiation. That is that's deep. The things that you're talking about, that's on everybody's perspective, and that's why you seem so heated at certain times. When this started, nobody was attacking nobody until, so let's just go on and just relax and let's stay on task with this. Thank you, Mark.
All right, go ahead, Cam. Thanks for being patient.
Hey, man, what's up with the homie Mark Nash, man? Peace to you, G. How you feeling?
Man, I'm tired about to land this plane after you talk. I'm gonna let everybody do their final thoughts, and we're gonna land this shit.
I can dig it, man. Peace to everybody in the space, man. So check. So the thing about it with this Drake situation, the reason they called Drake a culture vulture, we know hip hop. You know what I'm saying? When we look at where it was founded here in the on the soil, right? We can say it was started in New York if you want to. You know what I'm saying, right? But we know how influential hip hop has been throughout the world. Like it's currently used in so many different marketing arenas to push and drive sales because of the mood that it provides, the vibe that it gives, right? So not only has it been influential in that space, but also to other ethnicities and other countries and cultures have caught on to that style of music and begin to utilize it within their own cultures. You understand what I'm saying? So we can say it was founded here, but it caught on and the rest of the world is now utilizing it. Am I in the ballpark, right? So in that respect, Drake coming in as someone not being from this country of origination is how it was being handled. Like, hold on, he not from here. He came in the game as an actor, and now when we see him, he's taking on all of these different monikers, images, or what have you. So you went from playing Jimmy, the dude in the wheelchair in Degrassi, to suddenly you champagne poppy, you hanging with the Bloods, and yes, Drake has been kicking it with a lot of different Bloods, from being signed to Weezy and Birdman, who signed to Birdman, who both were claimed on, you know what I'm saying, on the record as being Bloods, doing songs with 21, The Game, different individuals who have been, you know what I'm saying, claiming to be affiliated with the Bloods. So it's like you're appropriating or perpetuating that culture by being around it. So for example, the reason I say that is because, just as a prime example, we respect Jay-Z for his growth coming from being a pharmaceutical salesman, and now he no longer is on the block. He's now sitting in corporate business offices with some of these executives and individuals, right? So we don't necessarily see Hove in a video with 60 Crips and Bloods throwing up gang signs, putting guns in them, you know what I'm saying? Even if that's what he came from. Does that make sense? So when he grew and he graduated, he no longer perpetuated that image, even if that was what put him on and made him successful. We know that this man doesn't come from that lifestyle, so it looks as though it is culture appropriation, because we know there are individuals who really lived this life, who are still living this life, generations of it. Whether it be good, bad, and different, however you view it, these are some people's realities. And if these are some people's realities and how they were raised and brought up, for me to see you, an individual who's not, who's never been anywhere near the experiences that I've had in this lifestyle, it looks like you faking the funk, you falsifying the fraud, point blank.
All right, go ahead, Puro. Appreciate everybody being patient. Now, when Eric speaks for his time, I don't care what he say, how gaslit y'all get. Y'all can't just have a knee-jerk reaction. Tell y'all, and he has a point with that. Y'all are having knee-jerk reaction. Don't let somebody gaslight you. Go ahead, Puro.
The only thing I really wanted to respond to was like the name calling, Mark. Like that's the thing about like the spaces that we're at, and like and the way, like especially in the boxing spaces, like and you know how Mike Tyson put it, like how you can say whatever you want and nobody can really check you about it. I mean, it's like, you know, like that's how it is here. Like, I mean, me personally, like I'm not big name calling, and you know I'm a big troll, but I'm not just a big name caller. I'm not easily triggered. But I mean, like I see it all the time, and it gets kind of old. It's just like, yeah, I mean, people resort to name calling very easily because they know they can do it and get away with it.
Tired of it, bro. 4 years, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I've been tired of it. Like 6 months in, you get what I'm saying? Because it's like, I mean, it's like people are trying to get a laugh or whatever, but it's like, I know it's like a lazy form of comedy. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, man, you outside too, Puro. We go to fights. We see these people. Like these people know us. We see these. You get what I'm saying? We're not just.
Yeah, they don't say none of this shit. Come on, real life, bro.
We don't do the avatar game. Some people just avatars in the chat on the panel, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't. It's not a requirement to cam up, but
that's why I don't mind camming up, nigga. I show my face. I'm really outside.
Stop.
Really like that.
Nick cammed up. Everybody was trying to holler at Nick when she had her picture as her avatar. She was like, "Man, I am married." Switched it to her husband and her wedding photo. They didn't give a fuck. They was like, "Man, fuck that nigga in the picture. What's up with you?" Her husband's like, "You gonna either stop watching this show or you gonna change your avatar." Goddamn it! But
who asked where I'm from?
I did.
I'm from Omaha, Nebraska.
Okay, I thought so.
Home of the champ.
Yeah, I'm from Kansas City, but go ahead. I just thought your accent sounded familiar. Go ahead.
You from KC Moore or KCK? I just left from Topeka.
I'm from the Missouri side.
Okay, yeah, my brother down there, man. Yeah, I be down there all the time.
Let me ask you a question. Who's black or white? Your mom or your dad?
I don't want to answer that question.
Why not? You even talking about race all night. You told us you
because I don't. First off,
does it
let
matter?
me say this, right? So first off, when we called a name calling, your guy Clips at the top was the first person to call me a name before anybody else. And I don't know if you saw that because Lake County did admit to him saying something about a paper bag test, but I was called a boule octoroon before. Yeah. So, and I think you missed that before I said any names to anybody.
Before you called me Kizzy?
Yeah, before I called you. Yeah, but you said nobody gives a damn about your light skin stuff. So you said that first before I had to call you.
Because I'm light skinned. Yeah, because I'm light skinned.
But you're a bootlicker.
Absolutely.
But you're a cup. Are you married? Who are you married to? Are you married? Who are you married to? Are you mixed? Are you light skinned or are you mixed? Are you light skinned or are you mixed?
I'm light skinned black.
Okay. So you're not biracial. Gotcha. Okay, gotcha.
Well, you didn't answer. She answered your question. Answer mine. So is your mom black or your?
Not answering the question.
Okay, let me ask you this. Did you grow up with both of them? How about that?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I grew up in a 2-parent household, yeah.
Okay. 2 parents like biological.
Were you raised as a black man is the question I have.
What does that mean? What do you mean were you raised what does that even mean?
As a foundational black American, were you given a foundational black American experience?
Well, technically, hold on, let me because I love this FBA argument, right?
No, I didn't
technically hold on, but no, I'm answering Cam. So technically, the people that have done the most for when you say the FBA, that's a great group of people. I'm glad that people are getting their lineage. But when you really study black history, most of the people that did most of the stuff for black people were mixed people.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, mixed people have carried the black race.
So what? Thank you. And we need.
Okay, I'm just saying. So this idea where you raised as a black person, right? Really, there's nothing more black than being mixed. Honestly,
did you hang out with your black family or your white family?
You have what?
Did you hang out with your white side of the family, black side of the family, both?
Both.
Okay.
That's all the question was.
If we've been talking about race all night and you've been very strong on race all night, people in the chat, I do remember saying that, like, how did we get here? Hey, look, we're not even talking about the lawsuit anymore.
Yeah.
Why are you so private? And we don't even know your first, last name, where you work at, what you do. We have heard you say some racial slur type.
I've had racial stuff said against me.
Hold up, I've had about herself.
I've had racial stuff said against me.
Okay, so my thing is, if you're there with it already, I'm just curious about why are you so secretive about whether your mom is black or your dad is black?
Because it's going to be
invasive. That's not invasive.
Kind of is.
Nigga, I didn't ask you if you got herpes like that or like. I didn't ask you nothing.
Well, why does that matter? Because what you're because the thing that you're doing is you're trying to judge people before you don't think that I know the games that you're playing, even though were you raised as a black man, no matter what I tell you, you're gonna come up with a judgment from what I'm saying anyway.
We didn't ask you that. I did, sir.
Cam,
I asked you that. He never asked you that.
But the thing is this: you're asking that
You're
to
assuming.
get a judgment. You're asking that to get a judgment.
No, now you're being defensive. I don't even know you.
You got to
I mean,
ask
it is a
Cam
bunch
where
of
was
people.
he
It's a
from,
bunch
though?
of people. It's like
Why did you ask Cam where was he from?
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. I just got into the conversation.
You spoke
Gave
on
my
everybody
point.
else's things with race. You've also said racial slurs. A part of me.
I
don't-
had stuff said
and the
against me.
reason why I
Who said
say
the
that-
first racial slur?
Not Mark and not. And not
It was
her.
Clips. I was
Not-
called a boule octoroon.
But the girl that you called Kizzy didn't say that to you.
She mentioned light skin stuff first before I even said anything back.
What
How
she
dare
said
you
right
gaslight?
after that-
I did no, Mark.
What she
Hold
said
on,
right
Mark.
after that was she talked about herself too, and she said, "I recognize certain things when it comes to light-skinned people having."
No, she does not. She said that it doesn't exist.
Yes, I
She
did.
said that nobody cares.
That's not
That's what
what
you
I
said.
said.
That is what you said. You did say
Sir,
nobody cares about your
light-skinned
light-skinned man stuff. You said that.
Sir, but that's not.
Sir.
That's not calling.
That's not disrespectful, and it's not
calling
calling
Oh,
you out
who's
your name.
determining?
calling
Who's
you a
determining what's
racial slur
disrespect?
or comparing
Who's
you to
determining
wasn't
what's
a slur.
disrespect?
Well, I mean, somebody calling you a slave is different than she.
Oh,
did
then a boule octoroon?
I don't
And
even
I
know
never
what the
called
fuck
him
that
a
is.
slave.
That's a
Say that.
problem,
I don't know
right?
what that is either, Mark.
Even Puro had to ask.
Okay, let me ask you
Yeah,
this.
he just swinging, man. He just swinging at everybody.
What is
Yeah,
boule?
20v1.
Do you understand?
Now,
what
Drake
boule-
is.
Black or something like that?
Clips, you
That's
said
what
it.
I'm
But
saying.
why did you call him that, and what does that even mean?
The boule is a secret society of elite blacks formed in the late 1800s. Most of them were light-skinned or, mixed.
What about
people.
macaroons? What are macaroons?
Octoroon is what you have a mulatto. That is not a racial term. It's with gaslighting.
It's a slur. It's a slur.
No,
Right,
because
because
quadroon is not even a slur. It's-
Mulatto, quadroon, and octoroon.
Those are numbers. Octo, eight,
Mulatto is a
quad.
slur. Mulatto is considered a slur. What are you talking about?
No.
Yes. Yes.
Is a
Since
slur.
when?
I thought
Since they took it off the census. What are you talking about?
Okay.
It's a
let me ask you
whole
something.
rapper
Is
named
Redbone considered
Lotto.
a
No,
slur?
they
This is
made her
Mulatto.
change her name. They made her change. What are you talking? They made her change her name.
Yo, Eric, is Redbone considered a slur?
It can be.
To whom?
That's what I'm doing.
To whom?
It can be.
When I walk down the
can
street,
be.
somebody says, "Hey, Red," I'm not supposed to get.
Well, I mean, you're cruising for acceptance, obviously. So we're not talking to you. But what I'm saying is that that mixed people, that people who are light skinned, that people who are dark skinned, they get sensitive over every term out there, but then it can't be vice versa.
Nick,
I would love you to like read this for like 3 seconds straight without an interruption, because I will read this clown. Let me
I don't
tell
think you
something,
can. I
dude.
don't think you will.
No, I'm
I
not.
think you'll
No,
lose. I
I'm
think
not.
you'll lose
No,
this
I'm
one.
not. Okay, I'm gonna let you talk. Okay.
You said you were going to read me. You said you're going to read
this.
this clown. I don't know if you win this. I don't.
Go ahead, Nick. Let's hear it then. Let's see if you're gonna read them. Go.
No amount of insult that you're going to have is going to affect my life at the end of the day, because I do have an
Obviously,
amazing
it's affecting
husband.
your life. You're up late at night with a husband talking to me. So obviously, it's affecting your life.
Actually, we're both up.
Well, why aren't you paying? Why aren't you playing your role as a true woman? See, this is why marriages are not working in America. Because women are not paying attention to their husband at all. They're jumping into male arguments instead of paying attention to their husband.
Well,
pretty
well,
sad.
this was a
Pretty sad.
conversation that
That's pretty
turned
sad.
into a-
So,
But Cam, I said that earlier. About I brought up gender earlier.
You don't have to
You're
talk
assuming
that.
reading the
It's
clown,
all
I
right.
guess.
It's some clown on TV. It's not that serious.
You're assuming that her husband is not right next to her, bro.
Because my husband, my husband doesn't engage in like the social media, YouTube type stuff like I do, and so he would like actually get on the phone and be like, "Hey, don't disrespect my wife to a random stranger," and I don't want to bring him in this because this is what I do in my pastime. He does not participate in any of this kind of stuff, and I don't want to mess with this man's feng shui with this random dude that has an opinion. It's unfortunate that. Oh, okay. I'll let you talk to him. Hold on for a second. Babe, Mark wants to holler at you. Just say hello. We're not getting into an argument. He's just the host of the show. Just wants to say hi to Mr. Rich. That's all. But it's not about the other dude that's disrespecting me. It's Mark Nash.
What's up, big dog?
Different person.
Yeah, this is the show host.
What's up, big
All
dog?
right.
What's up, big dog?
What up, man?
Hold on,
What up?
let me put some bass in my voice. This nigga came on the phone, sound like Francis Ngannou and shit. How you doing, sir?
I like that. I like that. Yeah, that's my boy. I like Fred.
What's
what up, man?
What's good with
I
you?
heard you got some clowns on here, bro. Come on, man.
It's been kind of wild tonight, man.
We're talking to one.
Yeah.
One just called in.
Yeah.
One just called in
Yeah.
with his wife who wants to argue with men.
Look at this.
One
dude
just
right
called
here.
in right now.
Why you got, bro? I don't. How old are you, Eric? Let me ask you that. Will you answer that? How old are you?
No, I'm not answering anything.
Okay.
This guy, I'm being attacked.
Only reason why I asked because he has no self control. Like where he just.
Oh, he said a clown, so I don't get to respond back. I don't get.
I mean, you get a chance to talk, but you don't get the chance to cut him and me off. You can respond when he's finished.
Okay.
Like you have to do it right then. You on the panel, we on the phone. Mr. Rich.
I don't even know.
He used to arguing on Twitter, Mark.
I don't even know what y'all talking about, to be honest.
Me neither, bro. Like
I just heard disrespect.
Yeah,
so
this is his first time on the show. It's been kind of wild.
well, he need to go ahead and rewind a little bit.
Are you getting ready to operate your forklift tomorrow? How's it?
Man, what
forklift
how's it hanging at the warehouse?
Bro, I'm in. What do you do, bro? What do you do? You bum. All right, I ain't even gonna get into this. Cool. He don't even know what type of money is, bro.
He gets triggered on the internet. That's what he does.
Sorry, I apologize, y'all.
I had to. All right, well, look, man, we got to land the plane, man. Like, Nick, thanks for calling in and pulling up, man. You got the final thoughts.
Who's next on the list?
Hold up, bro. Just let stage talk, and then we can do our final thoughts. And I'll let them speak. Nick, you got final thoughts on the phone? I'm gonna close the phone line down. You go first.
Mr. Eric, I apologize to you if your butt hurt because you think that everybody is against you because of your amazing light skin, because you have a white parent and a black parent. Hopefully going forward that you will no longer be butthurt and offended as a result of your amazing light skin. Second of all, when you're carrying these conversations going forward, just make sure that you remove Drake from the equation when you're talking about ghetto rap, etc., because he's a part of the problem. I digress.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, Eric.
Who's next on the list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Listen, at the end of the day,
sounds kind of creepy the way you said that. Man.
Oh, you don't want to hear me say nigga? You don't like the way I say the word nigga, right? We got you.
Nah, man, because you like one of them Key and Peele brothers that's allowed to say nigga.
Yo, this is like you remember Dave Chappelle had that skit where it's the black white supremacist?
No, he's Key and Peele. He's Key and Peele all day, Mark.
Key and Peele.
There's definitely Jordan Peele vibes on God.
Yeah,
definitely.
Key and Peele are the white guys that's allowed to say nigga because they biracial.
George Floyd vibes from you.
That nigga's in the. I'm alive. Definitely in the second place,
now.
man.
You haven't gone to Thanksgiving dinner yet. You know,
He's in the
stab each
second
other
place.
over that last bucket of chicken at the table.
But
So,
y'all
the
got
thing
some
is
black
this,
eyed
right?
peas over there, don't you?
Ain't nothing wrong with
I'm sure about that.
Now I definitely believe you got a white mama there because you talking about chicken like it's a bad thing.
Oh God!
White mama like
oh God!
Well, fried chicken was invented. Fried chicken. You're talking about
Hey,
cultural
he didn't kick it with his black cousins, Mark. It's official. We know now. He didn't kick it with his black cousins.
They wore onesies like you in your profile picture.
He definitely,
Walking around looking like a
he
giant ass
definitely didn't
banana.
kick it with white. He kicked it with his white cousins. Making my way downtown, walking fast.
He was up there with the
funny, bruh.
I know.
What he say?
You
from
forgot, blood. You in Kansas City, nigga. I know, nigga. I'm in the Midwest.
What are you gonna do?
And I need you. And I miss you.
You niggas stole that song and made a drill song out of it.
That nigga is out here.
You niggas
that nigga out here with Hootie and the Blowfish on his. Hey, that nigga pulled up with Hootie and the Blowfish.
What's wrong with Hootie and the Blowfish?
Hey, Mark.
I wanna be with you. There's nothing I can do. I wanna be with you.
He does country now, by the way, Cam.
man.
Country artist now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, you got dark skinned niggas trying to be country singers and shit.
Thank you.
Talking
Jay.
about
Dark skinned niggas trying to be.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, it will be a light skinned nigga to defend Drake.
Where's the
How you defend a nigga that jumped in the battle rap and then sued a nigga, blood? What are you doing?
The same
What
way
are
you
you
sue white people.
doing?
The same way you sue white people.
We don't want to hear you say nigga no more.
The same way you sue white people over discrimination. Y'all sue white people every day when they don't like y'all.
I hate when
Fuck
everybody
outta
do it
here.
at the same time when I say hold up to one person, everybody else jump in. Thank you, Eric. You got any final thoughts before I let you go? Got playing. It's time to go.
Yeah. Dang, we just got off topic.
Yeah. Final thoughts, man. I gotta go. I'm gonna
I
let
think
everybody
Drake should file a lawsuit. I'm all for it because, you know, these darker skinned people have been suing people for years. When somebody talks about the color of their skin, they're the most sensitive group of people, one of the most sensitive groups of people in this country. Anytime somebody says something about the color of their skin, they cry and they whine to the NAACP, they whine to Democratic politicians and all of that. So Drake is just following the suit. Because if he would have came out with a song that said Kendrick Lamar is a nappy-headed darky, the record labels would not have approved that song. But then they'll approve a song calling him a pedophile and talking about the color of his skin, so he should sue.
Fair enough. All right, appreciate you, E. Don't be a stranger. I'll see you on the next one. If I'm alive and I don't choke on the chicken bone on Thanksgiving,
Or get shot in a drive-by. Remember that too. Remember, you know how it
I was
is. You know how
supposed
it
to
is.
say that shit.
Man, I already know.
That shoot you because you know he does participate in ghetto activities.
Thank you, Eric.
Green bean casserole eating ass niggas, man. Woo, woo.
Like,
Ooh.
hey, look, first time caller might be last time caller. Man, oh man.
Mark, you got these niggas out here eating green bean casserole, calling your show, bro. What's going on, G?
Putting raisins in the mac and cheese. And shit.
Yeah.
Bro, if you let him, Mark, he'll come back every show, bro. I already know this type of
Stovetop stuffing ass niggas. He just got through arguing on Twitter in the space. Getting ran down. Then he want to come up here.
Oh my God,
Wow,
that was terrible.
that was wild. Hey, yo, hey, Mark, you know what? I'm telling you.
Hey, look, I'm better than most, huh? I got the patience of a kindergarten teacher sometimes. I keep telling you.
I swear to God, you do.
Hey, yo, man, I'm telling you, when it comes to Mark Nash, if you peep this in, you know it's him. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
Man, I've just got too much good things going on in my life, man. Like,
This nigga is. Yeah, you too peaceful for me, Zen ass nigga. What the fuck? Nothing can stop my Zen, my peace, my feng shui.
Hold up, bro. Y'all gotta blame Nick because Nick was the one that said, "Nah, Mark, don't kick him out." When I heard that Kizzy shit, I was like, "Oh, that's it. I'm out of here, bro."
Oh God, let me run this nigga down real quick, gang. Let me get on it,
bro. I was done. And Clips all night being like, "Let me hear them."
Oh my soul, like, let me and Clips get on this nigga real quick. Who this white boy you got up here, G? Who is this?
Let him do it, Mark. Let him make a fool of himself.
This nigga in here talking with his top buttoned up and shit. The fuck is going on, cuz? What are we doing, Mark?
Flip out of Eric.
What's happening?
ultimately that's what they want to do, is to make fools of themselves. That's what they're here for.
Pure, that shit is just, man.
I mean, I see it every day, bro. I mean, come on, bro.
I like how he kept the niggas. I like how he kept the niggas in his back pocket till he realized.
Right there at the end, he said, "Final thoughts, my niggas, my nigga, my niggas." I was like, so your mom or your dad?
Hey, but Clips didn't really get to respond to dude that, like how he should have been able to get to respond, because he was kind of calling out a lot of what Clips was saying. And Clip, you showed much composure tonight, Clips. And Mark, man, you know, if I was all over the place, my bad, man. You know what I'm saying?
You did good.
I was 2 jokes away from a hard ER. Why you ain't let me get that, nigga, Mark? I was 2 jokes away, gang.
He was from a hard ER. You couldn't tell?
Oh, it was coming. It was right there on. It was.
He said, "I might die choking on some chicken or watermelon."
Chicken bone, nigga. Grape soda, watermelon.
Drive by or get shot in a drive by. This on Google.
I mean,
man,
it covered all the talking points. I heard George Floyd come up. I mean, you know.
He was like,
I said George Floyd, nigga. Let me get this nigga, cuz what we doing?
Yo, I was muted. I just started chuckling. He said, "You sound like a George Floyd looking motherfucker."
I said, "Oh."
Yo, Mark,
Man, I
appreciate you, bro, for that.
when he put it in the background because I saw his face, man, and y'all didn't see him, but he doesn't look biracial. He looks like Logic with a mustache. Logic too, like, he's kind of fat too. He on the heavy side of the game.
You see, I brought up Logic. He's like, yeah, Logic has been on the receiving end of abuse. No, man, Logic needs to get his ass.
He actually looked like white and Latino more than, or white and Dominican more than like biracial.
Wait.
Yo, why was I about to call him Chico DeBarge?
He's lighter than Drake, and his hair is definitely straighter.
So he fat with a red Baron mustache.
He look like a fat version of what's that dude? Russ. He like a fat version of Russ.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
with a red Baron mustache.
Yeah,
that's
and
crazy.
Rebel flag in the background.
Yeah, a little Nazi hot.
He had a blow up doll in the background, but he had a picture of Kamala face taped to the blow up doll. Like,
he's white.
Yeah, white. Yeah, he wild. Yeah, he
Yeah.
wild.
Oh wow.
Then he got to say Piro last name. Like, you know, I can use my grass cut, right, Piro? Piro son. What did he say?
I just got fucked up by telling him I was Mexican because like he didn't want to answer like yes, then I don't want to answer that. I'm like shit.
I can tell by your last name that you're Hispanic. So
Yes, Piro son. I'm like, don't disrespect him by saying the full name.
Back him up or something. Like, oh shit, it's a Mexican. Oh, he's about to back me up right now.
Nick Rich, he was like, Piro, I saw you at Home Depot.
Oh God, he was coming. It was coming. A hard ER was coming, bro. I promise.
No, I like the way he maneuvered with Piro because he was like, you know what I'm saying, how he said, oh, you're Hispanic. Okay. And he just kept talking to him like, you know, hey, what are you doing on the podcast? You know, you're supposed to be working on the lawn. Right.
Yeah. Then I wanted to get on his head because the nigga talking crazy. He talking crazy to sis like, God, this is why women's roles in the house. I said, what the fuck?
I missed that part. I didn't hear that. I heard him say.
No, yeah, that's the one. That's why when I was like, yo, when you started trying to mute me, that's why I fell back because it was like, yo, as soon as he came up, like his first thing he said when they went back and forth, and then you just muted me, so I fell back, and then next thing you know, he started calling her mammy because she was just like, oh, you know, if whatever. All I said is, if you're light-skinned, you just need to shut up. Well, no, you listen to him, mammy. And that was the first time I was like, yo. And then he kept saying it like 5 times before you even got it.
I was meeting all of y'all can't talk at one time. You can't jump in.
Right, so you wasn't catching it. Yeah, he went in for a minute. He was like, well, listen here, mammy. He did it.
You and your double D breaths and
the way he was going with his argument, that's why I said foundational Black American. I opened the door. I knew he was trying to walk through the motherfucker all night. He been trying to lead the conversation there, centering himself.
Ask Nick a question real quick too. Nick, before I gotta end this shit, man. This was crazy. Nick, you don't think Drake should sue? You don't think he got a case to bring it back home? Because that's what homie wants. He wants us to make the whole show about him, and I'm not. You had your time. You had your moment. Appreciate you for the content. Should Drake sue UMG if it's true they paid to help Kendrick Lamar while he's negotiating his new deal? They did payoffs, lowered the rates for Kendrick versus not lowering the rates for him. We had a whole conversation about fiduciary back with Bud Crawford. Like, are they violating? And they own a part of the streaming service Spotify as well. Like, what you think of that, Nick?
I would like for him to go ahead and continue with his legal pursuit because I want to see what he's going to profit out of this when it's all said and done. I want all the discovery because what's going to happen is if this thing actually proceeds, because what they're doing right now is doing like some pre-stuff to file a lawsuit. What the lawsuit is going to look like and who they're actually going to end up suing, we'll find out. But right now they're only naming the companies and they're talking about civil RICO and from the company's perspective. I'm hoping that he presses this issue and I'm hoping that there's actually a lawsuit because it would be interesting to see, first of all, who is he actually suing, on what grounds, and then what's going to happen in the discovery phase. Because if he has profited from these very same tactics, that's going to be used against him for his argument as well. And it's going to come back to, did the people really want to hear this, regardless of what the algorithms were or were not pushed. We are no fools whatsoever. We all know that the industry is an industry and it is in it to make money. And regardless of what kind of rap songs some little dude from Compton decided to write about some other dude from Canada, regardless of what those lyrics actually were, once those things were actually put out there and what the record label decides to do with it, to profit and benefit off of it, that's the industry, and that's what happens. Drake participates in this very industry, and now because he is the clown show, he's on center stage, and he don't like this feeling. He's calling foul play. So yes, absolutely, let him run the track. Let us see it all. I want to see what comes of it. To be honest with you, it's not going to change the fact that he bragged in his lyrics that he got several teams in his text messages. He's the one who was out here talking to Millie Bobby, and she talking about we text each other all the time. He's the one who was on stage and asked the little white girl before he kissed her how old she was. He let him know she was under the age of 18, and he proceeded to kiss her. We can't help the fact that there is somebody that he has on his payroll that has registered sex offender issues and has to get registered wherever they move, then that's just what it is. So regardless of what's happening, if there's a receipt out there, hey, I'm thinking he's about to get Diddy, to be honest with you.
Oh, shit.
Diddy's dirt has been covered up for decades. Ain't nobody say nothing. And as soon as he sued that liquor company, he ain't got no protection. Go ahead and sue.
Hey,
please.
Real quick too, sis, just to add to what you're saying, it's funny that he's saying it like this because payola has been around since the fucking vinyl days, where they vinyl records. You know what I'm saying?
Still illegal. But murder been around since murder been around since biblical times. That don't mean it's legal.
No. What I'm saying is payola has been around since the vinyl record days. What he's trying to say, quote unquote, uncover has been the name of the game.
No. But what he's saying is that 30%. No, those are two different things. Paying iHeartRadio is one thing. Lowering your licensing fee by 30% is another thing. Paying for bots is a third thing.
Right.
This is collusion, is what he's saying. You get what I'm saying, Cam?
Right.
Something's been happening for a long time. Niggas been robbing banks since horse and carriages.
But what's happening with this is because, number one, just like Nick said, he's also profited and benefited from the machine pushing his music the same way. But on the flip side to that,
that's an allegation. She said, "What if?" or allegedly, maybe, possibly, but we don't know that.
Remember, I mean, we know that Drake has had the machine behind him pushing his music for how long, bro? Not only that, I mean, I'm going by what we've seen on record.
But Cam, did they pay for bots? Did they pay iHeart?
We don't know.
No, that's what I'm saying. We can't assume that. We can't just
the same. Well, what I'm saying is this though: the same musical. Go ahead. You know what I'm saying is,
I'm sorry, it's a delay. He would definitely know if they lowered the licensing fee by 30%. Things like that.
He'll notice it in his paperwork, right? What I'm saying is this: we know that he's been a part of the same music group, Universal. They've been pushing his music all this time, so the same things that he's accusing Kendrick of, we can probably say that they've been doing the same thing for him too. Because if they're guilty of doing it for one artist, why would they not be guilty of doing it for all of their artists, especially the most major? That just kind of goes without saying. But then too, what kind of kills his case is because Kendrick is now independent. So he may have the distribution deal with Universal, meaning He owns the rights and properties to all of his music and everything that's going on. They Not Like Us was dropped as a single from his label that he owns independently. It was just distributed through Universal's outlets and subsidiaries. Does that make sense?
Fair enough. Go ahead, pass it around.
That's the point I was trying to make earlier, Mark. Like, I mean, are we arguing semantics? Like the guy was saying, like we're in a new time and stuff like that, and I get that. But like, I also was thinking right now, like, why is they still fucking with record companies anyway? I mean, like, you don't need their distribution anymore. I mean, there's tons of artists that literally like distribute their own music, like not with the old studio system. Like, I mean, the studio system.
No.
I think the studio system still existed.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Like that. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you why, and that's a good question. They have the bank, and most rich people will tell you all the time, why spend your money when you can spend somebody else? Pure, I got cash in my pocket, but I still use that credit card all the time. Why would I use that credit card? Martin asks, why are you using the credit card? And you got cash in your pocket.
I know why.
It's the same reason. Use that money. Use that equity that you build up with your name. You get what I'm saying? I pay you back. It's a loan. They get a big ass loan from the record labels. Use their money. They have, like everybody's been saying all night, the machine. They have a marketing department. They have relationships with the award shows. They have relationships with the movie theaters to get my song in placements on TV soundtracks and things like that. They have relationships with the distribution companies because they own part of the digital DSPs, basically. You know what I'm saying? The digital streaming platforms. So that's why they still do that, because you can try to do an independent and just put it out on DistroKid and all different ways like that. And some artists have done it and are still successful, but it's not that high bandwidth. It's not streaming all day on the streaming platforms. And like Drake said, like, they have ways to manipulate it. They can set it up where when somebody says one person's name or a lyric from a song, your song comes up. So that's why they do it. It's a science to it. And unfortunately, we have some whistleblowers. It appears like Drake has some whistleblowers on his side. Now, will some people come out and blow the whistle on Drake? We shall see. But I'm interested to see. Go ahead, Nick.
I got a feeling, because it's on the Universal Music Group, and whatever marketing tactics that they employ to ensure that they are going to receive huge profits, they are going to employ. The industry is cutthroat. This is known. So if he wants to somehow rebrand himself as taking down the industry and exposing the industry for their tactics, he is going against the very company that his entire career has been under. So
this is very serious, then, right?
Phase,
you think it's very serious, right?
Yeah. So,
do you think he gotta have something though, or is this a frivolous lawsuit?
Yeah, I'm sure he has had legal advice, and they're looking at it from a strategy perspective. And this is a lot of maneuvering. And so if we're looking at it from its purest form, like if he's this radical savior that's going to expose the industry, that is only going to play out if there was never any payola in which he has benefited from. That's on the first set of allegations. Now, the second set of allegations, the most recent one, he's suing UMG, he's filing pre-suit actions to get information from UMG because he's going to potentially file a future lawsuit. And what he is saying is that UMG is basically a part of defaming his character, defamation of character, and he's specifically naming only one song. There are a multitude of songs that were put out there that called this man a PDF, right? And here is the thing. When you're talking about defamation, UMG did not do that. Now, UMG helped facilitate that, and helped push made sure that the music was out there. Probably true indeed. But ultimately, what is being said is that you like them young. Yes or no? And do we have public receipts, not the private receipts, not the undercover receipts that may come up And when the interviews start coming up and everybody wants to start, now I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what we already know. Yeah, you like them young. And so there's no defamation of character. There is no defamation of character. Say, Drake, I hear you like them young. And
What
you
about
ask
certified
the
lover
person,
boy, certified pedophile?
certified pedophile. What is a pedophile? Someone who, I'm sorry, what is a PDF?
Yeah.
Someone who participates, enjoys, wants to be around
That's a
people
criminal.
that are
That's
not
a
of
criminal.
age.
No. By that term, though, you're a criminal, though, right?
Okay, so
Isn't that
because
a
he has
criminal
never
term?
been criminally so the claim is.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You
the
are
term is
saying
somebody,
I have been.
I'm sorry. I'm wrong. You're right. I'm wrong. A
Right.
person who is attracted to children. So yes.
Yeah.
So you was right. It's
So
not about,
so
it's not
if and you don't actually have to be criminally charged for it and found guilty of it, but it's just the fact that you have a proclivity, you have a propensity, you have a slight bent towards that. And do we have receipts for it right now? Without the stuff that you've been hiding, do we have public receipts for it right now? Yes, but there's no defamation of his character. There is none.
So that second one, no, but that first lawsuit, he might got a case.
The first one, yeah. The second one, no. The defamation of character, absolutely no.
Yeah, and it's
absolutely no.
interesting that-
Anybody under 18 with a receipt, absolutely no.
And I think another thing that's
You like them young.
Lake and for Lake and Clips too. I'm interested in what do y'all think about this part, because what do y'all make of this? He's not, and this is bouncing off what Nick put in the chat. He's not suing Apple for his song coming up on Siri when people say Certified Lover Boy and Kendrick's song playing. He's not suing Apple for that, and he's not suing Kendrick for defamation. What do you make of that, Lake? Why is he not doing that? And then we'll go to Clips, and then we can really wrap it up.
Are you bringing it to me?
Yes, sir.
Oh no, man! I'm over here packing, man. Over the minute, man. I'll just go.
Man, the energy was all over the place. Like I started writing on the wall, but sometimes, man, I just be wanting to see what's gonna happen, man. I'll be like, shit, let's just keep writing on.
I'm trying not to be one of them Mark Nash is unfair. Like, okay, you kicked me off and y'all still had a conversation type thing.
Oh, man, no,
so
I want to do. Fuck that nigga, man. Like he called my sister Kizzy, man. I can't have that, man. Fuck that nigga, man. He looked at
the boy Toby, man.
I really want to kick him off. Clips, I really want to kick him off and just turn this to like a 30-minute roast session, but I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really want
so is Kendrick, does he have a distribution deal with UMG? Because I thought he was just like independent with PG.
No, to UMG through Interscope.
So he's still, I thought he was just fully PG Lane. So he just off Top Dog.
PG Lane is probably direct to Interscope, not me through Top Dog through Dre through Interscope through UMG. Cut out to the middleman, it appears.
Okay, so like, yeah, I needed some.
But not cut him out. He fulfilled his contract obligations, and then
just with Top Dog.
Yeah, I think he renegotiated his deal, but I don't know his full thing. You know, and what percentage they get if he's still with him. Do they get something off this new shit, or they just get paid off his old album? But you still see Top Dog around him and supporting him. So, but also it would behoove Top Dog to do that, because whether I get paid off any of your new stuff or not, I get paid off these other shit for the rest of my life. Same with Dr. Dre, same with Interscope, same with UMG. So, but that's the way it was articulated to me. I could be wrong.
Because I definitely needed some clarification on that, you know, for me to even understand.
But what about not suing Kendrick for defamation, not suing Apple for my song, my album not being played when y'all say my name in Siri, like this nigga song playing, calling me a pedophile, PDF?
Well, it sounds like based off that argument that he's trying to leverage himself to renegotiate this deal the best way he can. You know, like that point was brought up, and that just sounds like he's trying to go get the best case scenario for himself. Because, you know, one thing that was always mentioned about Drake was like how many hands was in the pot, whether it was Baby, it was Wayne, it was Jay Prince. So now, you know, maybe he's trying to just be like, you know, what Pussy say? The pot ain't the same when baby splits the pie or something. Now he's trying to just get the majority of that pie, and he's trying to negotiate the best deal for himself. So he's going to go straight at UMG. I don't see how this is going to be a good outcome for him, to be perfectly honest with you.
I don't know. I'm with Nick. If he got that discovery, I want to see it. I want to hear it because I don't think this is frivolous, man. I think he got something. But go ahead. Say your last thought.
Yeah, I was going to say it didn't end well for Mike, and it didn't end well for Prince. Two other light skinned niggas.
What you mean?
It's so special till they done with you.
Yeah, Prince put slave on his face, and he was, I guess, what you say, neutralized. And Michael Jackson said, I fulfilled my obligation with Sony, and
outsmarted.
Yeah.
I went and bought everybody publishing.
Yeah,
and now I'm making more money than Master P did it too. Had a crazy priority. Well, I'm making more money than the record label.
Yeah, so the same thing could be said for Bobby Womack and Whitney Houston and a plethora of other artists who seem like when the record label, when you seem like you become obsolete to them and you become more for yourself, I was like, well, shoot, you better off dead to us than alive. At least we can, at least you can die at 12 o'clock and at 12:05 we can have Target and Best Buy filled up with your albums as if we already knew what was going to happen.
Now music featuring all of the greatest hits.
Yeah. It's just like, how long does it take to press up an album?
Bro, I remember
remixes with the latest things.
Hey, Clips, before I go to you, I just want you to know, I remember right after Prince died, I started hearing his music in commercials. I said, Prince never did this, and he wouldn't stand for this. And as soon as he dead and gone, like, they got Prince in a Dorito commercial or whatever it was, you know what I'm saying? But some kind of commercial, I heard his music playing back. I was like, what?
This nigga was really the Dr. Umar biracial niggas.
Oh yeah, homie was wilding, man. Homie was crazy. But go ahead, Clips. Final thoughts. Man. Clips got final thoughts first, and go to Nick, Lake, Piro, and Cam. You'll close it out of there.
Man, my final thought was, wow. It was crazy because the things that we was talking about just went full circle. Like, you notice how when I was talking about the Claressa Shields and Camron, I said you got a fish swimming. You got somebody of a certain type and a mindset now engaging somebody else who already comes from another mindset. Like this dude, he came in and he had some very valid points, but his valid points
overshadowed by his overt racism against his own people, allegedly.
Right. Like, you know what I'm saying? To where he got to the point where it's like, if it doesn't work in with him and work in with his little agenda, it's just not real. And instead of, while I laugh at that situation, I'm proud of all of us for not taking it too far. And we could all work to do better as far as
y'all did good. Y'all did good.
You know what I'm saying? But no, we can work on being better. But let's also learn that, we've got to recognize that. And you know what I'm saying? And you've seen that wasn't like he was trying to act like he was trolling, but that was a lot of pain and hurt, you know what I'm saying? That was some issues. I don't know where that was.
Man, he got to the bus stop and chase home, bro. You already know what that is. Niggas beat him up.
Yeah, you already know, yeah. But wherever that was from, man, and hopefully
for the whites, not black enough for the blacks. We already know.
Man, getting picked last for the pickup game, it really hurts.
Bro, we know his story, bro. We already know his story just hearing him talk.
Yeah, little buddy, yeah. Damn shame, man. But yeah, one love to the neighborhood, man. Everybody within the sound of my voice, just know that you are loved, and of all the people in the world, you are one of them. This episode of Mark Nash's, Breaking Beats in the Neighborhood was brought to you by Jesse Leroy's Warehouse of Wings, Waffles, and Watermelon, right next to Weave Aquarium, right across the street from Willie Tankin' Dams. You know them, they got that good shit.
Clips, when next time you doing the smoke signals, man?
Man, I was actually
do one tomorrow, man. I'm gonna put with you. I'll pull up, I share it, I support it. Do one tomorrow. Fuck it.
That's possible. That's very possible.
Who's gonna be up cooking and shit? Niggas gonna be up all night cooking. You know how we do. We cooking all night, and some people cooking all through the morning. So yeah.
Yeah, making it work. I'm gonna tell you what, and Yeah, I'm gonna try to find another movie, man. What other movie you trying to see, man? We want to try to see.
Well, stay backstage then, because let me land it. You stay backstage, man. You can chop it up on that. Stay with me right there. Nick Rich, final thoughts. Let's end it for real. 2 minutes or less.
Great show, Mark. I missed most of the show. I was taking a nap, and I usually wake up around 4 in the morning, and I'll tune in. So I caught the tail end of your show here, Mr. Eric. But
it was a good one.
Good dialogue, good conversation. Good dialogue, good conversation. Sometimes let people on your show have the meltdown that they need to have.
You think?
Because
you think I should just let it go?
Yeah, because sometimes you just let people expose themselves, and if I kind of would have felt back a little bit more, he probably would have exposed a lot of that stuff a little bit earlier.
No. We needed to hear him with a woman, a black woman. So, and we saw most of his anger and rage was towards you. I take it back.
But
his mama might be black. Let me take that back. I said his mom might be white. No, his mama might be black.
I was thinking that he's got a black mom and a white dad. That's what I was thinking.
And he grew up with his white dad because his mom was a black crack whore. He's mad that he's a crack baby.
He is angry with black people as a whole, and versus being angry with sin. You know what I'm saying? And there's a clear and distinct difference. For every ill in the black community, another community is facing a similar ill. It's called illnesses of the heart. And so when you want to lump it all as one particular group, I mean, to a certain degree, yeah, you can have those conversations. But if you have those conversations, make sure you're objective and make sure that you're not being a hypocrite in your arguments. And so many points in his arguments were invalid and hypocritical, particularly because I was just calling out. I just heard him to say these things about ghetto and rap, but then he, at the same breath, he's championing Drake, and it's like how can these two things exist? How can you have a stance against all of these things that are ghetto, yet you are championing the light-skinned mixed kid who is not ghetto but is wanting to be ghetto? I'm just not getting it. It just didn't make sense. So his hypocrisy needed to be on display.
Thank you, sis. You're right. You're right. Well, thank you for calling in. I appreciate you, Nick. Don't be a stranger. Stop letting people trigger you for you the only time you call in, because I needed that. I needed that tonight. I need your voice.
All right, I'll call in on a more sober note.
All right, shout out to you, sis. Give my best again to Mr. Rich.
Take care. All righty, take care.
All right, peace. Shout out to the Rich family out there, Central Florida. All right, late Cam Puro.
Yeah, man, it's a good show, man. I seen some great restraint from Clips today, man, because he usually don't pass up the opportunity to go on a 13-hour long-winded soliloquy to defend his arguments. So positive restraints. Shout out to Mark for having a good show, man. Nick Rich, Nick, I hate how she was the one that attacked, like not only was it like some racial, it was racial filled, but it was gender filled too, man. We got to stop all this public bashing of women, man, and maybe that was what she was saying about superiority conflict. Maybe you got it because of your race and your gender, you know what I'm saying?
Come on. Same thing with Cam. Think about that. Like, give me a quick rundown. What you think about Cam and Shields? Quick 2 minutes or what? Less than 2 minutes, 1 minute or less on each of them.
I think he kind of exposed something that she may did. Like, I think she did try to say he was trying to holler at her in the DM, and that might have been wrong. So that was kind of wrong on her part, by kind of creating something. But at the same time, I think Cam is a little bit overkill on it. You know what I'm saying?
Start calling her a man and sir and homeboy.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And look, my guy. Hey, bro. Like, he started trying to
he's doing a little bit too much. And then sometimes I don't like, I'm a man on a certain age.
Other races, like, that's the first thing, like, dudes like Eric would have did too. He would have called her a man. Black women are
exactly. I don't have that level of conviction for somebody who's half my age. Cam is a almost 50-year-old man. Claressa still in her 20s. It's like, come on, bro. I'm around the 40 mark. I ain't got nothing to say to nobody that's in their 20s or their teens like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, man, keep it pushing. I'm going to keep it.
Who's in their 30s too long if we got a problem. Like, I'm like, all right, You got it, youngin. You got it.
Yeah, exactly. So like,
hey, youngster.
that's what.
The youngster.
Yeah, that's my thoughts on that. But like, final thoughts, man. I'd like to talk about what was the biggest takeaway. The biggest takeaway of this argument is something that Mark Nash said. He said in response to something that Eric said. He said, we don't own the record labels, the streamings, and what have you. Okay, but there is still the owners of this still exporting this music globally. They exporting this music globally, and they are choosing to play this music. I brought up Lupe Fiasco. Yes, I understand that English belongs to a white race. I never said we controlled or own that language. I'm saying that he has mastered that language, and I feel like he can speak the language better than whites. So that was the point with that one. So all in all, man, that's about it, man. That was the two biggest takeaways right there, man. Mark, appreciate that. I had a conversation with somebody like that before when we said, hey, everything that's, I guess like Jew Ice controlled, they like to play that Viacom. That's all we get is these love and hip hops. That's all we get is this. I mean, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Man, appreciate the show tonight, man.
Yeah, homie might have been an agent, man.
Yeah.
Agent and a provocateur. Because he was definitely pushing that race shit off the gate. Appreciate you, Late. Go ahead, Cam. Late didn't even get to do his drop tonight. Late was supposed to be up here. Catch me on Martin Nash.
Branda's
last night almost
got baby. Man, we was up here with losing Isaiah tonight, man. Y'all didn't even realize that was the we was up here. Yo, that's what it was. You put it together. The white side of the family don't fuck with the black side of the family because they was in the trap. I knew it. Anyway, shout out to Mark Nash, man. Shout out to the neighborhood. Shout out to everybody in here, man.
Which side was the black side? Which side was the white side? No, I thought it was interesting. He didn't want to disclose his age. Which side was the black side? Which side was the white side? I'm like, that's not invasive. He's like, well, you're gonna judge me. I was like, but it's a conversation, and I'm trying to understand your age group, your demographic, your background, to understand your mindset and where you're coming from. There's nothing egregious about that. That's what we do. Like, we can see Drake, we can see Kendrick. I'm cammed up, Cam cammed up, Hero cammed up. We seen Late, we seen Nick Rick. Everybody up here, we know each other. We know each other. So we're just trying to get to know you and understand your background and understand your mindset, where you come from. So why do you think this way? It's not, he just took it as like, no, I don't want to tell you my mom's black or my dad's black or my mom's white, my dad's white. Like, you brought up your race. You've been talking about race. But shows some insecurity. Shows a lot of insecurity. That's why they wore them hoods when they was doing a lot of those racial marches and things like that. Because they'd have
been fighting each other. Like, God damn it, your hair's blacker than goddamn mine.
You lose your job. Like talking about black people the wrong way. You lose your job talking about Asian, Jewish, any protected groups. Any groups that has a dollar backing them, you will lose your job. So I think it's smart of him not to do that because I don't know, but I digress. Go ahead, Cam. Give me your final thoughts. I hear them echo.
Nah, man. Peace to y'all, man. Listen, I ain't gonna hold you. In an industry like hip hop, where we were talking about being real niggas and we don't fuck with the police and hold court in the streets, and you fuck with the real and you be with the gang and you be with slime them and all of that shit, for you to go and sue a nigga that gave hoe ass nigga. Number one, it gave police ass nigga. Number two. Number three, I see where you tried to, pull the move where ultimately niggas have tried to own niggas' careers in a sense, or shut down niggas' motion. Like, we saw when the 50 and Job battle, or 50 and Job beef was really going on back and forth. You saw 50 buy out a whole bunch of tickets at a Jock concert, so the Jock concert empty now. Don't nobody show up to the motherfucker type shit. You know what I mean? Just different shit like that. So, you saw guys buying other niggas' publishing or masters, you know what I'm saying, and effectively kind of shelving their careers, because now I get the final say so for if any of your music gets to be utilized for you to make $1, you know what I'm saying? So I think ultimately this was a move by Drake to try and shut down the motion that Kendrick has had with They Not Like Us. Because just like Nick said, there were several diss songs that were made and that were shot back and forth between both camps and both parties. It's just that They Not Like Us made the biggest impact. It's the largest and the most lucrative.
Fair enough.
So it's like you try to hit him in the pocket, you hit him where it hurt ultimately. You know what I'm saying? Which is a whole ass nigga move, but
not suing Kendrick though. He's not suing Kendrick. He's suing the record label for what they did to him. Not suing.
But it's like when you sue the label for the song, especially for defamation, the first thing they're gonna do is pull it from all of the different platforms where they playing it.
Okay, I got you. Good. All right, well shit. Pull up on the next one, man.
I definitely gotta come tap in with you, man. I've been missing out, man. I've been working though.
I ain't been doing that many lives.
Peace to you, bro, man. You know, you already know it's love, man.
All right, peace. All right, Puro, final thoughts. Take us on, Puro. Shout out to Cam, the Baptist, and all the good brothers over there at It's Boxing and You. Go ahead, Puro.
Yeah. While you guys were giving your closing thoughts, I just been thinking about, like, you know, the obviously the topic we've been trying to be on, you know, about this lawsuit and like you know, why he's suing, and Mark, you broke it down really well to me. But then I was thinking in my head, I'm like, I think I kind of already knew, like, how you broke it down. I kind of knew what that was. At the end of the day, I just still can't wrap my head around why two of these artists, and I think somebody mentioned that Kendrick is already kind of independent himself.
He's
but
not.
Like Drake. He's not.
No, they're both. No. He just allegedly cut out Top Dog and Aftermath, but he signed to Interscope, which has a deal with Universal Music. Drake has a deal with One Republic, and they have a deal with Interscope. So they both was in the same situation where you signed to a dude who signed to somebody who signed to a major, and they're signed to a distributor. But they kind of in the same place. Like,
yeah. No, and that's the point I was trying to make. Like, I still can't wrap my head around why two of these artists that I mean, these guys are huge. I mean, Drake's been huge for a minute. Kendrick's been huge for a minute. Why they're still not heading towards being independent and cutting the majors totally out of the equation? Because it's like our precedent's already been set. Like I read a little bit while you guys were talking. Like Taylor Swift, I guess she didn't own a lot of her masters, so she literally, like, 'cause she has money. These guys all have a lot of money, right?
Re-recorded her.
And she re-recorded all her stuff, you know. So she became. I don't know if she's totally independent. I don't know her whole story, but just a little bit of context.
Taylor Swift plays instruments too, though.
Yeah, no, but at the end of the day, like at the end of the day, I think
playing the guitar on their album, Taylor Swift is.
Yeah, like majors, I think are just like really good salesmen still. I think they're either loyalty or they just like still get sold that like you need us. Like you're not like, yeah, you're really successful, but without us, you ain't gonna get to that next level where, like, I think it's already been shown where, like, nah, you don't need them anymore. It's like you don't need that money, you don't need that credit. Like the analogy was perfect. You don't need the credit from dudes that have a lot of money.
In your cap.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, like literally, bruh, it's like get away from that. Like these guys, all they want to do is like use you anyways. They don't create nothing. They the bankroll. That's it. You already got money. Be your own bankroll. That's that's why I see it.
My man, I appreciate you, Puro. Don't be a stranger, bro. Thanks for pulling up on this hip hop shit too. That was good.
Not for sure, man. I mean, I feel like I actually like contributed a little bit to because like to me, like shit, man, I'm not artistic at all. Like Mark, you make your own stuff, you do your own beats and stuff.
Yeah,
like
you're
that.
artistic.
What happened?
You're artistic. You got your own special thing.
No, I just like me. I boxing. That's it. I mean, I love music, but I never like thought like, okay, I want to sit down and make some.
Man. Bro, you have your own way of doing things, man. Your own idiosyncrasies, and you're super talented in a lot of ways. Shit, I remember calling you one day trying to get you to help me with some electrician shit. I was looking at a Rubik's Cube. I called Puro. Puro taught me through fixing a Rubik's Cube.
and I didn't think I did a good job, Mark, because to me, I've always thought I'm not a good teacher. Like I understand things very well, but I can't. Like I feel like I can't teach.
Piro, you can know how to count cards, man. If you didn't sniff cocaine, you would be Rain Man, bro. That's why I can't
Yeah, that's what I am. Perfect.
So bad in Vegas. I was like, Piro lit, man. Like, I know this nigga know how to count cards, but I know he has.
I'm a savant. That's what I am. I'm a savant.
There you go.
That's what they're called. Like literally, like I'm a jack of all trades, but a master of none. That's me. That's cool.
What's the rest of that?
What's that?
People always say jack of all trade, master of none, but they always forget jack of all trade, master of none. But it's still better than a master of one.
Yeah, for sure. I'm not afraid to try new things. I never have. Like I always felt like stuff that people like they don't try new things because they're scared of failing. Like I don't care about failing, man. I've been failing my whole life.
Well, don't say that to the wrong nigga, man. Like Eric gonna be like, "Oh, for real? You ain't scared to try new things?" Drop this up.
I love I literally love saying that to people just like that, man. I love triggering dudes like that, man. I still trigger dudes till this day on these platforms, but I love it. All right,
well, I'm about to trigger the mattress and get some sleep, man. I'll talk to you later, bro. Thanks for being
for sure, brother. Peace.
Part of the show. All right. Hey, man, it's been another great episode of Breaking Beats where we break down business entertainment. Clips, what is up with this avatar? Business entertainment, art, okay, I see it. Miami Vice. Business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. It is the #1 hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly. You know why life is serious enough. Thank y'all for your time, your energy. Thanks for allowing me the opportunity to entertain you all. Hopefully you were thoroughly entertained. If not, we'll try again on the next episode. Hey, drinks require your sleep. Goals require your effort. Go out and get your goals. And make sure y'all get y'all some good turkey. And I'm going to experiment with the lives on Kick, Twitch. I'm going to be doing, I'm going to do some Twitter spaces. So look for all those new ways for me to get the content out to you over this holiday break. Some of them are going to be short. For the most part, this was the flagship show for the week, and I'll see you guys on Friday. Won't be doing the show Saturday, and I don't care who fighting. Matter of fact, I might, don't know. But definitely Sunday, I'm going to be at the Jada Kids concert, homie. Tim's and tuxedos. Me and my brother going to see Jada Kids. A couple of homies going to be out there. We going to be out there on some slaughter gang shit, murder gang shit for Eric, right? But it's not nothing violent. That's not slaughter and murder. It's just song quotes. There's nothing malicious about it. It's just slaughter gang shit, murder gang shit. No crimes are being committed. These are song lyrics. Young Thug needed Eric as a lawyer. Maybe he went ahead and do 15-year probation. But that's it, man. Drinks require your sleep. I said that already. Hey, look, respect is free. Disrespect gonna cost you everything. Your family, your freedom, your finances, most importantly, your life. Let's show each other love and respect. If not, let's just show each other the door. You go your way, I go mine. God willing, we both do fine. Man, look, Eric ain't that bad. He definitely needs some work, though. We're gonna have to dress him up. And we can dress him up nice, or we can dress him up and put him in a box. Y'all decide. Y'all let me know what y'all think of the playback. I'm gonna leave this one up. Hey, look, sometimes we're going to agree, sometimes we're going to disagree, but one thing's for certain, two things for sure, homeboy, homegirl, never forget this.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
And I mean that shit. Drive, motherfucker.
I built this.
Hey, it's Antonio Tarver Champion. You watching Mark Nash at Breaking Beats. I usually don't do drops, but I'm going to give you one, bro. I'm going to give you one. I love you, champ.
This that squad sound.
Subscribe. I don't care how many subscribers he has. Support him. So he made all this possible. He made this possible.
Not at all. Hey, man, I hope y'all like these new graphics and where we're going with it for us when we're doing the vertical lives. So hopefully y'all like the way the content looks and the topics are moving with the graphics. So y'all let me know in the comments on this one. I'm gonna leave this one up unless YouTube gives me a strike. All right. So see y'all on the next episode. Peace.
If you think I'm here to play around with y'all, God damn it, I'm not.
Not at all. Nash.